quickly because it looks like the mute buttons are down.
Check.
Well, good morning and welcome from the Weld boathouse on the Cambridge side, the beautiful Charles River. We are looking out into the sun towards the Weeks Bridge, and it is just an absolute glorious day here in Boston. I'm Joe Dobson from Sarasota, Florida, and I'd like to introduce my announcing partner, who is a veteran here. I'm a newbie. So, Kate, it's going to be a pleasure working with you for the next 3 hours.
Well, a little early to say that, Joe. You haven't met me that long. But yes, we should have a ton of fun up here. We were in for a day of great racing. I'm Kate Sullivan. I'm from Riverside Boat Club downriver here, though I live up in Maine now. But as we say down there, we will die with our stripes on. You're at Riverside. You're always at Riverside.
Good on you, girl. Well, I have the pleasure of living down in Sarasota, Florida, where I had the pleasure of helping develop the rowing course at Nathan Benderson Park, and very, very happy to be back up here in Boston again. I am a quite seasoned rower. That means old. I rowed in the first head of Charles in 1965, and the other day, last year, when we were working the entrance to the Cambridge Boat Club, I met Darcy McMahon, and Darcy was one of the first real movers and shakers ahead of Charles, and I shared that I had rowed a lightweight 4 with Darcy at the first head of Charles, and he said, so did I. And I said, well, you know, it was a good race. I got second. And he says, sorry, Joe, I was first. So we ran into each other only about 58 years ago after we first met rowing on the water. That's the type of thing that happens here at the beautiful head of the Charles. You can come up here and start walking around and recognize old faces and say hi if you haven't gotten a little bit too old. And it's just tight and great representation here. New crews, old crews, fantastic volunteers that make things happen, and we're just so happy to be here. So our first race of today is going to be going off very shortly down at the basin down by BU, and again they're going to get going real fast, and then they're going to go underneath the BU Railroad Bridge Complex and take the turn around to starboard, going past Kate's Boat Club Riverside, and then they're going to go through Western, and then another bridge which escapes me at the moment.
River Street Bridge first, and then Western Ave.
River and then Western, and then we're going to get into the really interesting times here, where they're going to be making our first interesting turn of the 6 bridges, which is the Weeks Foot Bridge.
And that will bring you right to where we are on the course, which is about the halfway point, where things are often starting to get grim. But Joe, we are very fortunate that BUR is the official media partner of the head of the Charles Regatta. Be sure to stop at the booth at Weld Exhibition Venue. Thank you to WBUR, and be sure to tune in to 90.9, Boston's NPR station.
The dulcet tones of Kate Sullivan here from the balcony of the Weld Boathouse. You know, one of the things that you will hear from us very often is a chance to try to recognize our wonderful sponsors, without which this incredibly complex regatta would not take place. So let's go through. Our first race of the day will be the youth men's singles, and it looks like we have a plethora of events with 48 competitors, and the first group of competitors which will go off will be the guaranteed entries, Kate, and those are those individuals that were returning and really did well in previous regattas or have been put in there based upon their expertise. And our first young man going off is Simeon John, that was first in the head of the Charles last year in this race, and second at Youth Nats this year. So it's going to be interesting to see what's going on. And it is now 7:45, which appears to be start time down there in the basin. So we are going to be looking into the sun and trying to get a good idea of when our boats should be coming around here. Again, about I've seen times yesterday of about 10, maybe 11 minutes to here based upon that, but these youth singles are going to be moving along pretty fast.
And just a quick basic, Joe, for first-time regatta watchers, boats leave the start line about 10 seconds apart. So you think that may not make for exciting racing, but as Joe mentioned earlier, this is a bit of a twisty-turny course. So the first thing that happens is they have to navigate a bridge, which has a fairly narrow arch. You can get two boats through there, but it doesn't always feel like you can or you should. And there are some rules about passing before the arch and all that, but you get through that first archway.
They've actually changed that this year. You're allowed to pass before you get to BU.
Well, that will make for even more exciting racing.
There you go.
And then, you know, when they come up, they hit their first turn coming around to Magazine Beach, and then they've got a straightaway, which is a great place to pass people before they get to this big turn at Weeks Bridge. And there is a bridge crossing the river right on the turn, and that makes for some exciting racing as people are jockeying for position and trying to get through that bridge and trying to get the inside of a turn, which is critically important if you want to carve the shortest course possible on this twisty river.
Yeah, it definitely is. And we will have some shots, at least have had some shots in previous days, and I expect to see it the same, where the camera will be able to look down there and see those boats turning. So those boats that are really on the really great line will be the ones, as Kate was talking to, are going to be making a really tight turn to port and will almost parallel that bridge abutment as they go underneath the Weeks footbridge. However, if you do not swing out in order to get a straight shot going through there, you may be trying to go through there on an angle, which can be a recipe for disaster at the very most, but the very least, just putting out the sea anchor in order to, you know, add a lot of mileage to how far you're going to go.
Now, the boats in this first race are singles, which means that competitors are steering the boats themselves. There is no coxswain in this race, whereas other boats, some of the bigger boats, will have a coxswain who will do the steering for you. So think about that. You're sitting backwards, you're working very hard, and you have to steer. Makes for exciting racing.
Hey, do you know if there's a Wi-Fi in the boathouse?
All righty, so and if you are viewing from afar and you want to get information about what's going on and where your particular crews are, let's say you are in Western Australia and you want to see how your crew is doing or what number they're going to be, I recommend that you go online and find the HOCR, that is Hotel Oscar Charlie Romeo, Hotel Oscar Charlie Romeo app, and download it. And once you download it, you can see all of the bow numbers, and if you click on it, you'll be able to see the names of the rowers and help you locate how things are going. So the bow number 1 of the 48 will be the first one to start, and they'll be coming up, and it's very interesting to see whether or not they are still in the same numerical order. As Kate was mentioning, these crews start about 8 seconds apart, which is about 2 to 3 boat lengths, and then it gets really tight as they're going to navigate under 2 lanes at most, the BU Railroad Bridge, and again, as I told Kate, they've changed the rules a little bit. My pair partner Norm Thetford, who is the ombudsman of the regatta, one of the people that decide whether penalties will stay or not, told me that they did make this change. So anyway, they've got to navigate their way through there at pressure, and then they're really going to start really getting on it really hard with port side in order to make that turn to starboard as they go around and get into the straightaway of the powerhouse stretch. Alrighty. All right, so our first boat we hope to see will be Community Rowing's John Simeon, and then followed by Mike Madigan. So wanted to give you some information. The standard of view sculling continues to rise, and this event continues to attract a very competitive field. There's a first place special medal awarded to the fastest athlete under the age of 17, in addition to the overall winner. Usually for a youth singles race, we have both the first and second place winners from last year returning to battle again. We think, since it's not totally confirmed, that going to press, that bow 2 is Tony Madigan, and one of them is the course record holder. In fact, last year both of them, Simeon John and Tony Madigan, beat the prior record for last year, and just 3 seconds, or about a boat length, separated from them from the finish line. So they'll both be out to claim victory this year. For some of these athletes, it's their first time ever in the singles race here at the Head of Charles, but for others, they also have international experience. This young field includes several international entries from scullers from Canada, China, England, Ireland, and Romania. So welcome to our international viewers on YouTube, and we're very, very happy that you're going to be with us. And we are going to see some racing fairly shortly. I think I've got 7 minutes gone so far, Kate, and we'll see whether or not we see Simeon or Tony be the first one that goes through Weeks Bridge. Now, our previous feeds from camera angles from previous years, you're probably watching camera angle pointing north here, and you will see in the foreground the Weeks Bridge, and in the background the Weld boathouse and the Anderson Bridge. So our athletes are starting to make their final approach, as you will see them in the large part of the river. On the Cambridge side. The Boston side, with all the buoys, is where all the traffic is. We're hearing people cheering from the Weeks Bridge, so here they come.
Our first competitor is through the bridge. First 2 competitors are through the bridge.
That's probably Simeon and Tony. And Simeon, if it is in fact him. Kate, have you got a bow number on that yet? You should be able to see his shirt. Oh man, this young sculler is putting the pedal to the metal. They're really aggressively going at it. There's a stroke rate of at least, I'd say 32 strokes a minute.
That is bow number 1 in the middle of the river, leading this duel right now.
Okay. And he is going after it. And he's, okay, now look on your screen. You will see the first mark of the time, elapsed time for our leader. And our first one is, in fact, Simeon, followed by
Bow number 2.
bow number 2, which is Michael Madigan. And then we've got quite a bit of space back to our next competitor, which is 2 rowers, and it looks like 3 rowers here.
We're battling some sunshine here and seeing bow numbers. And that is bow number 3 coming in front of the boathouse now.
Okay, that will be Miles Quinton from Niagara Falls, Ontario. Oh, Canada.
And we have had a change in order with bow number 5 in the white boat with the white singlet.
And that's Wyatt Dent from Redwood Scullers in Redwood City, California.
And he's being pressed by bow number 7, moving quickly in the white boat with white blades, white and blue blades, Cambridge blades.
Wow, bow number 7, he's from Cambridge. And that is Mr. Borgard from Cambridge. And he is under 17. A young man showing no respect for his elders.
Coming over from the Boston side of the course is bow number 6 in the dark boat.
Yeah, there's from Berlin Jesuit, a really powerhouse crew down in Miami, Mr. Justin Herrera, who's 15.
And bow number 4 has red and blue oars.
Out west in Canada, it's Alec Hughes from Thunder Crew. Oh, wow, we have a herd of turtles coming here. It's going to be really a challenge for you, Kate.
There is quite a duel headed toward the bridge now. And on the Cambridge side of this duo, that is bow 8, and bow 10 is in the middle.
Bow 8 is from Ridley College in St. Catharines, Ontario. Bow 10 is another rower from Miami, Daniel McLaughlin from MRC, Miami Rowing Club.
Bow 9 on the Cambridge side, bow 11 in the middle.
Is that Xander Perroth from Redwood Scullers? And bow 11,
Bow
making a big move, is William Westhoff from Lincoln Park.
Bow 13 headed toward the bridge now, and bow 14 is the end of that little pack.
Bow 13 is Mr. Mozinski from Cambridge Boat Club. And bow number 14 is Nolan Adams from Amoskeag up in Hooksett, New Hampshire.
Bow 15 in the white boat approaching the bridge.
Is the Brook School Armand Denapa.
Bow 16 wearing the bucket hat.
Is Seth, appropriately retired for here in Boston, representing Belmont Rowing Club.
Bow 18 is hugging the Cambridge side in the white boat.
Mariano Gomez Medrano from the Woodlands, about 30 miles north of Houston, Texas.
And unfortunately, the next boat has lost their bow marker, but bow 17 is following him on the Cambridge line.
Bow 17 is Mr. Gerard Portilla from Ave Marias in Babylon, New York.
And with the red blades, bow 20.
Bow 20, Harry Gooden from Parati, also from the Woodlands, Texas. Okay, we have a little bit of a respite here to catch our breath, but who do we have?
21 here on the Cambridge buoy line.
And that is the rower from the Malvern Prep, and that's Mr. Shuck.
Bow 22, following him wearing with the red oars.
And from Brophy in Tempe, Arizona, it is Mr. Jennings.
Bow 21 has T's on their oars.
Bow 21 is another Malvern Prep, and that is 21 is Mr. Scheck.
Bow 27, white singlet, white boat.
Wow, he's making a big move. He's way up past some people, and that is Graham Richardson from the Ridgewood crew in Ridgewood, New Jersey.
Yellow boat is bow 26.
Bow 26, who was just passed by 27. That would be Aviel Oppenheim from CRI.
Bow 25 in the middle, wearing stripes.
That's the Hill School representative, and as bow 25.
Bow 24 is the orange boat.
Mr. Gomez, and then 24 is the American School from London, Mr. Dean.
Bow 29, also wearing a bucket hat. Fashion this year, apparently.
All right. Bow 29 from the Tower Hill School, it is Mr. Ions.
And more stripes here. Looks like a hometown favorite, perhaps. Bow 34.
Wow, he's really moving fast. He's caught up to a lot of people. I can see why you would say hometown. That is Riverside Boat Club's L. Mashinowitz. Now, when I say they're moving fast, you see a very low number intermixed with higher numbers. That means they have really made a big move to pass.
And the yellow boat is bow 35.
Bow 35 is Tristan Dela Cruz from Romania, CSS Osserva.
Bow 32 on the Boston side, followed by 28, followed by 38.
Would you say those numbers again? I don't know. I'm doing a better job of catching up.
Bow 39 in the white boat.
Bow 39 in the white boat is Hugo McDonald from Stony Brook.
Bow 33 wearing a red hat.
Litchfield High's Rowing Club, Mr. Harlow.
All right, and these two boats. 36 in the white boat, 30 in the dark boat.
36 is also from Tempe Town Lake Rowing, Mr. DeJavone.
Bow 41 in the dark boat.
41 is
green oars.
Seattle Scholars, Mr. Decker.
Bow 37 approaching Anderson with the blue and red oars.
Amoskegg's Rowing Club's Mr. Carey.
Bow 42 also has blue oars.
And that is GMS Rowing, New Milford's Connect, Adam Minsek.
And bow 45 wearing the white baseball hat.
And that is Porter Collins representing Greater Houston, Sugarland, Texas.
Bow 44 in the dark boat.
And that is from China, House Wu, Zhongjiang Shanghai Rowing Club, Shanghai, China.
And approaching the docks now, white baseball hat is bow 43.
Bow 43 is Mr. Schwarzenitsky from Pioneer Valley Riververt Club in Springfield, Massachusetts.
And in the yellow boat is bow 48.
Bow 48 is from Conshohocken Rowing Club, and that is Mr. Nisior.
In the white boat is bow 47.
Bow 47 from Dallas, Texas is Jackson Peltier.
And bow 46, white hat, white blades.
Is Shungtong Yan from Shanghai, China. Shungtong has been training as rower for 5 years and has first place finishes in the Hong Kong Coastal Line and Japan Tota Masters Regatta.
So, Joe, I have to apologize. The way this sun is hitting the water, if I don't see the marker on their back right when they come out of that sunspot, I can't see it after that. So if there's a bow marker missing, or if one boat is blocking another bow marker, I can't see it. So I apologize for some of that jumble.
That is horrendous. There will be punishment meted out later on. But for those of you that are online with the YouTube feed, you'll be seeing the information from our wonderful spotters right up here that are also timers, and you'll see the names of the different rowers and their relative position as they go through this time hack here at Weld. So Kate is doing her best. Hopefully she will not have new cataracts very early in her career looking into the sun. But we are finished with our first one. And the next one is the ladies, I believe. Yes, it is. The ladies. So for our second race of the day, we have another U single event where the standard just gets better and better. There is a U17 first place special medal in addition to a medal for the overall winner. Of the 46 entries, there are several international scullers from Australia, the UK, Canada, China, and Switzerland. And those have come from all over the United States, including Florida, Arizona, California, Washington, Oregon, Utah, and Minnesota. The 18-year-old Emma Kirk of Cambridge Boat Club leads the field. She came first in the event last year. Holy mackerel, by 20 seconds. Man, that's almost a horizon shot. When she was just 17, and this summer was in the USA quad at the Under-19 World Championships. Doran Flynn of the Redwood Scullers was second in the youth quad at the 2024 Head of Charles and is here to race their single this year. 16-year-old Marilla Podron of CRI at Bow 3 after winning the Under-17 medal last year and coming in third overall last year. Maria was also the 2024 Under-17 winner at Youth Nationals and the Under-19 singles winner at Youth Nationals and this year. Several other athletes placed at Youth Nationals this year, and there are quite a few of international experience. So the field will be very competitive. We're looking forward to giving you the play-by-play. Again, look on your HOCR app, and you can click on, like I'm doing, you can click on the particular race. It gives a total list of all the participants and all their names, and it even tells you whether or not the individuals are under 17 still or trying for that special medal. So we can still see a lot of boats headed down the Boston shore, and it's very important that they stay on the Boston side of those red buoys and do not get in the way of the racers coming upstream here.
So, Joe, we are proud to share that the West End House Boys and Girls Club is an official charity partner of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Thanks to the incredible generosity of our charity program competitors, more than $150,000 has been raised for our official charities. Your support is making a lasting impact on our community, and we sincerely thank you for your contributions. And Wintec Racing and King Racing are an official supplier of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Visit their space near the finish line. Thank you, Wintec.
Again, your view right now should be the long-range camera, which is mounted high and gives you a perspective of the crews as they head up Powerhouse Stretch. And you can see in the foreground the Weeks Bridge. And you can actually watch those athletes kind of move over to the right, not take a straight shot at Weeks Bridge because then it's too tight of a turn. You've got to go a little bit to starboard side and then give yourself a straight lineup so you can hug that bridge abutment on your port side and really make a tight turn. Failure to do so will result in extra mileage.
Just so you know.
Joe's prescription?
One other point I think we should talk about, Joe, are buoy violations. So you will see red and green buoys that outline the course, and you, while racing, cannot go outside of these buoys. We may have seen that in the last race, and that is a costly mistake. There is a 10-second penalty per buoy, so it can really add up, and it can really add a lot of time to your race. Now, I have seen people with buoy penalties still win their race, but it certainly makes it hard. This year's official dock supplier, Connected Dock, is the leading choice for rowing docks across North America. Trusted by rowing clubs and regattas everywhere, Connected Dock delivers unmatched stability and performance. Visit the Connected Dock booth to see why it's a rower's top choice. And Joe, we have our first competitor in this race coming under Weeks Bridge now.
Yeah, we certainly do. And Kate, based upon your perspective, is she taking a really good line?
She's taking a terrific line, actually. I really favor coming out of that bridge and doing exactly what she's doing, which is sticking closer to the Boston side and setting yourself up for a good turn on Anderson.
Yeah, you don't want to be sucked in over here on the Cambridge side. You got to take a straight line from bridge to bridge.
Now, everybody sees it a little bit different, but I think her course right now is just about perfect. And there are certainly boats trying to chase her down right now. There's a pack of 3 behind her, keeping the pressure on. But having that advantage of being bow number 1 is tremendous because you really get to pick your course. No one is pushing you wide on the turns.
I agree, Kate. Looks like she has moved out on her field, though, because if she were still in the same spacing, they would be a lot closer to her. Looks like she's opened up about 2 lengths over the three length starting sequence.
And Joe, that is bow number 1.
Bow number 1. All right, from Cambridge Boat Club, Emma Kirk. Emma won ahead of Charles last year in the women's youth single, and she competed in the under-19 World Championships representing the United States in the quad.
Doing the host
Go,
club
Emma,
proud.
Go.
Over on the Boston side of this duel here, that is 3 on the Boston side.
Okay, that'll be Maria Podon also from CRI.
And bow number 2, she just squeezed. Bow number 3 is just squeezed by bow number 2.
And that is Doran Flynn representing Redwood Scullers in Redwood City, California.
Over close into Boston, that is bow number 4.
Claire Genius from Greenwich, bronze medal at this year's Youth Nats.
And what a spectacular job they have done opening up a bit of a gap on the field here.
Wow. That's really something because when you can press away and open up, wow, that looks like about 10 lengths of open water.
Now, of course, one of the challenges of head racing is you may think that you've done a great job opening up on the field, but somebody in the back is storming up fast, and you can't even see them. So there is no letting up in a head race.
Yeah, well, that's what Finn Hamill did last year in the men's single. Come out of nowhere, just go through everybody like a hot knife through butter.
And to that point, that is bow number 7 in the yellow boat, heading toward the bridge now.
And bow number 7 is representing Cambridge Boat Club.
And bow number 8 in the dark boat.
And that is Miss Kelly from Niagara Falls Rowing Club.
And you can see there's quite a pack out of Weeks now, and they've got to sort themselves out before this next bridge. Bow number 11 in the white boat in the middle over on the Boston side.
Rockland Rowing Association, Miss Rowan.
Bow number 9 in the dark boat.
Potomac Boat Club, Washington, D.C., Miss Rule.
Bow number 10 is wearing blue.
And that will be represented from Headington Rowing Club in Oxford, England, Henriette Schmidt.
Bow number 5 here, very close to the docks.
Allison Fruworth from the Woodlands in Woodlands, Texas.
That is 12 in the white boat leading this next pack.
That would be Morristown's Rowing Club, Miss Vigoletti.
At bow 14 wearing a red visor.
From Oak Neck Rowing Club, Miss Kelly.
And bow number 6 following her with the chevron blade.
And that is California Yacht Club's Miss Ruiz Thompson.
Green blades, bow 13.
Bow 13, Seattle Scholars, Miss Lucier.
And bow 17 is all on her own, thankfully, in the back here.
Representing the Episcopal School of Dallas, Miss Wang.
Now, those boats did a fabulous job of sorting themselves out before getting into the bridge. And very, very politely moving into that bridge, which was great.
Well done, ladies. Good seamanship there. Now, they're doing all this thinking after they've been going hard and they're hurting and their brain is fried by going so hard. So a lot of hard time on the erg to make it happen.
Now, with the red singlet and the red and white oars, that's bow 15.
That'll be Utah Cruise, Miss Goodworth.
And bow 20 in the white boat wearing yellow.
Bow 20 making a big move, the American School of London's Miss Weller.
Bow number 16 in the yellow boat
is Star Rowing's Miss Maloney.
And in the dark boat white hat, bow number 18.
Bow 18 is Dare to Dream Rowing Club's Miss Lee.
In the white boat, bow number 24.
Bow number 24 is from Founders Rowing Club, Miss Lotrine.
Wearing black and blue is bow number 22.
22 from GMS here in Connecticut, Miss Blinn.
Bow number 21 in the white single wearing black and red.
Bow 21 from Down Under in the Upper Yarra Rowing Club in Melbourne, Miss Antione. Wow. And welcome to our Australian viewers.
In this
the
yellow
Yarra River is so beautiful.
In this yellow Empacher, this is bow number 26.
Bow number 26 from Quad Cities, Miss Collins.
23 in the white boat with the yellow and maroon oars. Looks like Gentle Giant.
It is definitely Gentle Giant, and that is Miss Youssef from here in Boston.
And we've got a duel here. On the Cambridge side is 27. On the Boston side in the blue boat is 29.
From Switzerland, Lausanne Sports Avrion, Miss Wolf. And 29 is New York AC's Miss Farley.
Bow 28 in the white boat with
bow
red.
28 from Shanghai New Rowing Boat Club, Miss Yi, and also an under 17.
Bow 31 with red and white oars.
Bow 31 from Indianapolis Rowing Center, Miss Thompson.
All right, in the bright green boat, bow 30.
Bow 30 is from Hudson River Rowing Association, Miss Stratton, and she's also under 17.
Followed closely by bow 25 with Riverside Stripes.
Riverside Stripes means it's got to be Miss Higgins.
And close to the Cambridge side here, this is bow number 19.
From Pudong Vancave's School of Rowing, Miss Dong.
So you can see these scullers really, they come in fits and starts here. And it makes things very difficult for them to get the line that they want, to row the shortest course they can to get around these boats. You're bouncing from the Boston side of the river, then you've got to move over, when you're going into Anderson, over to the Cambridge side of the river, and it's very difficult with all these boats in your way.
Talk about a herd of boats. My goodness, look at this grouping coming down there. It looks like about 6 or 7 together, Kate.
So starting closer to the Boston line, wearing a white hat, that is bow 35.
Bow 35 is from the Nanaimo Rowing Club in Canada, Miss Mackenzie.
Cambridge side is bow 32.
Bow 32 is Concept Crew, Miss Mastrezada.
Bow 34 is in the dark boat closer to Boston.
Cooper Junior Rowing Club, Risso.
And bow 33 is in the white boat closer to Boston.
Bow 33 is Sophie DeMattis from Brick City Rowing in Newark, New Jersey.
Cruising nicely up the middle here is bow 36.
36 is from Lake Lanier Rowing Club in Georgia, Miss Hunley.
And followed by bow 38 wearing red.
From Canada, Ottawa Rowing Club's Miss Kosha.
Two boats duking it out here. On the Cambridge side is bow 44.
Wow, big 44 is making a big move, representing Parati. In the Woodlands is Claire McKenna. And I can see why she's moved so fast. She was first in the under-16 youth nationals.
And bow 37 is following her into the bridge.
And that is 37, and that is Miss Jacobson from Tedefren Easttown Rowing, Easttown Sculling.
Now wearing a high-vis top is bow 41.
Thank you for the high-vis top, and that's Beaver Creek Sculling's Miss Slats.
And 43 in the dark boat behind her.
43 is Maritime Rowing Club's Miss Edwards.
Jockeying for position now, approaching the dock. That is 46.
46 is Episcopal School from Little Rock, Arkansas.
Bow
Alice McCormick.
Bow 42 is wearing blue.
42 is Amoskegg's Rowing Club's Miss Holsinger. Under 17.
And over closer to the Boston side of the course. White boat, yellow blades, bow 39.
39 is Germantown Friends, Michaela Ornstein.
And just coming through the sun now, yellow boat, that is bow 45.
Bow 45 is representing Bar M's Rowing Club in London, and Sylvia Jeffries. Sylvia completed her first head of Charles last year at age 14 with her older sister in a double. She's been sweeping and sculling in different school squads at varying national school events in the UK and has been victorious in sculling in few regional regattas. Sylvia is looking forward to having a great row here at the head of Charles, and we're darn glad to have you, Sylvia. All right, we're getting ready for our next event, which will be the, it's like a double?
Women's under 17 fours.
I'm sorry, that's the women's under 17 fours. And we have 32 competitors. The under 17 fours was made into a separate event a few years ago, and prior to this, the under 17s competed in the same event with the general overall youth fours. There was so much demand for places, the head of Charles made its own category to enable more young rowers to race down the course. Nearad from Rutherford, New Jersey won last year and are back to defend their title, starting with bow number 1. But Royal America Ryan Saugatuck will be chasing them hard down the course this year, and just 3 seconds separated these top 3 boats in 2024. In the under 17 category, things can change a lot from year to year, so expect to see some fast crews further down the field. Now, to elaborate on that, Kate, the boats qualify, but then everybody puts in different crews. Some of the rowers have probably aged up.
Correct. Your team can qualify a boat there, and then they put the lineup together. And certainly there are times where boats who even competed in the year before don't make the boat this year. They're moved out by other rowers.
Yeah, well, that happens at Worlds. I have a friend of mine who qualified a boat in a double at a previous World Championships prior to the Olympics. She qualified the boat but didn't make the boat for the Olympics.
So another note on course, Joe, that the overtaking boat gets to pick their line. However, they don't get to force another boat off the course. So you have to indicate early where it is that you want to go, and the boat that you're passing needs to move out of your way. That all sounds very civilized and simple. It does not always work out that way on the course. I mean, sometimes people get stuck in a place and, two boats are passing them, they can't move, they can't get out of the way. You really need to have your wits about you in this course to be able to be where you need to be. And if you are being overtaken, certainly the nice thing to do is get out of the way. You have already lost to that boat that is passing you. Get out of their way. It doesn't always work that way in practice. And I also respect people who, they're going to get out of the way, but they're not going to roll out the red carpet. You have to actually indicate. You can't anticipate and say, well, I think they're going to want this line. They need to tell you the line that they're going to have, and then you move accordingly.
Yeah, that could be a challenge, particularly when you have, let's say, the end of one event, which might be slower scullers, let's say single scullers, being overtaken by a double in the very end, let's say after passing underneath Elliott Bridge. I think coxswains can use their outdoor voice or turn up their cox boxes to really indicate to the other crew that they want them to move one way or the other.
This is true, and it's certainly harder for these scullers who have to do the shouting on their own. You occasionally hear communication between boats as they exchange pleasantries and ask that someone perhaps take a tighter turn so as not to put them in a bad spot. Sometimes you hear that.
Be very careful with your tongue in your cheek like that. You may bite down and bleed to death. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I was in a over 70s 8 yesterday rowing for Avalon, and we had a chance to be overtaken by a few crews, but miracle of miracles, we actually passed a couple ourselves. So we had a very talented coxswain, and a good coxswain that is knowledgeable and communicates real capabilities can really relax the crew and make a big difference.
And certainly there are penalties to be had if somebody is clearly indicating the course that they want and you do not move out of the way, you can incur a penalty. There are umpires up and down this course looking for those kinds of infractions. There are also penalties for unsportsmanlike behavior for some of that exchange of pleasantries that can happen.
It's amazing how many umpire stations are stationed down here on the Charles. And if you do incur a penalty, like Matthew Pinsett did back a couple of years and went to complain, Matthew spent about 20 minutes talking to my pair partner, Norm Thetford, who's been here at the Charles for about 30 years, and tried to explain why they did have to cut inside and had Olympic level cocks. He had 2 penalties against him. He won on one, but not the other.
Thank you to the Department of Conservation and Recreation, the DCR, who manages the parklands that today's races take place in. The head of the Charles has been in partnership with DCR since 1965 and could not pull off the race without the incredible support we received from their organization and hardworking staff. Thank you, DCR.
Okay, our first ones are making the turn underneath the Wicks Bridge.
Now, certainly, these fours they don't turn quite as easily as a single. They do have a rudder that helps them turn, but still, bigger boats, it's harder for them to turn, and that also can make things interesting when you've got a couple of boats approaching that bridge, and maybe they don't all turn quite as well as the others, so that can make for some dicey rowing down there. It's always good to keep your eye on the Weeks Bridge, and the same with Anderson.
It actually can be pretty hard to really judge it if you're really tight with a bow cox boat. I've seen several bow cox 4s hit bridges. But here we go, and these crews have maintained their spacing, if not just a little bit moving out from each other.
Things do seem pretty orderly at the moment.
And this again is the women's under 17.4 width.
And that is bow number 1 leading the pack.
And that will be Neeraj from Rutherford, New Jersey. Again, they won it last year, and they're putting the pedal down. They're going to do their very best to win it again this year.
And as I'm looking to see who's coming out of that solar flare, that is bow number 2 with white boat, white blades.
Okay, bow 2 is Row America Rye.
And with stars on their blades, we do have a change of order. That's bow 4.
Bow 4, TriStar Rowing from Tennessee, right there on the Tennessee River.
So hopefully bow number 1 has got their eyes trained on bow number 4 right now. Bow number 3 is next, wearing dark long sleeves.
And that is Saugatuck from Westport, Connecticut.
And they are followed in a white boat wearing, looks like St. Catherine's stripes of blue and red. That's bow number 5.
St. Catherine's from St. Catherine's, Ontario.
Bow number 6, white boat wearing black.
And that would be TBC Racing from Washington, D.C.
And now, as always seems to happen, we have a bit of a gap between the boats that are seated first in the field.
There's some great rowing by that TBC boat. I'm watching their catches go in. They are not missing any water. They are hooking on and holding on.
Now, you can secure an entry for these races by finishing well the previous year, but there's always a change-up in the back of the pack. So about 50% of the race is new, and you have no idea who's charging up the course behind you. And this is bow number 7 in the dark boat with yellow side stripes.
And that will be St. Andrew's Rowing Club from Roswell, Georgia.
Coming over from the Boston side of the course, that is bow number, in a blue boat, that's bow number 8.
Bow number 8 is Austin Rowing Club from Austin, Texas.
Bow number 10, also in a dark boat, wearing white and I think...
And that is the
can't see
Windsor
color.
School here in Boston.
It is red. Now,
With this opening here, I like to remember a guy I used to announce with, David Wyant, and he loved colors. Too much? Oh.
all right. In front of the boathouse now, dark boat, dark blades, bow number 11.
Bow number 11 is from here at Friends of Brookline, Massachusetts.
And they're being pressed by bow number 13 in the white boat.
And that's Water Street Rowing from Bethesda, Maryland.
Wearing powder blue, bow number 12.
Bower 12 is Northfield Mount Herman from Northfield Mount Herman, Massachusetts.
And we've got a duel now. These boats are going to want to sort this out before they get to Anderson Bridge. Leading this duel is bow number 16.
Bow number 16 is City Island from the Bronx.
And they have just squeezed past bow 15.
Bow 15 is Buckingham Brown Nichols, just on the other side here on the Charles.
Bow number 19 is in white boat.
Maritime Rowing Club from Norwalk, Connecticut.
And in the dark boat, wearing blue, is bow 17.
Bow 17 is Glastonbury from Glastonbury, Connecticut.
I think the sun is searing my eyes and I can't see color anymore, Joe.
Yep. Well, maybe we can listen in on the timers. They might be able to give us a better picture.
All right, we've got 3 boats pretty tight here now. Leading this trio on the Boston side, dark boat, bow 22.
Bow 22 is Connecticut Boat Club.
Bow 20 is on the Cambridge side.
Stonington Community Rowing.
And bow 21 is now on the Boston side. They've moved out wide.
That is Row, New Jersey.
And they are followed by bow 18.
Bow 18 is Emma Willard School.
Now we're going to watch this as they're overlapping going into the bridge.
Ooh, a little bit pretty exciting.
Yeah. That was a little tight coming on that corner, but they've made it work.
Hopefully the coxswains talk to each other.
Bow number 24, white boat, white blades.
24 is Branksome Hall Rowing from Canada, Toronto.
Bow number 23, white boat with black and white blades.
Is St. Paul's School from London. Welcome to the Charles.
And with what look like Texas blades, that is bow 25.
That is, in fact, Texas Rowing Center from Austin, Texas. Another good catches from that bow person. Look at the way she's hooking that oar into the water. Hook 'em horns.
And with white and blue oars, bow 26.
Bow 26 is Cooper Juniors from Morristown, New Jersey. These rowers are members of the under 17 8 who placed 7th at Youth Nationals this spring. So they broke them out of the 8 to put together a 4.
And wearing blue and white, bow number 27.
Bow number 27 is Broomfield Acton Broxborough Public High School program located in Harvard.
And with orange blades, bow number 28.
Bow number 28, making a big move, is Triangle Rowing Club from Raleigh, North Carolina.
Bow number 29 is pressing them hard, though.
It's George Crew from Newton, Pennsylvania. A small Quaker school in Newtown, Pennsylvania.
Bow 31, dark boat with triangle tips.
This is Swan Creek Rowing Club from Lambertville, New Jersey, right outside of Princeton. They're making a big move. It's a really high number, rowing up there ahead of a lot of other people.
Bow 30, white boat with white singlets.
And that's the representative from the Hudson River Rowing Association from Poughkeepsie, New York, where they row on the mighty Hudson River.
Now we have bow number 14, and I'm going to guess that something happened at the start that caused them to start late. Because they're rowing beautifully.
Well, that is South Jersey Rowing Club. And you're absolutely right. Man, they are really, look how their bodies are all swinging so beautifully together. They maintain that interval between their chest and the back of the person in front. There's some sweet rowing taking place from the South Jersey crew.
I suspect that there was an issue at the start and they let them start late.
I definitely consider that to be the case. And it looks like this is bow number
32.
32. And now be developed via Joseph Maria High School.
And coming all alone on the course, good for them. They get to pick a nice line, which they've done. This is bow number 9.
Bow number 9 is Ocean City Crew Boosters.
So it's been interesting, Joe. There was a boat that was coming up in a group of 3, and they opted to move toward the Boston shore, going into Anderson, not taking the Cambridge shore, which is a little bit closer. But I think they had a calculated risk. They had 2 boats they had to pass. They figured they'd take the outside of this turn going into Anderson to get the inside of the big turn up ahead, which that is really, really the turn that you want to have the inside of when you're. It takes so long to get around that corner. The river doubles back on itself.
Yeah, when you've got a really great coxswain or bow person, you can actually, on that turn you're alluding to, which is going into Elliott, you've got to really crank in order to get it around there, and you want to actually almost place your blades over the oars and put those buoys between your blades and the hull.
If you're not sure how big that turn is, the next time you drive over Elliott Bridge from Cambridge into Boston, look upstream, and you're looking at the city of Boston.
Yeah. The other thing, though, is there's no bailout there. There's construction on the Cambridge side, and there's a great big bumper there where they're keeping a crane because they're repairing the Elliott Bridge. So those of you that did not pay attention and have not studied the course, you may get a rude awakening and think you can bail out there.
And by bailout means if it's a little bit tight going through the bridge, in years past, you could use the right-hand arch. It certainly wouldn't be recommended. It's tight quarters, and it's not going to give you the best line. But sometimes discretion is the better part of valor.
Yeah, they survived to row yet another day and don't have to face a rather angry boatman when you get back. Well, our next race is going to be a very interesting race, something that doesn't happen very often, and that is the coxed quads.
So conventional wisdom, I know we talk a lot about course. It probably bores people. Truly, it is just so important in this race. But conventional wisdom coming up the powerhouse stretch leading into Weeks Bridge is that you would take the center arches. But I have seen more than one person win this race, staying in the right-hand arches, staying out of the fray, passing people over on the side. People aren't even noticing them. And then they take a big turn coming through. You get your turn completed before you even get into Weeks, which is wonderful. And you come through and you have a great line. So getting those turns done early, sometimes swinging a little wide to get that turn done early. There are ways when taking the path less road can really work out for you.
Yeah, definitely. Particularly if there isn't other boats ahead of you, or they are stuck behind some slower crews, which may be inhibiting their way. That's where a great bow person, of course, with a rubber neck that can turn around, look around, and see, or using a mirror, or a coxswain can make a big difference. I had a crew back in 2015 that didn't really pay attention coming out of Elliott and swung way to the left rather than come close to the boathouse on the other side and go underneath the trees. They probably added 250 meters to their race just by virtue of the fact that they didn't cut those corners. But again, it can be a very, very popular place. So as Kate says, sometimes discretion is the better part of valor.
Boston, the South has arrived. The surprisingly Savannah Mobile Tour is waiting for you at the Weld exhibition right next to the boathouse here. Stop in for games, giveaways, and a taste of true Southern hospitality. And certainly Savannah needs to visit for you to get that here in Boston. Whether you're on the water, on the banks, or just soaking in the atmosphere, enjoy the moment with a cold Heineken. Visit the Riverbender next to Anderson Bridge or the Falls Bar near the finish line.
And as always, exercise discretion in enjoying a beverage.
Absolutely. A heartfelt thank you to our volunteers. The head of the Charles Regatta extends a huge thank you to our 2,400 dedicated volunteers. Your tireless efforts and support are the backbone of this incredible event. From early mornings to late nights, this regatta simply wouldn't happen without your commitment. To all our volunteers, we appreciate you and thank you for making this event a success.
I'm hearing some noise. They may be making their approach. This is an interesting event coming up. This is the Youth Coxed Quads. This is a boat that's very popular for training young athletes when they're first starting off in rowing. You get the scull and you have a coxswain to keep you from hitting things. These young women in these boats have the coxswain to take care of the steering. And this compared to the adult quad events where there's no cox on board and one of the crew members steers with their foot, hopefully. The idea of having a cox is somewhat less experienced youth boats in these boats move very quickly for the younger athletes. It's better to have the rowers focusing on the rowing technique and have a cox on board to take care of the steering around all the bends and bridges. The event has attracted 51 entries from Canada, Great Britain, China, and around the United States. Because there are 50 entries, there are medals for the top 5, and a special medal for rowers averaging under 17 years old. The top 10 programs from last year are all sending crews again this year. Los Gatos Rowing Club from California is starting with Bow 1 and will be chased by Redwood Scullers from California and Headington from the UK. The Headington crews are really, really fast. I saw them online how they did at the Henley Royal Regatta. Some very, very fast sculling crews coming out of the UK. So it'll be interesting to see if when they come underneath Weeks, will 1, 2, or 3 be in the lead.
And Joe, as you know, quads are about as fast as an 8. Less weight, same number of oars. They move very quickly. And I think the regatta gently allowed quads into this race many years ago through the Director's Challenge because they were worried about a boat moving that fast, potentially steered by most quads are not coxed. They do keep coxed quads for the youth events, but a lot of the Director's Challenge quads are steered by the person in bow, and as you mentioned, steered by their foot, meaning they control a rudder with their foot. So the person in bow is not only steering with their foot, they're also making calls, and it's a big job being in bow. But they move quickly, and I think it was a big concern having boats moving that fast on these turns, particularly for the ones that don't have a coxswain. But for the youth, they do have a coxswain to help them navigate this course.
Yeah, I think that's a rather prudent decision that they made. And, you know, the way this regatta is so well organized all year round, they're constantly weighing the costs and benefits of different entries and classes, and it's wonderful that they now have the cox quads here, just like they do at Youth Nationals. And
truly, it's wonderful to see so many. Really, sculling has just exploded in youth rowing. In the United States, it used to be all sweep rowing, where they would have big boats and one oar, and now they get kids into the. And you can see from the last few races what great scullers, youth scullers, we now have, which is wonderful.
And speaking of the Cox women's quads, here they come. And it is bow number 1. It's Los Gatos from California, still in the lead. And they have basically maintained their same spacing, so they may be in the lead, but the second place crew is close enough they may be matching their time. But they are really moving along.
And that is bow number 2 that is hoping to move up on them.
And that is Redwood Scullers.
And trying not to let them go at all is bow number 3, wearing blue.
And that is the Headington School just outside of Oxford in the UK.
Joe, look at bow number 1 sculling here. I mean, they are really doing a beautiful job. That is impressive.
What I'm really seeing there is that they're keeping their heads very level, and they really spread their arms wide apart, and they're really to get that wide, long angle, and it's really powering that boat very, very smoothly and quickly. So it looks like everybody's playing very nicely, kind of equal spacing, Kate.
Bow number 4 has come through that sunshine wearing blue and red stripes.
And that is from St. Catharines in Ontario.
Yeah, this is all very civilized so far. Bow number 5 wearing powder blue.
One Arlington rowing.
And black boat wearing black and white is bow number 6.
Oh my, they're all being very, very attentive. That is Nereid from New Rutherford, New Jersey. And Nereid's moved out a little bit on the crews behind them. They're starting to get a little tighter.
Bow number 7 wearing blue.
Bow number 7 is from Broomfield, Acton, Boxborough, here in Harvard.
Black boat, white singlets is bow number 8.
And that is the Hockaday School from Dallas, Texas.
Bow number 9, white boat, black and blue unisuits.
From Vashon Island Rowing Club. This crew finished 9th last year with one rower and a coxswain returning from last year's lineup, and they are maintaining their standard of excellence, still in the same position.
Joe, we just had 3 boats basically come through weeks together. They've started to sort themselves out, but it was tight quarters in there.
Wow. I'm hoping that they got your viewers from YouTube were able to get a view of that. It can get very exciting very fast.
In front of the boathouse now is bow number 11 with red blades.
And that would be Thunder Crew from Richmond, British Columbia. Welcome, Canada.
We've got a trio of boats now. Boat in the middle is leading this pack, and that is bow 14.
Bow 14 from Seattle is making a big move.
On the Boston side is bow number 12.
And that would be TriStar Rowing from Tennessee, Louisville, Tennessee.
And in the red boat on the Cambridge side is bow number 10.
Bow number 10 is CRI from here in Brighton. Bow number 14, Seattle. Man, they were really moving.
Bow number 15 is pressing that pack in the dark boat on the Boston side.
And that would be Conshohocken Rowing Club. Conshohocken, Pennsylvania.
A lot of Conshohocken boats this weekend.
Yeah, upper part of the Schuylkill River.
And then in the white boat, white blades, bow number 16.
That would be Pudong Vanke from Shanghai.
Bow number 17, white boat, white blades, black unisuits.
Kent School from Kent, Connecticut, home of Hart Perry.
Bow number 18, wearing green and blue stripes.
They would hail from Toronto, Canada, the Argos of Argonaut. And this rowing club in Toronto has been active since only 1872.
And in the dark boat wearing light blue is bow 13.
Bow 13, South Jersey Rowing Club from Pennsauken, New Jersey.
In the dark boat on the Boston side with the stripes on the blades is bow number 20.
Bow 20 would be the Brook School from North Andover.
On the Boston side is bow 22 in the white boat.
Hailing from Niagara Falls, Ontario, is the Niagara Falls Rowing Club entry.
Bow number 19 on the Cambridge side wearing blue.
First coast from Jacksonville University, or Jacksonville, Florida.
Back to the Boston side in the red boat is bow 21.
Bow 21 is Hockaday's crew from Dallas, Texas.
And charging up the middle all by themselves is bow 23.
Bow 23 is from the Connecticut Boat Club. And all these athletes rode in the 2024 Youth Nationals.
Really, the level of rowing, the level of sculling, youth sculling, it's incredible. I mean, these are really, really beautiful, beautiful rowers right now.
And when Kate says that, look how parallel those oars are. When you see good rowing, you can't see anybody doing anything different. They're all dialed in on each other, heads perfectly on keel, and just hauling that boat by them. Great rowing out here.
Bow 24 is in the white boat, white blades headed into Anderson now.
And that will be Notre Dame rowing from Welland, Ontario. Welcome, Canada.
Wearing red and white, bow 25.
Bow 25 is Niskayuna from Niskayuna, New York.
And with the orange blades, that is bow 26.
Bow 26 hails from out in the main line of Philadelphia, Germantown Friends.
Still a lot of boats coming.
Yeah, quite a bit of separation between that group.
Oh, but this is bow 31 with the light blue blades.
Wow, they're putting the pedal to the metal. That's the Founders Rowing Club from Dallas, Texas. High-performing crew, constantly medaling at state and regionals. Yearly contenders at Y-Nats, and we see why.
On the Boston side, bow 30.
Bow 30 hails from the Petty School in Princeton Junction, New Jersey.
Just squeezing by them in the white boat wearing red is bow 33.
Bow 33 is the Tideway Scullers from London, England.
And wearing black and blue, that is bow 27.
Bow 27 is the Gordon Rowing Program from Wenham, Massachusetts.
And wearing light blue and white is bow 32.
Bow 32 are the Cooper Juniors from the Cooper River, and having a good row.
Wearing orange is bow 29.
Bow 29 hails from Manhasset, Long Island. And these girls can consistently perform all spring season. And they've medaled in almost every race they rode in. And I can see why. They're looking very nice and smooth together.
Wearing black and red is bow 34.
Bow 34 hails from Litchfield Hills, Connecticut.
28 in the orange boat.
28 is Medford from Medford, Massachusetts. A rebuilding program, and they've only started 2 seasons ago, but they're looking forward to competing and welcome and have fun here out on the water.
And in the white boat with the Potomac blades, that is, I'm sure it's Potomac, bow 36.
Bow 36 is indeed the Potomac Rowing Club from the Potomac River in Washington, D.C.
Bow 40 in the dark blue boat.
Bow 40 in the dark blue boat, rowing with the Concept 2 comp oars, is Waterford from Utah, Sandy, Utah.
Bow 35 wearing blue and green.
Bow 35 is Riverfront Recapture from Hartford, Connecticut.
Now you can see all these boats are trying to stay toward the Boston side. They want to make that turn before they get to Anderson Bridge.
That's good planning.
This is bow 41 in black and red.
Bow 41 hails from Vancouver, British Columbia.
Bow 37 with stripes on the oars.
From the St. Paul School in London.
Bow 38, black boat, red side stripes.
Capital Rowing Club from Washington, D.C.
White boat on the Boston side, bow 39.
Bow 39 is the VK Bilingual Rowing Club from Shanghai, China.
Bow 45 making a move here on the Cambridge side.
Bow 45, yes, I can see why. They're from Marlow on the Henley.
They are so crisp. Bow 42 approaching the bridge now. White boat, white blades.
Bow 42 is Rockland from Nyack, New York.
Hats off to that coxswain. That was really dicey going into that bridge. They did a beautiful, beautiful job there.
That's why they have coxswains. As a person who rows bow very often because nobody else in our club wants to, I can sure appreciate having a coxswain. You can really relax as a rower.
Bow 44 in the red boat.
Bow 44 hails from North Palm Beach over on the east coast of Florida.
Bow
And
48
this is their
in the
first
white
time
boat.
at the head of the Charles. And what's that boat number again?
Sorry, bow 48 in the white boat.
Sorry about that. And that's the Episcopal School of Dallas. They were 9th at the 2025 Wynats.
Bow 46 is in the silver boat on the Boston side.
And that would be Star Rowing Club from Derby, Connecticut. And they have a friend indeed in Jessica Archibald.
Bow 47 in the dark boat.
Bow 47 is Shenandoah from Alphas, New York.
Bow 49 is pressing them in the white boat.
That's St. Michael's Crew from Victoria, BC. What a beautiful place Victoria is.
And bow 43, you see that coxswain had just popped her head up to take a good look to make sure she's going to be alone going into that arch. Very
Well,
smart of her.
I mean, she's probably dumb as a fox. I mean, she's really smart. That is rowing in color with 3 American Indian girls and 1 strong black woman. Proud to show the proud to show the world what they can do, and we're very happy to have them here.
Well done rowing in color.
Yes, sir.
And bow number 50.
Bow 50 is from Utah, Salt Lake City, Utah. And that's the Utah Cruise. Had a very, very successful spring season in this 4K event, placing 5th at Wynats.
Now, quickly, Joe, these coxswains, as you can see, they're laying down in the front of the boat. I haven't seen any stern coxed boats yet, but so those are bow loaders. They can't see what's behind them, and they rely on their rowers to tell them if somebody's coming up. But every now and then you'll see them pop up to take a quick look just to make sure. They don't want to cut anybody off. They don't want to incur a penalty. They want to make sure they know what's going on.
They definitely do. You know, and unfortunately, rear view mirrors don't work well because you're little and you're way down, and you would see nothing but the rowers in your view.
And bow 51.
And here comes bow number 51, which is from St. John's College High School in Washington, D.C.
Joe, I was so impressed with the level of sculling from these youth events. This has really been amazing. You know, once upon a time we didn't let kids into sculling boats in this country, whereas in Europe they often learn to row in singles, and which I think is really great. But things have really turned around here. We have really great youth scullers.
I couldn't agree more, and I really applaud the idea of using sculling to teach people how to row, because you develop a much better boat sense, a much better feel of your hand heights and other things and connection. And the fact that it's bilateral with 1 oar in each hand as opposed to unilateral 1 big oar in a hand, it really gives you a sense. And we've seen time and time again where we've seen, you know, composite crews in the women's championships, of scullers from around the world that can jump into a boat and really make things happen, where I'm thinking that if you put people that just sweep in sculling boats, it wouldn't be as happy. All right, and as we get a view of the scullers and we can see them hugging that Boston shore, you can actually get a penalty rowing down to start by crossing that buoy line.
Well, and you'll notice, Joe, I mean, this regatta controls every bit of this course. You'll see boats hovering, waiting for an event to end. They do not cross the course during an event. And then they shoot over and they have to merge in with the traffic heading downstream. And you'll hear them. They'll tell people to go down to rowing by 4s, rowing by pairs. take the pressure off. To get around that corner up there, they will micromanage them around these corners to make sure nobody wanders onto the course.
Yeah, they actually can terrify you because you can be really tight going along the shore by Elliott Bridge, and all of a sudden you hear this person barking at you, "Get going, number 25," or "Slack off, 25." They do. These volunteers are so well schooled and know exactly what the expectations are, and you can see them over there in that wakeless launch on the far shore and positioned in a lot of other places, and they just do a marvelous job of keeping everybody moving, but even more importantly, keeping them safe.
Hey, athletes and spectators, Rainstorm, the exclusive energy drink at Head of the Charles Regatta, invites you to live life better at one or both of their 2 locations. At Weld Exhibition, you can stop by the Rainstorm Lounge to row, recover, or just relax. Design your own custom painted swag at the Rowing and Fitness Expo location. Either way, Rainstorm is in the house and has clean energy, immunity support, and 0 sugar to get you through the excitement of Regatta weekend.
Well, here we go. We've gone from the smaller boats, the medium-sized boats, and now we got the big ones. This is the Women's Youth 8s. This race always attracts a strong field of top crews, and this year is no exception. With an entry of 86 boats, holy moly, 86 boats. Bound number 1, Royal America Rye from Rye, New York, are back again to defend their title, which they won by over 25 seconds last year. They also set a new course record last year, beating their own record, which they had set 2 years previously in 2022. That's an extremely impressive record, showing the depth of the program. Chasing them down the course will be Saugatuck with bows number 2 and 4, and Greenwich, Connecticut crew from Coxed, Connecticut, bow number 3. Several international entries from Canada and the UK with a large field. There's always some close racing, some real power push and tight turns that can make it all the difference. And as Kate was saying, the larger the boat, the more difficult it is to make a turn. So when we have really tight crews at the top end of Powerhouse Stretch, when they have to make the turn to go under the Weeks Bridge, you've got to swing left in order to give you a straight line for a couple boat lengths in order to cut it close. A failure to do so, that you're going to slide to the right and put on a lot of extra distance. So the coxswains are going to earn their money. There's actually a history of people using special rudders, oversized rudders for here at the Charles, so they can make these tight turns. And in the singles, some of the preferred boats are the Van Duzens, which have a lot more rocker, aren't very flat, and they turn really fast in these turns. So may have a boat which has a specialized rudder and skeg combination in order to make that tight turn. But I guarantee their coaches have had them practicing, and maybe at their home places, home waters, maybe with coaches' lunches and other things out there in order to practice for these turns.
It's hard to read my phone. It's free to the area youth. It's, make sure they don't drop out of school. It's the problem. One of our slogans is sometimes the best way to
That's really good. The head of the Charles is pleased to once again have Teddy Peanut Butter as a proud supporter of this year's regatta. Teddy Peanut Butter is all natural and the perfect fuel for rowers and elite athletes. Have you had your Teddy today?
you still at I grew up in Brunswick. Well, he said the next one's going to be a big boat size. That's all.
Looks like we've got a boat on the race here. This race always attracts a strong field of top crews, and this year is no exception, with an entry of 86 boats. Bow number 1, Row America Rye from Rye, New York, are back again to defend their title, which they won by over 25 seconds last year. It looks like they've opened up quite a bit of a gap. Again, you never know who's at the back of the pack. It's never a guarantee. So they are not relaxing at all. They are charging down the course here, and we do see another boat coming into the bridge. And they are a powerhouse for sure. They are really looking to open up some space here. That is bow number 1 from Saugatuck. It is their junior women's first varsity 8. Saugatuck is a tremendous program with tremendous depth. And you can hear that coxswain. She is not letting up at all. And while they may have opened up a little bit of spacing on the next boat, I'm not sure they have on bow number 3. They may have. Bow number 3 has already made a move. And bow number 3, oh, I apologize. Row America Rye was bow number 1. Saugatuck is coming up soon, but this Greenwich crew in the black boat is bow number 2, followed by Saugatuck. Row America Rye was steaming up this course. So 3 is certainly looking to chase down bow number 1. Hats off to the Greenwich crew for trying to put a dent in Rye America. Bow number 6 is wearing blue. That is Headington from Oxfordshire. And they are followed in the gray boat by bow number 4, also Saugatuck. I said they've got a tremendous depth in that program. Bow number 7 in the dark singlets and a gray boat from Row America Rye yet again. Clearly they have depth as well. Bow number 8 is trying not to let them go with the white baseball hats on. That is HOCR60 from Roswell, Georgia. On the Cambridge side is bow number 5, Ridley College from St. Catharines in Ontario. And bow number 9 is over on the Boston side. That is Marin in the San Francisco Bay Area. Bow number 10 in the white boat. They are New Trier. One sophomore, one junior, and 6 seniors in this crew. Only 2 returning from last year. Couple boats side by side. Now the 8s really want to sort this out before they get to Anderson. And on the Cambridge side, bow number 11, DC National. And they have trying to hold off bow number 12 from Saratoga with those stripes. In the orange boat, we have bow 13. And that is Community Rowing in bow 13, hometown favorites. And they're followed by bow number 14 in the orange hat. That is Oakland Strokes. In the white boat, charging up the course all alone here. This is bow 15.
And that is PNRA Mercer from just outside Princeton and Princeton Junction, New Jersey.
In the black boat, we are looking at bow 16.
Bow 16 is the BCC High School Crew Boosters.
Bow 18 with the white hats.
That's Atlanta Juniors.
Bow 17 with the blue side stripes.
Is the Greenwich Crew from Coscob, Connecticut.
And we've got bow 19 wearing blue and white.
Bow 19 is the Milwaukee Rowing Club.
Yellow oars with big M's on them.
That would be Mount St. Joseph.
Yep, bow number 20.
From Flowertown, Pennsylvania. It's a pleasure to hear good rowing when all the oars come out together at the release. You hear that click, crisp. It tells you they're moving along very nicely.
Some boats are loud. It's really a beautiful thing. Bow number 21 and the white boat wearing white visors.
Hailing from Canada, it's Brentwood College School.
And that's bow 22 wearing dark unisuits and maybe navy blue oars.
Beautiful navy blue oars with 2 stripes from Montclair High School, Montclair, New Jersey.
23 in the dark boat, dark unisuits.
And coming off their very best last year, it's Dallas United.
Bow 24, white boat, white hats.
24 is Sacramento State Aquatic Club.
25, dark unisuits, dark blades.
Is TBC Racing.
We've got 3 boats coming now, Joe.
Oh, here we go. It's going to get tight. And it's TBC Racing from Washington. Oh, my goodness, yes. This is going to be very interesting. It looks like they're taking different lines, Kate.
Well, and taking different lines means you're going to take that corner into the bridge a little differently, and that's where it can get a little dicey underneath the bridge.
Well, it looks like our lead crew is trying to get some extra space so they don't have to give way.
That would be the thing to do. That's bow 27 wearing the white jerseys.
And that is Pelham Community Rowing.
And 26 is trying not to let them go.
And that would be San Diego Rowing Club from Mission Valley.
But on the outside, that's bow 28.
Bow 28 making the big move is White Marsh.
Oh, they're doing a nice job going into Anderson, though.
It's it's amazing. These are 60-foot long boats, probably cost about $30,000 to $40,000, being coxed by a 16-year-old, screaming along through the water, exciting. My goodness.
And they're the shortest person in the boat, so they can't see over their rowers. They are driving basically a Greyhound bus from the back.
These boats are so long, and when they're on a trailer, they're the same length as a tractor trailer being towed.
Bow 29 has orange tips on the blades.
That would be Rowe, New Jersey.
And bow 30, purple blades.
Mount St. Joseph's Academy.
Well done to these crews for clean racing.
And we're hearing a lot of cheering from people on the Anderson Bridge. Must be a lot of parents getting excited for their kids.
Orange tips on the blades, bow 31.
Bow 31 with the orange tips is the Oakland Strokes from Oakland, California. And they're damn glad to be here, coming all the way across the United States. Long trailer haul unless they rented.
Bow 35 in the white boat.
Bow 35 is Sarasota Crew from Sarasota, Florida.
Joe, I think I made a mistake there. That is bow 32. I apologize.
Well, all those who thought that was Sarasota Crew, raise your hands. Not so fast. That was Old Dominion from Old Alexandria, Virginia.
Bow 33 with the dark triangles on the oars.
That would be Los Gatos.
Two boats side by side now. Bow on the Boston side is bow 34.
Bow 34 is Erie Canal Athletic Club.
And 33 on the inside.
And that would be Los Gatos.
This is interesting. So you can see some people making their course known here coming out of weeks where they have just... That was absolutely beautiful. One boat indicated their course. The other moved right out of the way. That's exactly what we want to see.
And trust me,
this boat in front of the boathouse in the blue boat is bow 36.
Bow 36 is Holy Names from Seattle, Washington. And trust me, if Kate says they did very well, they did very well.
Well, in this boat that very wisely moved with the pink sleeves is bow 37.
And that would be Marion Mercy Academy from Marion Station, Pennsylvania.
And bow 38 is on the Boston side of that duel.
Resilient Rowing Club from Fairfax, Virginia.
Bow 39 in the dark boat, dark singlets.
And that's another crew from TBC in Washington, D.C. Big program with a couple entries in the Youth 8 here.
Bow 40, again, dark boat, dark singlets with white stripes.
Cascadia from Ithaca, New York.
So very wisely in that, one crew indicated they were overtaking. They wanted the middle of the river. The other crew moved ashore, and it benefited them because they got the inside of this turn, and they were making the most trying to stay ahead to get to the inside of this turn. So that may have worked very well for them. They were being polite, but it also helped their own cause.
And also sometimes when you do take a wider turn, you may carry a little bit more speed. But, I'll bet you they had a big Power 10 or Power 20 set up coming out of weeks in order to assert themselves on this straightaway going into Anderson.
And watching these boats come out of weeks, you can see how hard it is to get an 8 to turn as quickly as you want. I'm always an advocate for turning before the bridge. That is bow 42 in the black boat.
Bow 42, Whitman crew from north of Washington, D.C. and Glen Echo, Maryland.
Three boats again, and we just saw a coxswain indicate that she heard another coxswain. She acknowledged that. But she is leading two boats here and doesn't have a lot of room to move. That's bow 41 with the pink side swipes.
Radnor Girls crew from out in the main line of Philadelphia.
Pressing her on the Boston side is in the red is bow 43.
Bow 43 is making a big move. That'll be from CRI upriver here on the Charles.
Green oars fastest of all is bow 44.
Bow 44, Jackson Reed School, having a really great time. Jackson Reed is the oldest rowing program in Washington, D.C., and remains the only public school program in the city.
Right in front of the boathouse now is 47.
47 hails from Narragansett Rowing Club. The Hip Cats are ready to take the Charles on like cool cucumber.
Two boats side by side. Boat on the Cambridge side moving quickly is bow 48.
Bow 48 is from Portland, Oregon, Rose City, home of the great Rose Festival.
Bow 45 wearing red.
Bow 45 is the Phillips Exeter. They came off a third place at Nera in the 8s and are focusing on the Charles this year.
Again, we have two boats side by side here coming up to this bridge. See, this little straightaway, you want to make as much headway as you can to get by before the bridge. Bow 49 has got the stripes on the blades.
That's hailing from Mount Baker from Seattle, Washington.
And the red boat on the Cambridge side is bow 46.
And bow 46 is Windsor from Boston.
Hometown favorites, Windsor School. And they passed their boathouse right before the finish line, which is great to get all those cheers there. Two boats again side by side. Really sprinting, trying to sort themselves out. Over on the Boston side, that is bow number 50.
Bow 50 is Duxbury Bay Maritime School in Duxbury, Massachusetts.
And bow 51 with the yellow blades pressing them hard
is the crew from East Grand Rapids, Michigan. Looks like 51 is starting to make a pass. They've picked up those 3 or 4 lengths.
We've got quite a jumble here now.
It's going to get hot and heavy.
53 in the blue boat leading this pack, and they're really being pressed hard.
And that will be Glastonbury.
56 is on the Boston side, and they have the most speed here, it looks.
Phillips School.
54 is in the middle of this trio going into the bridge together.
That's Boston Latin.
And 52 is in the blue boat on the Cambridge side.
That would be hailing from Bedford, in Bedford, New Hampshire.
Anyone got a shoehorn?
Oh,
Let me tell you how great that was. That coxswain, slapping blades, swapping paints.
But not too bad. They still kept their stern forward rowing. But that coxswain did a great job by stopping, preventing really bad stuff from happening.
Wearing green, bow 55.
55 is the Shrewsbury, the Walter Johnson crew.
58 is in the white boat.
58 is NorCal from Redwood City, California. Make the long trip to go fast.
Bow 57 in the white boat leading this duel.
57 is the Shrewsbury School.
Oh, hitting blades again. Bow 59 has got the blue blades.
And now will be one Arlington rowing. They're getting a chance to meet each other very close.
Now this is rough.
Yeah, the Shrewsbury School was smart. They slacked off in order to let the faster crew from NorCal pass.
Actually, they were passing. So
like
that's an interesting situation.
Well, it was good communication and coordination between those coxswains.
60 is wearing red and orange.
Waylon Weston.
62 in the blue boat.
Is from Miami Beach Rowing Club in Miami, Florida. '64, I think.
That is bow number 64 in the red boat.
And that's the crew from Hingham High School Rowing in Hingham, Massachusetts.
Their program has come a long way in the last few years. They've done very nicely, and they're rowing beautifully.
They certainly are. Really a nice swing.
63 in the black boat with black and yellow and white unis.
That would be the Simsbury High School from Simsbury, Connecticut.
Bow 61 wearing white jerseys.
That would be Greater Lawrence Rowing.
We've got a cheering section now for this crowd. Coming out of this duel ahead on the Boston side, 68.
Wow, 68's making a big move. And that would be St. Paul's School from London.
And bow 65 wearing red.
Niskayuna from Niskayuna, New York.
66 in the black boat.
And that would be the Arlington Belmont crew from Arlington, Massachusetts. That St. Paul's crew was really making a big move.
Bow 67 in the gray boat with black and white oars.
That would be Nobles School. Nobles and Greenough.
Bow 71, black boat, and red and white and black unis.
Yeah, it's Lower Merion High School from Ardmore, Pennsylvania.
On the Cambridge side next is bow 69.
69 is the Concord crew from Concord, New Hampshire.
Bow 70 is closer to the Boston side, wearing light blue.
Northfield Mount Herman. Northfield Mount Herman, Massachusetts.
Town is Northfield. The school is Northfield.
Bow number 72 in the white boat.
72 hails from Indianapolis Rowing Center, Indianapolis, Indiana. Go Hoosiers.
Bow 74, black boat, orange trow.
74 would be the Tideway Scholars from London, England.
73 is on the Boston side,
That would be the Lawrenceville School from Lawrenceville, New Jersey.
and they're being pressed by bow 75, which is moving very well.
And that would be Green Lake School from Seattle, Washington.
Now, this is going to be interesting watching them come into Anderson here. We've already seen some boats swap some paint. Let's hope they stay clear. They seem to be moving apart, which is very smart.
Yeah. Discretion being the better part of valor.
And, you know, it's hard because these boats don't turn on a dime, and if one turns at a different angle than the other, you're in trouble. But they handled that beautifully.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with turning, having been spent 25 years in the Navy drawing destroyers. And trust me, you don't turn on a dime and give a nickel change.
With the checkered oars, that's bow 78.
Bow 78 hails from Westerville Rowing Club. Westerville, Ohio. Looks like they're rowing with Marietta oars.
Bow 77, the black boat, black jerseys.
That would be the Episcopal School of Jacksonville, Florida.
Two boats side by side. 76 is on the Boston side.
Framingham High School, locally.
But 81 is flying up the Cambridge side. White boat, red jerseys.
Ocean City Crew Boosters. Oh, yeah. They've caught a flyer. Look at them stride on through the field. Oh, beautiful.
And bow 82 wearing blue and yellow.
That would be St. Edward's from England. Oxfordshire, England.
79 is on the white boat on the Boston side.
79 is the King's Rowing School.
80 is squeezing past them, headed into Anderson.
That would be Los Gatos from California. So California is passing England right now.
Bow 84 is in the blue boat.
That would be Space Coast Crew from Indian Harbor Beach, Florida.
And their boat is called Starship.
That's right. Yeah,
How cool
very,
is that?
very nice crew from, very competitive in the Florida Scholastic Rowing Association. Really strong, very deep crews out of First Coast.
Black boat is bow 83.
83 is Cambridge Ridge and Latin.
Local favorites, Cambridge and Latin.
Yep. Sometimes working with a famous coxswain called Bill Beclean.
Bow number 85, black boat, red side stripes on their singlets.
Those were the people hailing from Newport Sea Base in Newport Beach, California.
And bow number 86.
86 is Long Beach Juniors.
Well, that was a lot. Holy cow.
You got that. Well, we saw some crews that were doing a good job, but then we saw some crews really striding through and really sending their boats. One of the big things I like to look at, Kate, in eights, are they clearing their puddles? And if they're clearing their puddles, that means that strokes oar is going in on the bow side of twos. They're really getting a lot of run per stroke.
So let's talk about collisions, Joe. We saw a little bit of boats getting hung up. Occasionally, they actually touch hulls. It's a lot of the time they're just sort of slapping oars with each other, swapping paint. Collisions are rough. First off, they're really loud when you're in the boat. It's a lot of mayhem. You're bleeding adrenaline out of your eyeballs, and now you've got to stop. You've got to sort things out. Hopefully, your coxswain is going to help you do that. But it really, really spikes your adrenaline.
Well, you use up a lot of adrenaline. It's very stressful. And the place where they happen is an echo chamber. It's normally under a bridge. So you go from the relative openness of this water right here, maybe 200 meters across, down to the confined echo chamber of a bridge, and all of a sudden it's, whoa! It can really get exciting underneath the bridge there.
Soak up this beautiful weekend at Riverbender, formerly known as Reunion Village, where the vibes are as strong as the racing. Inspired by the Riverside revelry of the 70s and 80s, Riverbender is the spot to be all weekend with DJs, lounge seating, lawn games, and unbeatable views of the course. Swing by to enjoy a crisp Heineken or long drink, cocktails from Tito's handmade vodka and Casamigos, and impeccable vibes, all while soaking in the energy of race day. Whether you're kicking back or turning up, make the most of your weekend at Riverbender, the ultimate spot to chill and cheer. And it's just upstream of us on the other side of Anderson Bridge.
Yeah, my host and I walked down here to check out our announcing station yesterday. Walking by, there was some real senior major partying happening at the Riverbender. People were really enjoying the vibe, the food, the drink. It's a great experience there at Riverbender. I highly recommend it if you come down to this end of the river.
Thank you to our partner, Delta Airlines. Just like the athletes competing this weekend, Delta is committed to excellence, precision, and going the distance, whether it's across the finish line or across the globe.
All right, our next event is going to be the women's youth doubles. The course record was, oh my goodness, that's going back to the sheriff's people from Quad Cities back in 2017. They did in 1747. This is flat water, and there's a little bit of a tailwind, which may help people really power it up and make some good speed on Powerhouse Stretch. And that record may fall today. Last year, the winner was Waterford, with River City being second and North Palm being third. This event has 58 competitors. It's a big shake. It's an event can see a big shakeup from year to year as young crews get together and some find boat speed, but then crews rarely stay together for many seasons as they grow older and probably move on to college rowing. As a result, the fast crews can be spread throughout the entries. For example, last year's third place North Palm started at 55th. Man, I bet you they had an interesting time passing slower crews. Waterford crew from Sandy, Utah were winners last year, and a new younger partnership started rowing this year. Started rowing in bow number 1. See whether or not this novice crew can carry on the power. Among the 58 entries, there are some international crews from Canada, Great Britain, and China. which could provide surprising competition. The competitors are vying for medals for the top 5 places. So it's going to be interesting. Again, as Kate has indicated, because they're sculling and don't have a coxswain, these are called blind boats, which means that the person in bow, obviously sometimes with the help of the person in stroke, but can't see where they're going without turning their head, or maybe even using where it's called a sculling mirror. A sculling mirror is normally attached to a person's visor, or is there some little arm on there? The new ones are actually incorporated into glasses that you can have sun protection and then look down the corner and see where you're going. But if you don't pay attention, if you don't look, you can't see, and bad things can happen.
Head down to the 776 pop-up to shop the limited edition collection honoring this year's 60th Regatta, featuring unisuits, long-sleeve performance base layers, and summer hoodies, vests, and accessories. Don't miss Regatta exclusive offers, competitions, and the chance to connect with U.S. rowing team athletes or co-founder Cam to find out how to get your crew racing and world-leading kit customized for your team. See you there. The head of the Charles Regatta is happy to partner with Community Rowing to bring the sport of rowing to more than 5,000 youth middle schoolers in Boston and Cambridge public schools. This all happens through CRI's Let's Row program. To learn more, visit communityrowing.org.
If there's no 2, we'll know. Well, the weather continues to be absolutely beautiful. It's now warmed up into the 50s here on the balcony of the Weld boathouse on the Cambridge side. Beautiful sun keeping us warm, but obstructing our vision as the water as it shines like a huge spotlight on the water. But this is just what you consider a perfect autumn weekend here in Boston. Flat water, a little bit of, I think about 2 or 3 miles per hour south wind, which will help the rowers as they go on a long stretch, a powerhouse stretch, starting at the bottom down by the start, going through the river and western bridges, and culminating with a turn to port going underneath Weeks. But there's a place where you can really let it out. You don't have to worry about steering, and you can really make a big move in the powerhouse stretch.
Well, you don't have to worry about steering except for the 2 bridges you have to go through.
Well, and not only that, but you have to know what arches of the bridge you can use, because if you go through the one that's not authorized, it's bad mojo.
I'll argue with you there, Joe. I think going up the right-hand arch gets you out of the fray, and then you can get a great line on a turn coming into Weeks. I am not opposed to using a right-hand arch in the powerhouse.
Well, speaking as a person who knows, and I'm an imposter slant visitor, I will defer to you, Kate, on that one.
No, it's a great secret to have in your pocket. If you've got a whole fray in front of you, you're not really losing any time going up the right-hand arch.
Now, obviously,
but you got to get past him to get over to the Boston side again at the top of the stretch. That's the trick.
Yeah, well, and also there's a different pattern here for the head of Charles, where they basically close down the river, and they take all the down crews going down to the start and put them all the way over on the Boston side. And is the traffic pattern, the same when you're rowing out here, non-head of the Charles time frame?
Well, it's interesting you mentioned that, particularly with the location we're at. For the most part, for the rowers, the river's divided in half. When you've got power boaters coming down, they are restricted by the channel, so they will use the center arch in both directions. So even though rowers use the center arches, it's always a good idea to stay on the right side of the river. It's always a good idea to keep watch and make sure you know what's coming at you. But interestingly, the place where the locals get screwed up on this course is right in front of us, because to really get a good line on Anderson and to make your turn before the bridge, you actually have to cross the center line. So you don't get to practice that turn the way you want. Usually we use the right-hand arch here at Anderson, and you don't use that arch. You're not allowed to use that arch during this race. So it's a different feel on your home course. You've got to stray off the path that you usually row. So it complicates things for the locals here.
Well, I think it probably just kind of evens things up.
Good perspective.
But be that as it may, what a beautiful day today. It's just a whisper of wind. The fall foliage is just nuts. I drove up with my host from down in southern Massachusetts and South Dartmouth, and as we're driving up, the trees just almost took your breath away because of the just wonderful colors. And actually, there was no traffic at 5:30 in the morning. It was pretty good, or 6 o'clock in the morning. So as we're now seeing the doubles starting to make their turn, here comes our lead crew going through weeks. We're going to find out real soon who's who in the zoo. Will it be Waterford, Potomac, River City? We're going to find out real soon who's carrying the speed going through weeks.
Now you can see right now who's got more experience steering, and a big move was just made on the inside of that corner. That right there is an example of why the Charles is a difficult race, and how being able to steer makes all the difference in the world.
Okay, we're watching and listening. We have many eyeballs on these boats trying to figure out who's going to be the first one. We're very fortunate to be located right next to timers, and when they have crews cross, they'll be hitting a button in order to make sure they know who's going across first, but accurate down to gosh knows what.
Joe, this is crazy. Bow number 5 is the one who just made that move on the inside of the turn, and they are in the lead. That is bow number 5.
Bow number 5, hailing from Founders Rowing in Dallas, Texas. They have found speed, and they are moving like a hot knife through butter.
Bow number 1 is trying not to let them go. They are over on the Boston side of them in the white boat.
That would be the Waterford crew from Sandy, Utah. But bow 5 is going so fast, they have probably picked up almost 20 seconds on the field.
Bow 3 is over on the Boston side of the course.
Bow 3 will be from Potomac Boat Club in Washington, D.C.
Now we've got a jumble coming up here, trying to sort themselves out, get out of the fray.
And those lead crews have really put some water between them and everybody else. This is going to be very interesting. Prepare for crashes.
Now this is bow 10 that is here. Holy moly,
God,
this
man.
race is anybody's race right
They
now.
are striding away. It's a
Bow
beautiful
10
crew
is flying.
from Calgary.
Bow 6 in the red boat.
Bow 6 is Y Quad Cities.
Bow 4 in the black boat with white blades.
It's Oak Neck Rowing Club.
Bow 7 in the white boat.
That would be Rochester Rowing Club.
8 is in the red blades.
And that would be Thunder Rowing Club.
Bow 11 moving fast on the Cambridge side, blue singlets.
Niagara Falls Rowing Club.
Bow 9 in the white boat headed into Anderson.
Redwood
Holy moly.
Scullers.
Wow, and they really sorted themselves out well going into that bridge. Bow number 12 is in the blue boat.
The fast boat from First Coast.
Bow number 13 is in front of the boathouse now in the white boat.
Litchfield Hills Rowing Club.
That was exciting. That was exciting. Oh, this is anybody's race now. And 11, right?
10 and 11 and 12 wasn't far behind.
So, who were the fast runners, Peter? Who were the crews that are really moving?
5 and 10 were
5 and 10. Now look on the live feed. You'll be able to see the time, and up in the right-hand corner, it will say who's ahead.
And we now have bow 15.
And here comes bow number 15. It's from Royal Maker Rye. That was Royal America Rye.
Sorry, bow 16 is in the white boat. Bow 15 is in the black boat. So bow 16.
So HOCR60 made a big move and has passed Royal America Rye.
Bow 19 is on the Boston side with the blue blades.
And that'll be another Texas crew from Founders Club in Dallas, Texas.
Bow 14 is on the Cambridge side.
That'll be Notre Dame from Welland, Ontario. Man, the crew from Texas is really striding away.
They look beautiful.
They're getting about a foot every stroke. They're just super long.
What you really want to see is you want it to look like they're pulling the boat. They plant the oar and pull the boat past. It's not that they're pulling the oars through the water. Bow 17 is on the buoy line on the Cambridge side.
Now be the crew from the Groton School in Groton, Connecticut.
Ooh, kissing the buoy line further down the river here. Oh, they're taking a safer course now.
And here comes a crew in...
Ooh, bow 21.
Bow 21 hails from the Kent School. And the wind has just increased by virtue of the fact that our notes have blown all over the balcony here. Okay, on the inside is Ridley College, really strong rowing program from Ontario, Canada. On the outside, it is the Westminster School.
24 in the high-vis hats.
24 is GMS from Connecticut. They are moving along very nicely. I love that bright green.
In the red boat, that is 25.
And that was Dare to Dream from Shanghai.
23 is on the Cambridge side with the yellow oars.
The ladies from Springfield, Chestnut Hill in Pennsylvania.
About 26 with the blue tips.
Miami Beach Rowing Club from India, out on Indian Creek in Miami Beach.
About 28 with the diagonal color on the blades.
That would be the young ladies from the Charlotte Youth Rowing Program. It's the first appearance for Charlotte Youth Rowing Program at the event in several years. They hope to qualify for a guaranteed spot.
About 18 is wearing light blue.
And 18 is Brewster Academy's crew.
About 33 is in the black boat.
Has really caught a flyer, and that would be Tideway Scullers. They are, oh my goodness, they are really flying. They caught a flyer.
27 wearing white hats, visors.
That would be another crew from China, Shanghai, Tinhian, and Manxi, both of them 15 years old.
About 30 in the yellow boat.
From Conshohock in Pennsylvania, the upper part of the Schuylkill.
Now we've got a huge cluster that's come through.
Oh boy. Get ready.
And everybody's jostling for position here. Boats are trying to pass while they've got a straightaway.
Oh, this is going to be really scary at Anderson.
This race has been fantastic in terms of, it's anybody's game. 32 is leading this pack with the orange oars.
And that'll be the ladies from Germantown Friends.
31 has red side swipes on their unis.
From Long Island Rowing Club in Northport, New York.
Bow 34 in the black boat over on the Cambridge side, or excuse me, Boston side with the white blades.
And that would be the famous rowing club at Westfield Rowing in Buffalo, New York.
In the middle of this threesome, bow 35.
Bow 35 is the crew from Putney in Putney, Vermont.
Pink boat 37.
Lake Phelan from St. Paul, Minnesota.
Bow 29 in the pink hats.
And that would be Middletown, Connecticut.
Bow 40 on the Boston side.
Maritime Rowing Club in Norwalk, Connecticut.
Light blue or gray boat, bow 36.
Bow 36 is Oyster Bay's entry.
Bow 38 with Riverside stripes.
Riverside from Cambridge.
And bow 39 in the blue boat.
That'll be Pegasus from Berwyn, Pennsylvania.
Bow 42, white boat, white hat.
Ridgewood crew from Ridgewood, New Jersey.
Bow 41 with X's on their blades.
Those as the crew from Xavier Prep, hailing from Phoenix, Arizona. Wow, that was a lot of boats.
Approaching the boathouse now. Bow 45.
Bow 45 making a run right along the buoy line here. Hails from Blair School in Blairstown, New Jersey.
And they're doing a good job. Your oars can cross the line. Your riggers can cross the line. It's just your hull that can't. They've done a nice job there.
I misspoke as Blair Academy.
Bow 47 is now in front of the boathouse.
Our local favorites from the Cambridge Boat Club got those beautiful light blue oars with the white tips.
Bow 46 in the black boat.
Bow 46 hails from Three Rivers in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Bow 43 in the blue boat.
Bow 43 in the blue boat is the Cathedral Catholic High School from San Diego, California.
Approaching the boathouse now, wearing red, that is bow number 44.
Bow number 44 is Bergen County's own Rowing Academy.
And we've got another group that's come through. And another pile approaching Weeks Bridge.
Uh-oh, here we go again.
But truly, you know, I'm so impressed that these boats are able to sort themselves out.
Well, some coaches have done some serious coaching because, you know, prior preparation prevents bad things from happening.
Bow number 48 is in front of us now with the blue side stripe on their unisuits.
They hail from the Lord's Academy in Miami, Florida.
Bow 53 in the middle of the river in the white boat.
Bow 53 is from Indianapolis, Indiana. Go Hoosiers.
Bow 49, black boats, red and gray unisuit.
And that would be the Arlington Belmont crew.
On the Boston side in the black boat, bow 54, wearing blue.
Bow 54 is the V-Skulls.
Bow 50, wearing white.
Is the crew from Treasure Coast on the east coast of Florida.
Moving very nicely, bow 57 right in front of the boathouse now in the white boat.
Bow 57 is showing a lot of speed. They're from Black Sheep Racing in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Leading this group of boats, bow number 52.
Bow number 52 taking a interesting line, the Dublin School.
Bow 55 is right behind them on the Cambridge side.
Following them is the Upper Valley Rowing Club from New Hampshire.
Over closer to Boston with the pink sleeves, bow 51. Oh, we've got some swap and paint here.
51 is the Oak Neck Academy in Bayville, New York.
Bow 56 just made a surge to try to get around.
And bow 56 is Tedefren Easton Sculling. I think that may have been a case of somebody following somebody and taking a little bit different line, but that's all right, I think.
Oh, buoy penalties.
Buoy penalties. Well, you know, we're not in a position to call buoy penalties. That is the domain of our wonderful people here. We're just saying that they were may be just taking a little bit different line than everybody else.
And bow 58, wearing white and red.
Those be ladies from St. Catherine's. So that is possibly the end of our women's doubles. There may be other ones. And we're going to move now to the women's youth fours. Women's youth fours has a rather large number of competitors, 86 youth fours, man. And I'm pleased to say it is rowing for the Tom Tiffany Trophy, the triple T, the quadruple T, the Tom Tiffany Trophy. A venerated person here on the Charles.
All right, I have to tell a quick Tom Tiffany story. Love Tom. He coxed us, it was a number of years ago, and it was an 8 out of Riverside, and we were maybe not as fit as we should be for this race.
Do tell.
And it was heavy from the beginning, and Tom knew it was heavy from the beginning. And we, came through right in front of Weld here, got through Anderson Bridge, and this boat from Minnesota was behind us, and they were pressing us hard. And they got sucked into Cambridge on the way out of that. So Tom went right before the buoy line going into the big turn, and they were crawling up on us, but they never put their bow on the inside. Tom's not going to roll out the red carpet for them. They're not asking for that line. So we got the inside of the turn, and they were trying to pass us on the outside, which is so hard because that turn is such a big turn. And Tom knew we didn't even have a power 10 in us. So he just started calling it like a boxing match. He's like, just punch at him. 1, 2, just punch. 1, 2. Like all the way through that turn, he walked us through that, and we started inching away from them again because we had the inside of that turn. And then he said, well, okay, you have to get me ahead to get the inside of the next turn. You have to, separate us from that boat. Dug in, separated. He flew across the course over to the other side, got the inside of the next turn. Now we've got some distance on him. He said, okay, die at the finish line if you want, but let's go. We ended up beating them. We made up the 10 seconds or whatever it was at the start, and we ended up beating them. And a friend of mine's sister was in that boat, and the friend said it was the longest flight back to Minnesota they ever had.
Yeah.
They should have had us. And truly, Tom, that was all Tom. All Tom. That was not us.
Well, you don't get to be a venerated coxswain and coach here on the Charles without having a few gutsy moves in your pockets, and that's definitely Tommy.
And I'm primarily a sculler. I don't row with a coxswain often. But I am the first one to admit a good coxswain is worth their weight in gold.
Yeah, or about 20 seconds, which is 7 boat lengths at least. So, Tom, this is your trophy, and we're going to see who's going to be who's who in the zoo in the women's fours to win the quadruple T, the Tom Tiffany Trophy. We have 86 competitors. Royal America Rye were the dominant winners last year, coming in over 20 seconds ahead of Nereid from New Jersey and Phillips Exeter Academy in third, just 5 seconds behind Nereid. The top 30 positions from 2024 all have returning crews, and out of the top 40 from 2024, just one isn't returning to compete again this year. Wow. A sign of how deep the talent and commitment is in these programs. As in the other youth events with a large field, there's always surprises as crews move up from the back of the pack. Last year, Nereid started 33rd and finished in second place. Having a few good athletes and a good coach combined with hitting your stride on the day can produce surprising results. Some crews to watch today could be Phillips Exeter, who are the 25 New England IRA champions, and NorCal. That's the same crew from next year, so extra power of experience and awareness of it. And one of them was the U.S. under-19 silver medalist in the 8 crew. So some quality fields, and again, the crews are qualified by boats. The athletes move in and out And it's going to be very interesting to see who's who in the zoo as they come through Weeks Bridge down here shortly. But get ready for some really tight racing and a lot of fun in the upcoming Women's Youth Force.
Joe, I'm taking a look at the live stream real quick from Elliott Bridge, and there was a bit of a collision. There's now some rowers in the water. This is where the volunteers are really critical, and they are headed right over there to grab them. Other boats are doing a great job steering around them, but
so those are from the doubles. They're in the water.
Yes.
Wow. That could ruin your whole day.
There's a reason we keep an eye on bridges here.
Yeah.
When we're announcing. My favorite thing is when a sculler clips the bridge and they end up flipping and they get back in their boat and they keep racing. I love that. I
remember about 10 years ago, I was coaching a para crew, and they're due to go off that time on Sunday. So we were driving up Memorial before they closed it off, and I saw a guy in a beautiful a white Stomfleet single wooden boat, and he took the wrong line at Weeks, and I said, oh my God, he's going to hit the bridge. He's going to hit the bridge. And he did hit the bridge. So that gave me a little bit of cred with my crew as far as steering the Charles. But he did get back in his boat. I actually saw him when he took it out at CRI. So you can get back into a single and keep on going. It's going to be a little heavy because you're going to have a lot of water in the cockpit sloshing around for quite a bit. But hey, there's only 3 types of scullers in the world: those that have flipped, those that are going to flip, and liars.
Well, I hate that saying because I've never flipped. And I know it's only a matter of time.
You ought to try it in a pair. That makes it even more interesting.
I've raced a pair. I got to the finish line. I wasn't in my lane, but I got to the finish line.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad to have toe steering in the pair I row in.
Oh yeah, we did too.
But at the end,
we all ended up in the same lane in that race.
Yeah. Well, that goes to show how important it is to do training on the erg and to have the fitness, because if you don't have the fitness, you lose the technique, and technique is what allows you to apply power. So if you can't be fit and have a good solid core and send the power through the oars, all of a sudden everything gets squirrely and whirly, and you get army and bent arms and all kinds of other weird stuff, and it really impacts your ability to think. And trust me, you really need to think here at the Charles. Yeah. I was just reminded by Peter that one of the sayings that one of our coaches down in Sarasota would say is posture before power, which is really resonates with me the longer I row. If you've got good posture, that means you've got good solid connection with your core, and you're in a position where all that power that you generate, hopefully with just your legs at the beginning of the stroke, can be transmitted through your body with almost complete fidelity to the end of the oar.
So just to show how crazy that race was and how unpredictable, looking at the split times from Cambridge Boat Club, the leader of that race is number 33, at least to that point. There's still just under half a mile to go in the race there, but that was a back of the packer from Tideway Scullers.
Yeah, well, that's
no surprise.
No surprise. I've watched many years of the video feed from the Henley Royal, and the Tideway Sculling School is just really good, particularly with the women. Of course, the Windsor boys in the quad were just untouchable. But and then in sweep rowing, you get the wonderful crews from St. Paul's and Eton and other schools like that. tremendous history there on that, but also a chance for us to really see some great schools coming here.
And Joe, we do have our next race under the bridge now. We're looking at women's youth fours.
Nice line there, set
All right, so it's going to be very interesting. Will it be Royal America Rye? Will it be Nereid? Will it be Phillips Exeter? Will it be Greenwich? Will it be St. Kitts? We're going to find out really soon, because here comes our lead crew.
Well, unlike the last race, bow number 1 is holding on to that
would
position.
be Royal America Rye is holding on. They want to repeat.
But they are being pressed hard by bow number 2.
That is Nereid. They're trying to repeat or move into first place. They were second last year.
Oh, these boats are definitely a little closer together as they're coming up the course than they were when they left the line, at least some of them further back in the pack.
Yeah. It looks like the spacing is just about the same
And what we
all
do,
the way up as far as 1 and 2.
but we do have a change in order. Bow number 4 is next.
Wow, bow
Wearing
number
blue.
4. That'd be Greenwich crew. That means they caught a fire. Oh, man, look at the way those ladies are sitting up tall and just striding away. They are just really swinging together, and they are just powering that boat. You can see every bit of pressure they're applying, and it's really moving that crew from Greenwich, Connecticut.
Now, bow number 3 is wearing red with a letter E on their back.
And that would be Phillips Exeter Academy.
And bow number 5 wearing blue and red stripes.
Will be our friends from Ontario, St. Catharines.
Followed by bow number 6 in the gray boat wearing black.
And that's NorCal from Redwood City, California.
Now, as often happens, there is quite a gap here before this next grouping. But
Yeah.
certainly it does look like bow number 4 was moving very well.
Yeah, they definitely were. The Greenwich crew was hooked on and holding. As Kate was indicated, there's quite a bit. They've gone from a spacing of about 2 or 3 lengths between boats to about 10 lengths. So there's quite a difference in speed here. And we expect that we're going to see some crews starting to overtake some higher numbers going over lower ones here.
Looks like we've got local favorites leading this pack, though, at bow number 8.
That would be 8. That would be the Windsor School.
Right here on the Charles. And they are followed by bow number 7 in the black boat.
So that would be Green Lake crew. That means Windsor past Green Lake.
And bow number 9 is closer to the Boston side in the white boat.
That would be Indianapolis, kind of in the same position.
And bow number 10, black boat, blue and white singlets.
Ah, there's the location, the OKC River Sport, a location for Rowfest last year in 2024 in Oklahoma City.
Is that him?
In the yellow boat, bow number 12.
So your daughter.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Frightening, isn't it? There's 2 of us now.
Oh my God. Who do we have here?
Bow number 12.
That would be from Austin, Texas. Very nice rowing. They're really swinging very nicely. Their finishes are perfect.
On the Boston side, bow number 13.
I'm sorry, that would be still Austin. I called the wrong one. Apologies.
And with the stars on their blades, bow number 11.
That would be TriStar from Louisville, Kentucky.
15 is over on the Boston side.
15 would be the Connecticut Boat Club in Norwalk, Connecticut.
And 14 is wearing blue.
That would be the crew from Narragansett, down south of us, about an hour and a half in P-Town. Providence, Rhode Island, not out on the Cape?
Yeah, very different.
You
Yeah,
think so,
very
Ed?
different places.
Very, very
All right, so here we are. They're really starting to thunder right past our timing point here. Remember, if you're on the HOCR app, you can see their timing of your crew and their relative position right to this point right here, and that's number 17. That's Saugatuck.
And in closer to Weld Boathouse here is bow number 16.
And that would be the juniors from Annapolis Rowing Club down on the South River.
Black boat, black singlets, bow number 19.
Bow number 19. Hails from Cambridge Bridge in Latin. And again, the Bill Beckling connection.
Bow number 18 in the white boat wearing yellow.
18 is Unionville High School. From Pocopson, Pennsylvania.
Bow number 20 has orange unisuits.
Yeah, and those would be the rowers from Triangle Rowing Club in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Well, 3 boats just came through weeks together and managed that well.
All right, well done, coxswains.
And bow number 22 in black and white unisuits.
And that would be the crew from River City in Sacramento, California.
Bow number 24, black boat, white unisuits.
And that would be PNRA Mercer from Princeton Junction, New Jersey.
We've got a group of 4 duking it out right now. Leading this pack over on the Boston side of the river. Wearing blue, that is bow 21.
Bow 21 hails from Buckingham, Brown, and Nichols here in Cambridge, Massachusetts.
In red, bow 25.
Bow 25 is Baylor from Chattanooga, home of the Hooch.
Back to the Boston side of the course, bow 26 in the white boat.
Bow 26 is the Academy of the Holy Names in Seattle, Washington.
Now following them is bow 23 in the blue boat.
Bow 23 is Broxfield, Acton, Boxborough here in Harvard.
In this next duo, in the green boat on the Boston side of the course, this is bow number 28.
Excuse me. Bow 28 is Bedford.
Bow 27 is in the white boat wearing blue.
Bow 27 hails from Villa Maria Rowing in Malvern, Pennsylvania. Oh, wow. Look at those catches. That gal has got backsplash, and she is hooking that oar in the water. They are moving.
Bow number 29 in the black boat.
Her friends from Brookline.
Closer to the boathouse here on the Cambridge side, bow number 31, white boat yellow on the blades.
And that will be Havergal from Toronto, Ontario.
Bow number 32 is closest to Boston in this trio headed for the bridge.
That would be Westside Rowing out of Buffalo,
Bow
New
number
York.
bow 30 is white on the Cambridge side.
From New Orleans.
And bow 33 is threading the needle between those two.
Good steering by GAR, Gainesville Area Rowing out of Gainesville, Florida.
And we're just going to keep an eye on them for a second because this is tight quarters.
They are not used to going through, well, they row in some interesting water up there in Gainesville, but it's a lake.
34 with yellow on their blades.
34 hails from St. Ignatius in Chicago, Illinois.
And this duel here right now, 37 is on the Boston side in the white boat with yellow on their unisuits.
37 is Pittsford crew.
And 36 is on the Cambridge side with blue blades.
Hailing from Camp Randall in Madison, Wisconsin, home of University of Michigan.
The duo in front of the boathouse now, bow number 38 is surging ahead.
The surging boat hails from Milwaukee.
On the Boston side is bow 35.
Bow 35 is Branksome Hall Rowing. from Toronto, Canada. Oh boy, it looks like the men's quads are making their way down.
Bow
The
number
start line.
39 is in an orange boat in front of the boathouse now.
Row LA from Los Angeles, California, rowing out of Marina del Rey, California.
If the traffic allows, give Regatta some advertising.
Okay.
What in the white boat, white singlets, bow number 40.
Bow 40 hails from Brewster, Massachusetts. I'm sorry, Brewster in New Hampshire. They finished 41st out of 90 in last year's Youth 4, and they're hoping to repeat and get in guaranteed for next year.
Very recognizable Austin unisuits and oars with the star in the red, white, and blue is bow 41.
Fast crew from Austin, Texas.
Bow 42 in the black boat and black unisuits.
That would be the crew from Greenwich Academy in Greenwich, Connecticut.
And a pack of 4 now, but they're all playing very nicely, giving each other a wide berth.
It's always very good to play nice in a sandbox. You don't want to have the teacher get angry. And they are really spread out very nicely, but they're still able to really keep some speed on.
In the red boat leading this pack is bow 44.
Bow 44 hails from Blood Street Sculls in Old Lyme, Connecticut. And they are the home club for Paris 2024 Olympic gold medalist Liam Corrigan.
Nice. Bow 45 in the black boat with black and gray blades.
A local crew from Newton County Day in Brighton.
Bow number 43, white boat, white and black oars.
Another local boat from Brighton Rowing Club. This one is from Rochester, New York.
Bow 46, black boat, black blades.
And another Cambridge Ridge and Latin crew.
All right, couple boats.
Medication regime change.
Couple boats side by side here.
I did last year.
Who else could it be?
No idea, but who was this other tall one?
On the Cambridge side of this duel with the chevron on their blade, that is bow number 48 moving nicely.
Okay, the nicely moving crew hails from Middlesex in Concord, Massachusetts.
Bow 47 is on the Boston side of that pairing.
And that would be Tabor Academy.
And the next couple of boats are led by, on the Cambridge side, bow 49.
Bow 49 is Sacred Heat from Greenwich, Connecticut.
Bow 51 on the Boston side in the black boat.
Bow 51 hails from the Berkshire School in Sheffield, Connecticut.
Followed by 50 wearing red.
And that would be Hingham High School from Hingham, Massachusetts. It's amazing they have 82 entries in this. I mean, they just keep on coming and coming and coming.
White boat over on the Boston side of the course. Bow 53.
And that would be Dexter Southfield from Brookline, Massachusetts. Man, the amount of kids rowing these days is just amazing.
Bow 54, white boat, red blades.
Hailing from Hudson River up in Poughkeepsie, New York. The Hudson River Rowing Association.
Pack of boats now, and the boats that are side by side. We're going to go with 57 first on the Boston side.
All right, 57 would be TBC, and they're from Washington, D.C.
And bow 52 wearing blue on the Cambridge side.
And the crew, 52, comes from Riverfront Recapture down in Hartford, Connecticut.
Bow 55 looks like Gentle Giant.
You are correct, ma'am. It is, in fact, Gentle Giant.
And they are, of course, a moving company with a rowing problem.
Well, it's better than a sailing group with a drinking problem or a drinking group with a sailing problem.
White jerseys with green, that's bow 58.
58 hails from Pinecrest in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. A really strong crew that really does very well in the Florida Scholastic Rowing Association Championships.
The boat with the checkered oars is bow 61 on the Boston side.
That would be the crew from Lake Oswego, Oregon, all the way over.
59 with paws on their oars on the Cambridge side.
No pause in them as they race along here. That's the Mercy crew from Rochester, New York.
62 in the white oars.
62 is Maritime from Norwalk, Connecticut.
Bow 65, white boat, blue and black jerseys.
And that would be Miami Rowing's Club. They can handle any water because they can row on the Biscayne Bay.
Bow 64 with the blue oars.
Okay. Bow 65 was Row New
Bow
RN1
64.
Okay. And there's 63, that's the Groton School.
Bow 60 in the black boat.
Arlington Belmont crew.
Bow number 69 wearing white and blue.
Wow, making a big move. They passed a lot of people. And that would be the crew from Cooper Juniors, the Cooper River in Morristown, New Jersey. Great rowing venue.
'67 is over on the Boston side.
67 hails from the St. Paul School in London, England. They row on the Tideway in London.
Blue boat on the Cambridge side.
And the blue
Bow 56.
Bow 56 is Watuppa. Watuppa is a new rowing program down in Fall River. And they are just having a good old time today. Go
Nice
Watuppa.
job, Watuppa. Bow 68 is in the white boat on the Boston side.
Bow 68 is Culver Academy.
Bow number 70, black boat, black and white blades.
Bow 70. Wow, they're making a big move. That'll be Greater Lawrence. They're carrying some speed.
All right, this is going to be interesting coming up here. They've lost their bow number, the boat on the Boston side, and I cannot see that. 71 is in the middle in the white boat.
71 is Cathedral Catholic.
72 is in the blue boat.
That'll be Villa Joseph Maria High School.
66 is in the red boat.
66 in the red boat is Elizabeth City Rowing. Elizabeth City Rowing is from Elizabeth City, North Carolina.
They've sorted themselves out so far going through that bridge. 75 is in the black boat on the Cambridge side with the yellow and black
There we go from
oars.
75, and now it'll be Northampton, Massachusetts.
76 is in the white boat.
Now it'll be Dallas United.
77, white boat wearing pink.
DC National from Poolsville, Maryland.
74 is in black boat wearing green.
And that would be the Chargers from Liverpool, New York. The Syracuse Chargers.
78 wearing black and blue.
And that would be the representatives from Port Rowing. From Port Washington, New York.
'79 in the black boat.
Representatives from the Taft School in Watertown, Connecticut.
in the blue boat on the far side. That is bow 80.
That's it.
Bow 82 in front of the boathouse.
Lincoln Park, Chicago, Illinois.
Bow 85 leading this next duel.
Bow 85 also hails from the Midwest. They're from Detroit Boat Club.
Bow number 81 in the white boat, black blades. Breeze is picking up.
81 is the Shaker Rowing Association from Woodinville, New York.
The breeze is picking up here.
Yeah,
it's
it
picking up
definitely
at the start too.
But it should be a fairly strong tailwind, don't you think, Kate?
You know, I can never predict those things. This river twists and turns so much. I believe it is a tailwind, but honestly, the buildings play with the breeze here.
Yeah.
Bow 83 and the white boat with blue.
They hail from Avon High School in Avon, Connecticut.
I mean, it's a tailwind at the start, but it's a headwind headed up to the finish then. As you turn, as you're in the big turn,
Yeah.
you go back into it. Yeah, equal opportunity wins. Very good. Ooh, with the nice heartbeat on their boat. That's a very cool paint job. Bow number 84.
The boat with the really nice paint job hails from Glastonbury in Glastonbury, Connecticut. Glastonbury High School crew. Oh, there's some very fast eights on their way down to the start.
And bow number 86 is in front of the boathouse now.
86 is Tampa Prep, hailing from Tampa, Florida.
Holy cow. That's great. Wants to go in.
Our senior wants to go.
So, Joe, as you noted, these boats that are headed down on the Boston side of the river, they are either heading down to the start or they're heading back to their boathouse. They've finished their race and they're heading back to where they launched, or they're heading down to the start because they launched from upriver.
So just so you know, your lunches have been delivered right here.
Yeah, the other thing they have to do is for those crews that recover on the race course, we have marshals that will tell them, let's say if they boated here from Weld, like this crew, it's a women's 8, number 68, they had to go across the race course and go in between the crews that are headed south. So we finished with the women's under 17, or the women's youth fours. Now we're going to transition to the young boys, and they're rowing in the men's under 17s with coxswain. Gone from having around 82 entries to now we're down to 30 for the under 17 men. And just like the women's event earlier, the under 17s men's 4 was made a separate event a few years ago. This was an accommodation that allows the under 17 rowers to compete at the same time as the youth 4s, but without much demand for spots, or with so much demands for spots, the head of Charles has made it into their own event to enable more young rowers to race down the course. All these athletes are under 17 years of age. Row America has taken the top 2 slots for the last 2 years. And in both years, there's only 3 seconds separating their crews. So this year, Row America Ride will have bows number 1 and 2, and they'll be chased down the course by the crew that got their third place start. If I finished third last year, which was OKC River Sport from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma.
All right, Joe, we're moving you on.
Okay. Well, it's been a pleasure announcing here with you, Kate, and I am awed by the fact that you can do a double. She's going to stay here for another thing, but I'm really privileged to be relieved by a very talented announcer, much greater than I, and that's Ann Buckingham, my friend from Henley in England. Welcome aboard, Ann, and let's improve the quality of our announcing.
I struggle at a point. No, sure. We can switch a bit, but I think I'm gonna have trouble with binoculars without backup of binoculars.
So
And Kate and I go back even further than you and me, Joe.
that is truly a terrifying thought.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it's. I don't even want to say how many years.
We don't want to actually put a number on it.
No.
No,
You know,
let's not do
we're
that.
not defined by such things.
Still don't recognize it. Jesus.
I got really into macrobiotic eating, and I'm working my butt off.
And you look exactly like your daughter. That's really scary.
Well, that's called hair dye.
Okay, well, I would go for that then. You see, I've given up.
Well, in my mind, Kate will always be a vivacious redhead.
Things change.
Kate, good to see you.
Hey, good to see Peter.
Right. Give my love
Good
to
job with
everybody.
the top one.
Okay, so the
If
question.
you're ever down my way, come see me.
Kate, do you want me to leave my binoculars here?
Can you leave your binoculars here?
If you want me to, I
That
can.
would be really
How do we
awesome
get
if
him
you
to you?
could.
Yeah,
I can take him to CBC after.
Okay,
You know, worst case, I can mail them to you. I can get them, and if
Okay.
you leave them at CBC, I can. Or when do you go
when
off
is your
shift?
shift?
When do you go off shift?
1:30.
Okay.
Well, that's not too
I'll tell you what. Take them up and give them to Norm Petford at the.
the ombudsman at
Ombudsman.
CBC.
Do you know Norm Thetford? I wouldn't know him
Yeah.
if I follow him. Okay.
I know Norm
So
Thetford.
can we return them to Norm Thetford?
At CBC?
Yeah.
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 And he,
Perfect.
I'm rolling with him
He's on the Empire.
tomorrow.
Yeah. He's on the Empire.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, he's the
Thank you.
Thank you, Joe. Sorry?
He's the ombudsman.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I know him.
It's okay.
Not in protest or anything.
I used to be ombudsman with him.
Oh, you did. Okay.
Anything that I could have done better.
You could look like
That dog is not gonna let.
No, I
I thought, as an impartial observer, I thought the two of you meshed nicely.
Well, thanks for that. All right.
Right, where are they coming? We have a nice
bet of the spotting country. We both have we can banter right away. All right, folks, we are waiting for the men's under 17 fours. The course record in this event of 16 minutes 47 seconds has held since 2022. Miami Rowing Center achieved that. There are 30 competitors here, as Joe was telling you.
So one of the great things about junior rowing is the fact that because the lineups change from year to year, it's actually incredibly hard to predict. But when we're talking about 30 boats full of 17-year-old boys, I smell chaos. I think it's going to be absolutely fabulous. I think they got a sharp term coming out under Weeks, and they got another sharp term. Coming out of Weeks is about lining up for Anderson, and going through Anderson is about lining up for the curve. And testosterone uncontrolled. It's going to be something to see here at Weld.
You know, I was just recently teaching a kid to drive, and I can tell you 35 miles an hour has never felt so fast. Sort of similar fears for these events. You are correct, Ann.
We're 2 stories up. We may be safe. We may not. I strongly suggest people take cover. Things could go flying.
Yep, you did great. Great. Definitely could I have a hug?
One of you has a lunch. I don't know who gets it.
Here. Hang on. Thank you. Hang on. History.
Oh.
Oh, could I please get with the femme fatales? Last time I saw Smile, this is the 50th anniversary. You're standing next to Mahi Drysdale.
Love a bit of my head. Love a bit of my head. Oh God, wasn't I like flashing?
Make your way to the Concept 2 booth to help bid on one-of-a-kind custom row erg to help raise funds for the A Most Beautiful Thing Inclusion Fund. We've done that one. These went flying a while ago, so let's try to find one we haven't done. Yeah, the breeze picked up and they all flew. Awesome. Knock your socks off.
Battles you face on the water and in life are never easy. Your determination to endure, adapt, and overcome are the types of qualities that the Marines are seeking. Bring your will to win to a cause greater than yourself and stop by a Marine's tent to connect with a Marine this weekend. They've got pull-up competitions going. Kate, are we in?
No. No, I am not.
Oh, thank God for that. Okay. Phew. Vineyard Vines is back as the official style of the head of the Charles Regatta. Head over to their tent near the Elliott Bridge enclosure to shop this limited edition collection. And remember, every day should feel this good.
Even in my prime, Ann, I think I could do pull up.
I vividly recall your prime, and that pull up could still beat me.
So, Anne, just to catch you up, it's been a mostly civilized day out here. The weather cooperated. Now that the breeze is picking up, I think it's going to make steering a little bit harder. We did see a few oar clashes. We definitely did see some people wander off the course a bit.
Have I arrived just in time for the demolition derby that is Youth Force?
It may go that way. I did sneak a peek at the webcam from Cambridge Boat Club and saw that a youth double flipped under the bridge there, and safety launched to the rescue, and everything was fine. But certainly that makes things a little more dicey. You've now got a boat stationary in the bridge with other boats coming, but everything was sorted out pretty well.
Well, the other challenge with that, of course, is that this year the Cambridge side arch for Elliott Bridge is closed off. You cannot suddenly dodge around.
That does complicate matters. Big gaps are good.
Big gaps are good, but this is particularly...
I don't think they... Bring it up the end. We had the para inclusion 4s.
Here we go. We got the first one. We can see them just about to take the turn through Weeks Footbridge.
I love Weeks.
It's so deceptive.
Yeah, it's a much bigger turn than people realize. Although bow number 1 seems to get it. I shouldn't say bow number 1. The first boat coming through the bridge seems to get it. Thankfully, I did not just rain on someone's great row and misidentify them. That is, in fact, bow number 1 from Row America Rye. They did not submit a bio. They're letting their rowing do the talking. And certainly this breeze is making things a little more complicated for them.
Just passing the business school now, we have a
Bound-
second boat from Row America Rye. Again, with no roster submitted. It could be absolute ringers in there. We wouldn't know. They currently lead, but they are being hard pressed by OKC River Sport.
And that is in bow number 3. They're in a white boat with white singlet.
Making a very strong play here before the bridge. Trying to grab that appropriate line.
And again, this is a very tricky spot of the course because they want to grab the Cambridge side of Anderson Bridge, but then they want to move. Well, they want to stay to Cambridge for a bit, but then get the Boston side of the next turn. So it's a little bit tricky.
So we currently have Greenwich crew trying to determine their line, and they've now indicated which lane they want through the bridge.
What bow number is that?
Bow
4?
number 5 is trying to make the overtake on Saugatuck.
So bow number 5 is in the black boat.
So Greenwich crew first indicated one side, then they indicated the other.
Bow number 6 in the black boat there. That is Canisius from New York. They're a young crew that's had some success in local and regional regattas, looking to put a little stamp on their racing experience.
Currently just nudging ahead of TriStar is local school Nobles. Moving up from they've started at position number 9. They are currently about a quarter of a length ahead of bow number 7 heading into the bridge. They are determined to get that line that they want.
And as Ann mentioned, bow number 7 is TriStar out of Tennessee.
Cast your eyes towards the bridge, folks. 2 boats entering. Everybody's going to have to breathe in real tight. Think skinny thoughts, boys. Think skinny thoughts.
And that is tight. Everybody sees that corner a little bit different. It looked like their oars were overlapping just a little bit. Bow number 10, Austin, Texas. Austin Rowing Club Juniors.
We've got
And 2 boats dueling here.
8 close to us.
This is bow number 8 on the Cambridge side, and they are Row, New Jersey. But 11 is looking to put a little hurt on them, and that is a Texas Rowing Center boat. Again, out of Austin with those very recognizable oars.
Again, it looks like there's going to be a little Rubbins just racing there under the bridge, Kate. And we've got an absolute knot progressing towards us. We're going to have a bunch of boats in very quick succession here.
All right, starting with this first boat on the Cambridge side with the white blades.
So Cambridge side is 14.
That looks like bow number 14 from Miami Rowing Club.
12 on this side.
Oh, sorry, 14 was on the Boston side from Miami Rowing Club with the cool heartbeat on their boat is bow number 12 on the Cambridge side from Glastonbury.
Oh, and it's all happening here.
And 13 on the Cambridge side as well from Duxbury Bay Maritime School locals. And 16 is in the middle of that pack, Orlando City Boat Club.
And then 15 across.
15 is over on the Boston side, Davenport Rowing Club. And in the yellow boat is bow number 18, Maritime Rowing Club out of Norwalk.
They've lost their number. I think it's is this 17?
We believe that might be bow number 17, Shrewsbury High School, approaching the bridge now. They've lost their bow number. Bow number 21 is in front of us now, black and white blades from Los Gatos.
So 19 here on the inside.
Bow number 19 in the red boat. That's Chaminade.
20 making a pass on him.
They're from Mineola, New York. Bow number 20 is really putting pressure on them. They're over just to Boston of them, and that's Northfield, Mount Herman.
22 looking to
And
split the
22 looking nice and relaxed. That is NRS, Niagara Rowing School, Canadian Rowing Club located in Jordan, Ontario.
difference. 23.
Approaching the boathouse now is bow number 23. That is Holy Ghost Prep out of Pennsylvania.
24. Yeah, can I do this one? Now approaching Weld Boathouse is our South African contingent in this event. This would be St. Albans from Pretoria, Gauteng in South Africa. I had the chance of meeting these guys yesterday. Fascinating group, steering a really lovely line here.
They look long and they look very relaxed. That is bow number 24 that's in front of the boathouse now. Well done, guys. Bow 26 in the dark boat. That is McQuaid Jesuit. All boys Jesuit School in Rochester. Bow number 29 in the white boat. And that is Saugatuck. Bow number 25 closest to Cambridge here with the red tips. And that is St. Andrews, Grahamstown, Eastern Cape. And 28 with the red hats from Litchfield Hills, Connecticut. Wearing bright orange, that is Triangle Rowing out of North Carolina.
Starting to pass the business school now is boat number 7, Greater Lawrence Rowing. This whole crew, it's their first time at Head of the Charles for any of them. And a particular shout out to Isaac Dupuy in 3-seat. Son of local rowing legend Ken the Cabana Dupuy.
I'm guessing we don't discuss origin of nicknames in front of their children?
I believe we're legally prevented from doing so. I think that's it. Okay. Oh, you want to switch? Okay.
Yeah. Can I grab binocs?
Yep. Yep.
And I will just feed numbers and colors.
Okay. Refocus whatever you need to.
So the issue is, so the sunspot was over there before, and
It's
it
now
was
like
so
right
broad,
there.
and if you don't see the number on the back, you have no shot at seeing. You know what I mean? Like you're blind. You have to see it in advance. So it's when they don't have a bound number.
I mean, the binoculars are really helpful, but it's also really, I feel like I'm lining up the
Oh, I know.
focus thing with
It's
the
so hard.
Oh, I'm so old.
I try to only use them when like the lighter cloud cards. Sometimes I can't see it.
Oh, this is some good ones here. Well, you know, Kate, I don't think there was quite enough chaos in that last event.
No, it's really been a very civil regatta so far. There have been some clashes, but I haven't heard any particularly robust conversation during those clashes. It's all been pretty good. People are really just trying to sort it out and get on with racing.
Do you know what we need for more chaos? We need more oars. And I think now that's what we have, because now it's time for youth coxed quads. So we're going to take the same junior boys, the same levels of youthful testosterone, and we're going to add more blades.
Yeah, we're gonna put them in a faster boat. Awesome.
It's going to be great. Last year's winners, Windsor Boys School, they are back, fresh off their Henley Royal Regatta win. We've got crews from the UK, China, South Africa, Canada. Sorry. Canadians come from Canada, Kate. The good news is these are coxed quads. At the elite level, at the adult level, these boats are usually coxless and steered by a rudder with their foot. This time they get to take one of their little friends along for a wild ride.
I'm not necessarily saying that adults are any better at steering, by the way. Like, we're not really making that contention.
Oh, I'm not making that contention at all. I think this is just much more social and inclusive.
I love a quad. It's so much fun.
While we wait for the chaos to ensue, it's always a great time to discuss technology and boats, especially as a whole bunch of them are going to need some repair after this event. Hudson is an official supplier of the head of the Charles Regatta. Take a bite out of the competition with high-performance rowing boats that are athlete-focused and technology-driven. This weekend, the regatta's apex predators gather with Hudson in the exclusive Shark Zone. Row a Hudson and be a shark. And we'd like to thank Meet Boston for the continued support of the head of the Charles Regatta. Meet Boston is here to connect visitors like you, like me these days, like Kate even, to all the attractions, hotels, restaurants, and more that make up the 23 vibrant neighborhoods and diverse people of Boston, the city of Cambridge, and beyond. Be sure to stop by the Weld exhibition and visit the Meet Boston Mobile Visitor Center to plan the rest of your stay in the area.
I'm still a local, Ann, and just for the record, where I live in Maine, most of Maine calls northern Massachusetts.
I haven't seen her. I'm actually driving up to Maine tomorrow.
Where are you going?
Lubeck?
Oh, you're really, yeah.
That's Maine, Maine.
Yeah, that's Maine, Maine.
That's Canadian.
That is Canadian. So, Anne, where do you hail from these days?
So these days I live in a tiny little town you probably never heard of called Henley-on-Thames. It's the longest straight stretch of the River Thames in Britain, and we throw a couple of mean regattas. You are always welcome at my house, Kate. Always.
I would love to take you up on that. How long you been there? It's been a long time now.
20 years.
Like more than a kid's worth of time.
More than a kid's worth of time. Absolutely. Absolutely. More than a kid's worth of time. What Kate is referring to is the fact that my 14-year-old is currently over data inputting bow numbers at 1120 Soldiers Field Road with the rowing channel, who've absolutely ignored all child labor laws and put her to work. And she's really enjoying the fact that she's wandering down the river course, and everybody's like going, "How tall are you?" And the official answer at 14 is over 6 foot.
Still makes her shorter
Even the
than you.
umpires here are going, "Wow!" I love rowing. I love rowing. It's a great sport for tall people.
All right, so logistics where we are here, and people who are headed down on the Boston side of the river are headed down to the start, or perhaps back to the boathouse that they launched from after their race. So it's either the victory lap or a lot of tension and trying to get warmed up in a confined space.
What I'm noticing is when we've got the racing going on, we've got some of them here just stopping. It's a very sharp turn they have to take through weeks going downstream, and I think they're just watching some really good racing as it goes by.
And river control will stop them and control them going around that corner. There's also the complication of boats that launch from this boathouse sometimes need to turn and block traffic a little bit before they cross the river to come back. So river control has their hands full. And those are some of the 2,400 volunteers we've been talking about that make this regatta happen. We certainly couldn't do it without folks in river control.
Oh, river control. The thing about the volunteers at this regatta is there's not a single volunteer role that isn't vitally necessary. River control is certainly near the top of that list, if not the top.
And they're the only people who do more talking here than we do.
Fair play. Fair play. I think people listen to them more.
A big shout out to our premier partner, Red Hat. Be sure to check out the all-new big screen with the Falls Bar showcasing, live stream, and 60 moments from the last 60 years. Thank you, Red Hat. With service to more than 300 destinations worldwide, Delta connects you to where you want to be. So whether you're heading home after the regatta or planning your next adventure, fly with the airline that goes above and beyond. Delta, the official airline of the Head of the Charles Regatta.
Head of the Charles Regatta is happy to partner with Community Rowing, where Kate and I met
A long time ago.
a couple years ago to bring the sport of rowing to more than 5,000 youth middle schoolers in Boston and Cambridge public schools. This happens through CRI's Let's Row program. To learn more, visit communityrowing.org.
The battles you face on the water and in life are never easy. Your determination to endure, adapt, and overcome are the types of qualities the Marines seek. Bring your will to win to a cause greater than yourself and stop by the Marines tent to connect with the Marines this weekend.
Speaking of the will to win, I can see the first boat coming through Weeks Footbridge.
And they look to have moved out a bit on the boat behind them.
Can't make out numbers yet, but with that kind of gap and that kind of lead, I'm going to go with it's Windsor Boys School. And indeed it is.
It is bow number 1.
Alex Kodesar, Caster Shoot, Joey Hill, Isaac Thornton, and Bailey Taylor.
What a nice, crisp rating they're maintaining here.
This program is incredibly storied. They are multiple-time winners at Henley Royal Regatta in the straight quad, not the coxed quad.
Now, that is bow 2 behind them, but boats are clumped a little bit closer. It looks like Windsor has moved out a bit on the competition. Well done, boys. So that's over by the Boston Shore in the white boat wearing black. That is bow number 2.
That would be Row America Rye. Who are they trying to hold off there?
Also on the Boston Shore with the X's on their blades, that is bow number 3.
That would be Nerid out of Rutherford, New Jersey. Audrey Ricciardi, coxing. Elias Rosenberg, Lucas Dolock, John, Sprayberry, and Cameron Gennardo.
And in the white boat is bow number 4.
Bow number 4 is Los Gatos from Los Gatos, California. Simon Stokes, Chad Knaus, Cameron Brown, Nicholas McKinnon, and Satan Prasad. They did very well at Youth Nationals and were second in the straight 4.
Well, looks like there may have been a change of order. Bow number 6 wearing stripes.
Bow number 6 is St. Catherine's, Olivia Wilson coxing, Domenico Patitucci, George Cooper Seminario, Sam Cooper, and Joshua Vandervaart.
And they have squeezed by bow number 5 wearing white hats.
So bow number 5 is the Windsor Boys School second boat.
Bit of depth in that program for sure.
Absolutely. These are going to be the younger boys here. But they are there. They may have been passed, but they are moving very well, taking a very nice line into Anderson.
Now, bow number 7 is over on the Boston Shore.
That would be River City from West Sacramento, California.
And we've got a bit of a clump coming up. So this boat that is approaching the boathouse now, over on the Boston side, black boat, blue blades, is bow number 8.
So that's Miami Rowing Club, and Miami Rowing Club is doing a lot right now. Everybody seems to have moved over a bit towards Boston, taking that kind of line. Miami trying to stay ahead and has not 1, not 2, but 3 boats chasing it down, and chasing it down in a very tight order.
Bow number 9 with the yellow blades.
That would be the Haverford School.
Bow number 11 wearing blue.
Maritime Rowing Club from East Norwalk.
And bow number 10 doesn't want to let him go.
Bow number 10 may have been overtaken at the moment. Notre Dame RC from Canada. I've got to stop saying that.
I like Canada. Bow number 13 white boat with black and red unisuits.
That would be more Canadians from Ridley College, St. Catharines. Tanner Campbell, Luke Winterbottom, Henrik Veed, Ashton Kidd, and Aidan McPhail.
Now back toward the Cambridge side of the course. Black boat, yellow blades is bow number 12.
Bow number 12, Germantown Friends Academy. So Evelina Heap is coxing that one. Julian Gervich, Alden Dunleavy, Philip Yanella, and Zeke Hammerhead.
Blue boat, bow 14.
More from Miami Beach. Miami Beach is gotten all the ones in here, and they're doing very well up here in the top half of the event. They're followed by bow number 15, St. Mark's out of Dallas, Texas.
Wearing blue in a lovely fade pattern is bow number 16.
Boys do love their fade. That's First Coast from Jacksonville, Florida. Emma Gallup coxing, Charles DeCunto, Jackson Arno, Vaughn Bosco, and Jace Davis. Again, taking a really beautiful line.
And again, Anderson is a little bit of a harder turn than it appears. It looks like it's pretty gentle, but you've got to keep turning on the other side or you get sucked into the Boston side and it costs you time.
But to get into the right position for it, you got to come out of weeks right.
Bow number 17 wearing red.
Bow number 17 is Potomac Boat Club.
And in the yellow boat, bow number 20.
Long Beach Junior Crew, Nika Westernoff, Fletcher Rosenberg, Talus Westernoff, River Shadle, and Mason Raudebush. This is their first race at the head of the... they raced last year, and they won the under-17s racing at Youth Nationals. Now we've got bow number 18, One Arlington Rowing, the only youth rowing club team on the Potomac River.
The blue boat is bow number 19.
And bow number 19 is Waterford from Sandy, Utah. They are 4 head of the Charles first-timers.
Now, these boats are doing a nice job turning out of weeks. Some of them going a little bit wide, others really sticking close to that Boston abutment, which I'm a big proponent of. Turn before the bridge, skim that abutment. stick a little closer to Boston. In my mind, the Boston buoy line is just fine because then you can turn before the bridge at Anderson.
Well, what's interesting here is we've got 2 level boats coming up in the rear of this, but they are absolutely dead level and looking to press on the boat in front of them. And as they each vie for that line, they're coming together.
About 22 is the white boat headed for Anderson right now.
So that's Dallas United,
Wearing-
and they've moved ahead of Camp Randall in the light blue.
And right in front of the boathouse now is bow 23 wearing green.
That's Brooks School Crew from North Andover. And who are they holding off there, Kate?
Bow 25 in the red blades.
Three Rivers from Pittsburgh has managed to eke out about a third of a length lead for bow number 24. That's, again, Brooks School Crew. That's their second boat. And that little cluster of boats has opened up a decent enough gap over our next competitors. Was that Riverside?
I see stripes in that boat, bow number 26.
Go Stripes go! It is Riverside Boat Club, local favorites. You can hear the cowbells go. Obviously, their big cheers are going to have been down near the start when they passed their home team.
Stripes make you faster. Bow number 29 with the orange side swipes.
Bow number 29. Ah, yes. The American School, London. They've done historically very well here in the last few years.
Bow number
recent
20
change of coach, though.
Bow number 27 is wearing red.
Bow number 27 is Niskayuna. Marcus Newsom, Coxing, Caleb Ford, Keshiel Jones, Cyrus Yo Schraber, and John Fenton.
White hats, bow 31.
Bow 31 is Pudanvanka from Shanghai. Ooh, and we've got another pinch going into the bridge. Who have we got?
Bow 30 is on the Boston side.
That's Brick City Rowing from Newark, New Jersey.
Bow 28, Cambridge side, blue boat.
And so Brick City has overtaken Manhasset Crew. Manhasset Crew having to move into the middle of the lane a little bit there to take a nice turn round through the bridge.
Bow number 33 with the yellow stripes.
Beaver Creek Sculling from Charlottesville, Virginia. Abigail Schultz, Coxing, Atticus Schomer, Hayden Snyder, Henry Matthews, and Thomas Lambert.
And we've got
they're all
quite
coming
the
now.
Cluster coming now.
Every single one of them at the same time.
Blue and red outfits there in the unisuits. That is bow 35.
Bow 35 are the Bennies. So these are also out of South Africa, from Gauteng, South Africa. Rafael dos Santos, Alex Holm, Connor Showman, Mothe Mutlone, and Callum Brudvig.
Bow 36 in the black boat.
Bow 36 is Concha Hawken from down in Pennsylvania.
I believe they lost their bow marker. I believe that's 34 in the red boat.
We're going to claim it is Medford.
Go Meffa.
Go Metfa!
Bow 37, black boat.
So California Yacht Club there has made quite a move over bow 32, Dare to Dream from Shanghai. Ooh, cast your eyes under the bridge, people. Think skinny thoughts. Think skinny thoughts.
Bow 39 in the white hat.
That would be Gordon Rowing, local crew from Wenham, Massachusetts.
Bow 38 in the blue boat.
Bow 38 is the University School from Davie, Florida.
Wearing pink, bow 40.
So bow 40 is currently leading ahead of what I can easily recognize as the Tideway Sculler School. Big cheers going up from their teammates here.
And bow 42 is on the Boston side in the gray boat.
That's Tideway.
Oop,
That's
sorry.
okay. That's okay. Not actually a school, but on the Tideway.
Bow 41.
That's Oak Neck Rowing Academy from Bayville, New York.
Bow number 44 in the yellow boat.
Bow number 44 is Balin Jesuit from Miami, Florida. There's a lot of Florida rowers here. They've brought the weather with them. Thanks very much, guys.
Bow 41.
Bow
Hang on. Bow 43. And
Bow-
sorry, they are in white hats.
Bow 43 and the White Hats are the VK Bilingual School Rowing Club from Shanghai, China. This is one of Shanghai's largest youth rowing clubs. There are a lot of coxed quads here from China. Ni hao, everyone.
All right, leading this pack, bow 46 is over on the Boston side in the black boat.
And again, more from South Africa. This is St. Albans from Pretoria, Gauteng particularly.
45 in the blue boat.
45 is Treasure Coast from Palm City, Florida. Ooh, we've got quite level pegging here.
48 in the light blue boat on the Boston side.
So that's that's Treffin Easttown School District, based out of Bachelor Barge Club, and they are currently trying to hold off Treasure Coast. It is relatively level pegging going into the box. They are matching stroke for stroke.
Bow 47 in the white boat.
Now coming up on the Episcopal School of Dallas, Texas, they're wisely just keeping, they're making a move, but they're keeping just back of the bridge chaos.
Bow 49 on the Cambridge shore here.
They are the Kent School from Kent, Connecticut. Dave Blankenship coxing at only 13. David Klaus, Jaden Smith, Matthew Pullen, and Dylan Merrold. Coming up, we have the last two boats in this race, but don't be put off by that. Don't make the fact that they've started last seem like they're going to come last. It is all to play for as a time trial here.
Bow number 50 is on the Boston side of this, wearing light orange.
They would be the Prince William crew from Woodbridge, Virginia. Drew Blankenship, David Klaus. Oh, nope, I said them already. But it is Prince William crew.
And, well, let me look and check that number
51, again. Elizabeth City Rowing Club from Elizabeth City, North Carolina.
And that is definitely bow 50 in the white boat with the white blades.
Correct. And as the last two boats decide whether or not to make contact under the bridge, that wraps up the men's youth coxed quads.
What do we got next, Dan?
I'm betting it's gonna be the women, but you never know. Sometimes things go out of order. No, I was wrong. It is the men's youth eights for the John Fellows Romaine Starters Trophy. We're going to need to hydrate for this one, Kate. There are 86 competitors in this event.
We can't. Our water bottles are holding down all the paper that are getting blown around up here. So this breeze is complicating things for these boats. You know, it's hard to turn an 8 into cross breeze.
It's hard to turn an 8 on anything. They
Yeah,
are
it's true.
a tractor trailer long, and they are steered by something the size of my hand.
Pretty much. Who can't see?
That's true. Who can't see?
Though there are bow loader 8s. I don't see them as much.
I'm not sure I've ever seen a bow loader 8.
Oh, definitely.
Okay.
I've seen a collision with a bow loader 8. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, bow loader 8 meets bridge.
Bow loader 8 meets bridge? That's self-sabotage.
You know, it was not pretty. It happens.
It does.
So one of the difficulties for a bow loader is a coxswain cannot. It's great in a sprint race when you have 6 lanes and you all have your own lane, but in a head race it's a little bit more difficult because you do have to be aware of what's coming up behind you. You cannot cut another crew off. You might incur a penalty for that. You better hope that your bow person is actually telling you what you need to know.
But it's harder to hear them because they're shouting away from you, whereas in a stern loader, they're shouting in your face.
Yes. And either way, your rowers, no matter where you're sitting, your rowers need to make sure that you're aware of what's behind you. But it is definitely difficult in a bow loader. And keep in mind those rowers are, you know, having a hard time breathing.
There is definitely an art to it. There is absolutely an art to it. I've recently been out making the calls from 2-seat in the quad, and it's a breath control workout.
Yeah, I'm pretty much a one-word caller.
So attention everyone, we are proud to share that the West End House Boys and Girls Club is an official charity partner of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Thanks to the incredible generosity of our charity program competitors, more than $150,000 has been raised for our official charities. Your support is making a lasting impact on our community, and we sincerely thank you for your contributions. WBUR is the official media partner of the head of the Charles Regatta, and so be sure to stop at the booth at the Weld exhibition venue. That's just downstream from here. Say thank you to WBUR and be sure to tune in to 90.9, Boston's NPR news station.
I've seen a picture, and I don't think it was an 8. I don't think it was a 4. But the coxswain was in the middle of the engine. This is back in like it was an experimental boat banned because the safety issue was huge. I haven't seen a bow loader. I think I have seen a picture of a bow loader 8, and it looked scary. It looked just scary because the boat's so fast.
So, Ann, I'm sneaking a peek at the start line right now, and it does not look terrible down there. This breeze is not kicking up too badly for them. Usually the start line itself, it calms down a little. Further into the basin, it can be a little dicey, but it looks okay right now. So that is a blessing, for sure.
That is an absolute blessing. We all know how bad the basin can be with chop if the winds are up in the direction. I'm watching the flags fly over here across the river, and the breeze is definitely up, but it's just skimming the rivers, which can be very deceptive. Oh, I'm receiving text notes from back at the media center where my child has been inputting data and would like us to know she's been particularly embarrassed. My job of motherhood here is done.
Well done, Ann. Well done. So for that last event, looking at split times here at Weld, bow number one appeared to be holding a lead at least as far as here.
just to provide you with some unofficial so far results, in the men's under 17 fours, current leaders are Los Gatos in first, Row America Rye in second, and Nobles in third. And in our most recently gone event, the men's youth coxed quads, current leaders, rather unsurprisingly, are Windsor Boys A, followed by actually number 6, St. Catherine's A, and in third, coming in hot, and it's as we said, Kate, it's all to play for right to the end. Bow number 44, Balin Jesuit, in a nice third place. And they are 3 seconds ahead of their next competitor at this point. Those results are unofficial until all the penalties and appeals have been heard.
I've told this story before, Ann, and back in the days when it was hard to get an entry here, and there were paper clubs that people could get more entries. The regatta has changed in the way they allow entries, and I think much for the better. And certainly expanding to 3 days, we have a lot more entries. But at the time, it was hard to get entries, and people would have these paper clubs, so you didn't sometimes know who people were. And a friend of mine was in the Champ 8, and they, had high hopes for doing okay, but they were at the back of the pack, and they had a boat behind them. This boat pulled up, and they thought, wow, those guys are big and really, really fit. And what's the entry name was Adenac, and they were like, Adenac, I've never heard of Adenac. Yeah, Adenac backwards is Canada. Yeah, it took about 5 seconds for them to get past.
Sometimes it's best to just let it all go off in front of you. I mean, it's still relatively hard to get an entry in a lot of these events.
Oh, for sure. There's
But
many more entries.
But the paper clubs are less and less.
Some of those names have hung on, though, which is pretty good.
I believe Deathbart yesterday, if my understanding is correct, they had 21 individual buoy penalties in one race.
Oh, my.
Putting the death into Death Barge. As we wait for the men's youth 8 to come forward, this is a highly competitive event, and it's a very international event. All top 20 entries are returning from 2024 race, which means they've got something to prove. Then again, some of these crews, it's their first time ever in this race, or even their first time on the Charles. It's going to be led off by last year's winners, St. Paul's. Now, St. Paul's are often perennial competitors with Windsor Boys School, but Windsor Boys School is all about the quad.
We do see our first 8 approaching Weeks Bridge now. And pulling that... Oh, that was a very nice corner. I'm impressed.
Oh, that is a lovely corner through Weeks.
Well done. I was a little worried they were going to have to go wide, but no. Now, approaching Weld Boathouse in that yellow boat, all by themselves at the moment. That is, in fact, bow number 1.
Well, as predicted, that is St. Paul's. St. Paul's School out of London. And they would appear to have put a bit of a gap on their next competitor. And if I'm reading those blades correctly, that next competitor
is, in fact, bow number 2.
And that would be Marin. Now, these guys have duked it out at Henley Royal. They have duked it out on the head of the Charles. It is a long-going intercontinental rivalry. And at the moment, the pendulum's in St. Paul's favor, but it's never over till it's over.
And following them in the yellow white boat wearing red, that is bow number 3.
Which is King's Wimbledon. Again, they're back last year to improve on their third place finish. And again, did very well at Henley Royal Regatta.
Wearing white and red in a white boat. That is bow number 4, approaching the boathouse now.
So bow number 4 is PRNA Mercer, a combination crew from Princeton Junction, New Jersey. And the boats are getting a little more clustered here.
Yellow boat wearing red, bow number 5.
That's St. Joe's Prep. So bow number 5 actually finished 4th last year and has a lot of returners from that boat.
Wearing black with white blades, that's bow number 6.
Bow number 6, Row America Rye. I'm looking at some overtaking maybe about to happen just as they've come out of weeks here, Kate.
It is getting a little bit dicey, and it's interesting. The boat that is pressing has decided to go for the Boston line, which I highly endorse. Bow number 7 is still ahead, though, wearing black.
So bow number 7 is NorCal.
Yellow boat wearing blue is bow number 8.
So that's Greenwich crew attempting to overtake NorCal crew and really pressing them hard. The overtaking crew gets to declare the line they want. And they have very firmly declared. NorCal putting in a bit of a push now to hold them off, but they've noticeably changed course.
It is a calculated risk here because even though they have opted to not get the inside of this turn, they very clearly want the inside of the next turn. Bow 7 is not giving up anything just yet, though.
NorCal absolutely did not want to yield before that bridge, but they also didn't want to get the penalty, which is why there's the course change for so that they didn't get an interference penalty.
In front of the boathouse now is bow number 9.
Bow number 9 is Central Catholic from Pittsburgh. This is a college prep school for all boys.
Bow number 10 has the very recognizable waves on their blades.
Go CRI.
Local favorites, community rowing.
It's where I learned to do what I do.
Bow number 11 is also wearing red.
But that's not CRI. That's Phillips Exeter there in bow number 11. There's a lot of red on the river here right now, but the red hull is CRI. The white hull is Phillips Exeter.
Yellow boat, yellow sleeves is bow number 12.
That would be St. Ignatius from Cleveland, Ohio. Now they're moving across to take a bit of an inside line through Anderson.
Bow number 13 has the chevron stripes.
That would be Saratoga from Saratoga Springs, New York. So they were the number 1 at New York State Champs in 23, 24, and this year. And they're looking to move up on their head of the Charles position from last year.
With the blue and black oars, that is bow 14.
Nutrier from Northfield, Illinois. They've only got 1 returning athlete from last year's boat, but they're rowing pretty strong.
Well, we're definitely getting a little bit more clumped together now. Leading this pack, approaching the boathouse, that is bow number 16 in the white boat, wearing white.
That would be Newport Sea Base rowing. That's a new one to me, Kate.
Now, with the red blades, white boat over on the Boston shore side of the course, that is bow 17.
So about 17 is Brentwood from Mill Bay, British Columbia. They were second place finishers at Canadian Nat Champs there.
18 is wearing maroon.
Bow number 18 is Atlanta Junior from Roswell, Georgia. Keep your eyes as they go under the bridge, folks. This is going to be some tight one. We got the Cox looking behind him to make sure what's happening isn't going to affect anything, and he can keep his line because he's not going to want to move while he's under that bridge, but he wants his line coming out.
Red boat, bow 15.
Bow 15, San Diego RC, keeping itself out of the fray. And then bow number 19 coming up on them is Hawk Rowing Club. They all competed for St. Joe's Prep in the spring and were part of the 2025 Stotesbury Cup 8s.
Back on the Cambridge side of the course, coming up, bow 20.
So bow number 20 is Green Lake. You can hear the cheers go up here at Weld from their teammates on the dock.
And 21 is pressing them hard.
Saugatuck determined to make sure they get that right line. GLC, Green Lake crew determined not to give it to him, but if they're overtaking and there is an overlap, skinny thoughts, skinny thoughts, skinny thoughts. Breathe in.
Ooh. Oh, definitely overlapping blades.
I really want a camera under that bridge.
I know that would be
really
so
want
good.
a camera under that bridge.
All right, approaching us now in the silver hull, that's bow 22.
Row America Rye from Rye, New York, but they are being closely pushed here
By bow 23.
which would be Sarasota crew from Osprey, Florida. That is I wrote down there. It is beautiful.
And in the yellow boat wearing white, that is 24.
So bow number 20. Oh. Bow number 24, that is also Sarasota crew.
And stripes in bow number 25.
Stripes bow number 25, that would be LaSalle. LaSalle's Youth 8 were Scholastic National Champions. They weren't here for last year's Head of the Charles, and they're happy to be here and see how far they can get up. Taking a very aggressive line across the river here. They've decided they want a different line. Have they passed?
That's bow number 26 in the multi-stripes.
So in the multi-stripes is Boston College High. And they, if I've read it right, they've completed a very solid pass.
Nope, that's 27.
Oh no, so they're just holding off bow 27. Just a strong change of crew. 27 is PCRA from Pelham Community Rowing Association from New Rochelle, New York.
28 is following them in the Fade Uni.
That'd be Row, New Jersey. They're from up in northwest New Jersey, up there in Lake Hopatcong. Ooh. These boats are they're making very close friends up here.
Yeah, they're friendly. Yellow boat, yellow blades is 29.
So boat number 29 is Balin Jesuit School crew from Miami, Florida. They had the other crew right on their sixer, so
That's
they've had to
30.
move out of the way.
That is bow number 30.
So bow number 30, Montclair. Montclair determined to take the pass. Balin had to get out of the way. They are well over here now near the buoys. Montclair continuing to go. Balin putting on a bit of a spurt just to try and keep them going. They've cut the overlap.
You know, and it's hard to make this. If you're on the Cambridge line, you have to make the turn as you enter the bridge, which can be harder. So,
I'm seeing
well
some zippering of blades here.
Yeah.
You could hear some thunking. Rubbin's just racing. Rubbin's just racing.
Little dicey. This is bow 31 in front of the boathouse now with the yellow oars.
That's Canisius from Buffalo, New York. Coming out from under Weeks, we've got a few sorting themselves out.
That's the red, white, and blue with star of Austin in bow number 33.
Bow 33, that's Texas Rowing Center. That's quite a wide turn that somebody's just taken out of Weeks. It's not the usual tactic, but it's not automatically a bad tactic.
Green oars, pink hats is bow number 34.
Bow 34, Jackson Reed High School crew. We've got Jorn White in seat 1, bow 11. Strong contender.
That was 34. This 32 is wearing white bucket hats and a blue unisuits.
So bow 32 is Erie Canal AC Athletic Club. This is an entirely new crew for Head of the Charles. Anything could happen here with these guys.
I'm just going to note that bucket hats are all the rage in the youth events.
Bucket hats are absolutely all the rage in the youth events. Following commentary in the Tokyo Olympics, bucket hats are the source of rebellion in rowing at the moment.
Bow 35, wearing maroon.
That's Ridgewood crew
Bow
from
30,
Ridgewood, New Jersey, and they are just leading.
36.
Bow number 36, Water Street from Bethesda, Maryland.
Yellow boat is 37.
Bow 37, Greenwich crew. And that little cluster's opened up a bit of a gap. Sometimes they'll stay back just to stay out of the fray under the bridges.
Bow 38, wearing black.
Bow 38 is Saugatuck in the black. And now we've got two kind of neck and neck. Who's fighting it out, Kate?
On the Boston side, we have bow 39.
So further away from us is St. Peter's Prep from Jersey City, New Jersey.
And bow 40 is on the Cambridge side.
So that would be Rose City from Portland, Oregon. Rose City currently with about half a length of overlap trying to make the pass, which gives them the right to determine the line they want through the bridge. Failure to yield would be a 1-minute penalty, but that doesn't appear to be an issue here, although all final decisions are by the umpires.
Well, and certainly you can't force somebody into a bridge, so there's only,
There's only so far you can go.
yeah. In front of the boathouse now, we have, in the white boat, bow 41.
Bow 41 is Gonzaga from Washington, D.C., the 2025 winners of the WMIRA Championships.
Wearing blue and red, bow 43.
Bow 43 would be St. Ignatius from San Francisco, the two-time defending SRAA Junior 8 national champions.
And bow 42.
So bow 43 is currently leading Annapolis Junior Rowing, bow number 42.
Black boat, black and blue unisuits, and a checkerboard oars is bow 45.
Bow 45 would be Whitman Crew from Glen Echo, Maryland. Their submitted bio entry actually says, "We're just trying not to stink it up like we did last year." Well, it's looking good, guys. It's looking good. It's a lovely line through the bridge.
Bow 44 is wearing blue.
That would be Milwaukee from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. They were 16th at Youth Nationals in the coxed 4. Now, everybody's gone wide through weeks there, Kate.
Sometimes I think boats just follow each other. And that is not always a good idea.
It's really not a good idea. So putting themselves back on the right side of the buoys here would be
47, orange tips on the blades.
bow number 47, Oakland Strokes from Oakland, California.
Now, in this duel here, coming up the river, closer to Boston, that is bow 48 in the white unisuits.
So that is DC National from Poolesville, Maryland. Who are they holding off, Kate?
Bow 46 wearing white and green. White and green, excuse me.
So that means DC Nationals actually managed to pass somebody, and they have Pinecrest from Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Over closer to the Boston shore, that is bow 49.
So bow 49 is Port Rowing from Port Washington, New York. Most of last year's spring varsity 8 there. Oh, take a look under the bridge. It's gonna be interesting.
And charging up the middle of the river here, wearing black and blue, is bow number 50.
That would be Duxbury Bay Maritime School. Their varsity boys crew, and they are leading a nice little procession here ahead of
Bow 51 in red.
St. John's High School from Shrewsbury, Massachusetts.
I think that's Shrewsbury if you're a local.
It took everything I had not to call it Shrewsbury. Everything, Kate. Laid it all out there.
You should have heard my French yesterday with a Boston accent. It was impeccable.
Bonjour.
All right. We see stripes in
Go Stripes, go.
bow 52.
Bow 52, go Stripes go. It is Christian Brothers, actually, from Lincroft, New Jersey.
Bow number 53 is in the silver boat.
Bow 53 is St. John's Prep, local from here out of Danvers.
Bow 54 wearing red.
Bow 54, Davenport RC from Port Washington, New York.
With chevron stripes, that's bow 55.
Mount Baker from Seattle, Washington, returning for their second year. Everything relatively well spaced and orderly for the moment. And as you say, they tend to follow each other through weeks.
They often do, which, again, sometimes not a good idea. Right now it is. Bow number 56 has checkerboard oars.
Boston Latin.
Go Latin.
I feel like we should be able to say that in Latin.
Yeah, I cannot.
No, same.
I did not go to Latin.
I didn't go to...
My dad did.
Ooh.
Bow number 59, white boat wearing blue.
So that's one Arlington Rowing. down there from the Potomac River in Washington, D.C.
Fancy paint job with stars on bow number 57.
Fancy schmancy paint jobs, Connecticut. Glastonbury. This is Glastonbury's strongest athletes and who are either in their junior or senior year. They're hoping to continue rowing in college.
White unisuits with red. That is bow number 61.
Bow 61, PNRA Mercer from Princeton Junction, New Jersey.
In the black boat, white oars, bow number 60.
Bow number 60, Long Beach Junior Crew. Their coach describes them in the bio as good. God bless you, coaches.
I've
God
had
bless you all.
that coach.
I've had that coach. I think we had that same coach at the same time.
Bow number 62 in the white boat.
Indianapolis Rowing Club, Indianapolis, Indiana. Their coach, their Cox is fired up, and she's going to have no voice left by Elliot. But God bless her. You go, girl. You go.
In the red boat, that is bow 64.
Bow 64. Another British entry here. King's College Chester rowing up there on the D. Absolutely beautiful place to row. Then we have bow 65, St. Andrew from Grahamstown, Eastern Cape. It's all international. That's South Africa.
66 pink hats.
And then 66 is the Eugene Rowing Club from Eugene, Oregon.
68 white hats.
So 68 here in the white hats. It's the Windsor Boys.
63 closer to Cambridge, wearing black and blue.
So that means Windsor Boys have made a heck of a move over Middletown. And they've taken some other crews there in the meantime as well.
69 white with blue stripes.
That would be Narragansett. This is their first time in an 8. Let's see how it goes.
So, Ann, we can see looking down at Weeks, this is why you don't want to be on the outside of the turn, because two boats side by side and one doesn't take it too sharp, and now you get pushed way wide.
And it can be quite a deliberate decision in that circumstance to decide not to take it too sharp, to push them out way outside. We've said it before, we'll say it again. Taking Weeks is all about setting up for the turn here, and then taking the turn here is all about setting up for the turn after.
And this is bow number 70 in front of the boat club now.
Bow number 70 is Lower Merion from Ardmore, Pennsylvania.
These two side-by-side boats, wearing maroon on the Boston side. That is bow 71.
So that would be Pittsford crew. They are the ones that would be forced wide by the others.
Yellow boat is 73.
And that would be the Bennies. South Africa. South Africa moved them right on out under Weeks. And Pittsford seemed a little mad about it. So Pittsford's trying to come back.
Bow number...
I see some zippering of blades. It's going to get good under the bridge. Gonna get good under the bridge.
Oh. Little dicey, sorting it out. Exchanging pleasantries, as always. Bow 74 in the white boat, wearing red.
Niskayuna from Niskayuna, New York. And they've moved ahead of...
Bow 72 in black.
They've moved ahead of Concord crew from Concord, New Hampshire. Got developing situation down here. Somebody else got forced out real wide at Weeks.
Yep. No matter how tight you want to take the turn, if the boat on the inside of that corner doesn't, you can't do it. Bow number 76, black boat, wearing blue.
That would be Brighton RC from Rochester, New York. They previously qualified for Scholastic Nationals.
The white boat is 77.
So Westerville, currently taking that dominating line, they are trying very hard to pass Brighton RC. Brighton RC moving smartly out of the way, but not letting them get away with it entirely.
79 is squeezing past here. They're wearing light blue.
So 79, that would be Maritime Rowing Club from East Norwalk, Connecticut. They are currently moving ahead of bow number 75, Greater Lawrence Rowing, but trying to split the difference down the middle here in bow number 78 is St. Augustine from Mays Landing, New Jersey.
Bright yellow stripe here is bow 82.
Bow 82. That's St. Edward's from Lakewood, Ohio. Oh, we've got a developing situation here that's going to be good under the bridge.
81 in wearing maroon.
That would be Farmington High School crew. They're trying to stay away from the developing fray behind them. Just row away from it, boys. Row away from it.
Bow number 85 in the yellow boat.
Bow 85. Bow 85 is Radley School. This is a very strong public school, by which we mean elite private school program in England. Sam Townsend, their coach, great guy. First time bringing him here.
Blue boat 83.
They are being absolutely pressed by Christiana from Oslo, Norway.
Yellow boat 84.
And Teddy's, St. Edward's from Oxford. So a local rivalry there. All international under the bridge at the moment.
And no order. Tell us that might be 85.
I'm going Space Coast. Space Coast, Space Ghost, Space.
Well,
Coast.
86 is next.
Oh, so that is Space Coast.
So who is 85?
So who are we missing? The Chargers from Liverpool, New York. The orange would make sense. Syracuse, right next to Syracuse.
Yep, and this is Space Coast here.
Let's go Space Coast. That brings us to a wrap for the end of that particular Youth 8s doubles. Youth 8s event. We're going to move on to the Youth doubles in short order. It's going to seem relatively small with only 57 boats in that particular event. 86 points.
Thank you. My granddaughter is growing in the Regatta flight 8.
All right, Ann.
We just got a shout out from Germany.
The head of the Charles is pleased to once again have Teddy Peanut Butter as a proud supporter of this year's regatta. Teddy Peanut Butter is all natural and the perfect fuel for rowers and elite athletes. Have you had your Teddy today?
I don't know what sport. She was an elite skater. Didn't quite make the Olympic cut. So I wonder what sport I'm going to take up now.
Vineyard Vines is back as the official style of the head of the Charles Regatta. Head over to their tent near the Elliott Bridge enclosure to shop this limited edition collection. And remember, every day should feel this good. And are we tired from standing and talking?
Standing, yes. Talking, never.
But that's sad. There are a lot of people here that are working harder than we are.
There's a lot of people here that are working harder than we are, but we are the ones getting the comments. My phone keeps blowing up. We've gotten feedback from the live stream from literally all over the world. We got shout outs from Henley, from Texas, from Massachusetts, from here just down the bank. We've got Germany calling in. It's great. It's such a family feel here.
See, I always get heckled when I'm on this. I always get text messages from people saying, "Is that you? What are you doing?"
Yeah, but that's usually me, isn't it?
There's a few others, too. Boston the South has arrived. The surprisingly Savannah Mobile Tour is waiting for you at the Weld exhibition. Stop in for games, giveaways, and a taste of Southern hospitality that you do not get here in Boston.
We have a different kind of hospitality. We call it Durgan Park.
Which closed, by the way. No! I know, it's sad. It's sad.
No!
With service to more than 300 destinations worldwide, Delta connects you to where you want to be. So whether you're heading home after the regatta or planning your next adventure, fly with the airline that goes above and beyond. Delta, the official airline of the head of the Charles Regatta. And we are waiting on the men's youth doubles. I love doubles. Love, love, love. There are 57 competitors in this event. As in other youth events, there are often shakeups in this race, with fast crews appearing throughout the field. In 2024, Lake Phelan Rowing came up from bow 43 to win the event by 11 seconds. Nicely done. Y Quad Cities often produces fast young scullers and starts at bow number 2 this year. They will be followed by Cambridge Boat Club and then College Club of Seattle, who started 34th last year and finished 4th. Potomac rounds out the top 5. Last year, less than a second separated the 3rd, 4th, and 5th finishers. As with the other youth events, there is a special medal for the under 17 winners in addition to the overall winner.
So it won't surprise anybody that with 86 boats in that last event, it's still in progress. But the current unofficial leaders are St. Paul's, started first, currently still in first. St. Joe's Prep moved up from 5th to a current 2nd, and Greenwich Crew moved up from 8th to 3rd. But they're still crossing the finishing line there, so it is anybody's to play for.
Now, in this event, we're back to rowers doing the driving, which is always fun. I love to sit and bow myself. Love it. I enjoy steering.
See, that's the whole thing. I want to sit and stroke and just power and not look either direction and just go, go, go. Let somebody else do the driving.
My old doubles partner who was in bow, she always said, I think you have the sneaky gene. You need to sit, you need to start steering. And I think she's right. I do have the sneaky gene.
Well, much like us, we'd like to make another heartfelt thank you to our volunteers. Heather Charles Regatta extends a huge thank you to our 2,400 dedicated volunteers. Your tireless efforts and support are the backbone of this incredible event. From early mornings to late nights, this regatta simply wouldn't happen without your commitment. And to all our volunteers, we appreciate you and thank you for making this event a success.
I think I do this every year. Ann, where are you from originally?
Allentown, Pennsylvania. Hey, now you betcha.
And you're going with regatta.
I'm going with regatta.
Really? Okay.
It's a thing. It's a style choice. It's
Okay.
a bold choice, and I hope it pays off someday.
Okay. I'm going to stick to regatta myself. Okay.
You go, girl.
Tomato, tomato. Heineken and Heineken 0.0 are refreshing the race this year as the official beer and non-alcoholic beer of the Head of the Charles Regatta. It says Head of the Charles Regatta of the Regatta. I think maybe they had a Heineken when they
I
wrote
think they
that.
might have had more than one. I think when this is over, I think maybe we're going to too, Kate.
Sounds like a great plan.
We're dedicated rowers. We'll make it happen.
I
We'll
might
make it
have to have a
happen.
Heineken 0.0 though, because I'm driving to Maine.
It's the thought that counts. Head of the Charles is pleased to once again have, this is my personal favorite every year, Teddy Peanut Butter as a proud supporter of this year's regatta. Teddy Peanut Butter is all natural and the perfect fuel for rowers and elite athletes. I'm also going to say it's the perfect fuel for volunteers, and they do give you the samples. It's so good. Have you had your Teddy today, Kate?
I have not, and I do love Teddy Peanut Butter.
We'll get one of the cyclists on it. Ooh! Speaking of things that are on it, coming through weeks.
And maybe this boat has opened up a lead, but not a huge one at this point. So they've got a race on their hands.
So it's bow one. Bow one and bow two.
That does look like bow number 1, Lake Phelan. Andy in this boat was a U19 national team in the quad, and Noah 2024 head of the Charles Youth Doubles champion. They are holding off bow number 2 from Y Quad Cities. No roster submitted, so they are undercover.
In the blue on the far side is bow 3.
This is really beautiful rowing, Ann. In the blue, over on the Boston shore, that's bow number 3 from Cambridge Boat Club, using that home course advantage.
And then bow 4.
And then bow number 4 is following them in the white boat,
I'm seeing some absolutely amazing lines through weeks.
and that is College Club Seattle.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4.
This is really some beautiful rowing here, folks. Cambridge Boat Club is, of course, the host club of this regatta. Well done, CBC.
Everybody's staying in order here, Kate, as we have our first 6 boats.
In the red jerseys, that is Potomac Boat Club with the very recognizable red blades with the white star.
We got 5 and 6.
And on the Boston side of the course,
Yep, 5 and 6.
that is bow number 6. And that is Oak Neck Rowing Academy. And on the Cambridge side in the yellow boat, bow number 7, Malvern Preparatory School out of Pennsylvania.
And then I think it's 9. So 7 and then 9, I think. Yeah, 9.
So it looks like there has been a change in order now. Bow number 9 over on the Boston shore.
No, bow number 9 is here. 7 and then 9.
Ooh, apologies. That is 8 over on the shore from Notre Dame Rowing Club, small town club, coming from Ontario. And then bow number 9 with the red blades from Haddon Township.
So 10 closest to us.
Wearing red, that's bow number 10 from Calgary, Calgary Rowing Club.
13 in the middle with the white.
13 in the middle, wearing white from Rockland
And then
in Nyack, New York.
15 over on the far side.
And 15 is on the far side. They're getting a little close for comfort there. Bow
Everybody's all
number
coming
15 is from
together.
Conshohocken. A lot of rowers from Conshohocken this year.
Looking very tight here in
Very-
front of us.
Very close quarters here.
10 continuing to hold off 13, continuing to hold off 15. Everybody's staying right side of the buoys, but taking a look over their shoulder as they go into the bridge. They're making the calls to yield, but there's only so far you can go. All right, here we go. Coming up in front of us.
So far, nicely done. Ooh, little overlap, tangling some oars in the bridge.
All right, so here sorting themselves out nicely, we've got boat number 12 just ahead of boat number 11 with boat number 16.
12 is the American School. Leading that pack, bow number 11 is Manhasset Crew. And then bow number 16 is the Hills School Boat Club.
Then we have bow number 14,
14 in the white boat, Long Island Rowing Club.
keeping themselves out of the fray for now. Bow number 18.
Bow number 18 in the white boat. Oh. Yep, so we've had a little paint swap,
Little paint swap, little slowing down, little stoppage.
Yep. But the last one in that, was that 18? Not 18. But they really made the most of it. They cut inside them on that corner. That was nice. Bow number 18 is Maritime Club in the white boat, and they are followed by number 17 with the orange oars. That's Albany Rowing Club.
We've got a couple boats in progression here, and then we've got some interesting learner drivers down here in the doubles coming up.
Bow number 20 is in front of the boat club now,
They're followed
and that
pretty-
is Ravana,
Then we have bow 25.
and they are Miami Rowing Club in the dark boat.
So 21 currently half a length ahead of 22. who
21
are
is St.
open water over
Catherine's.
19.
21 is St. Catherine's in the Stripes. 22 is Rivanna, another boat from Rivanna. Wearing high vis is bow number 19, Beaver Creek Sculling.
22 giving way to 21, turning again as they go under the bridge.
And we've got 26 here, all on their own. Happy for it, I'm sure. That's Redwood Scullers.
I think they're glad to be not mixing it up at the moment. Row your own race, keep your own time. Speaking of rowing your own race and taking your own course, currently moving in front of Weld Boathouse is boat number 27.
27 is Cooper Juniors. And then 29 is Capital Rowing Club out of D.C.
Taking a very wide course towards the
20.
Cambridge side is bow number 23.
23 is St. Mark's out of Dallas, Texas. Followed by 28 in the white boat from Utah and Salt Lake City. Bow 24 wearing I think it's a red hat. Episcopal School of Dallas, Texas. Another white boat with white sleeves is 31, which is Miami Beach Rowing Club, excuse me. And then 34 in the black boat, Riverside. Go Stripes. Bow number 32 is over on the Boston side, and they are Friends of Brookline. And some lovely blue oars. Bow number 35. This is Gordon Rowing up in Essex, Massachusetts.
Got 30.
And then bow number 30 with the striped blades. That's Arlington Belmont crew.
Everybody in this section, Kate, currently sticking close here to the Cambridge side, some even more than others. It is a beautiful place to visit, but now may not be the time.
Bow number 39, right in front of the boathouse from Leander.
That'd be Leander Rowing Club, Canada.
Yes, Ontario. How about that?
Ontario. I like Ontario.
Bow number 38 is in the green boat, and that is CCHC crew out of San Diego.
We've got 37 and then 36 on the
37 is on the Boston side. That's Manatee County Youth Rowing, followed by 36, which is Medford.
30.
Go Meffa.
41.
And bow number 41 with the yellow blades. That is Gold Coast Rowing.
It's going to get tight under the bridge. Look and listen, look and listen.
Their oars are clear. That's the important part. All right.
Thick and fast here in front of Weld. It's bow number 44 leading the pack.
With the orange blades, that's Triangle Rowing.
They've made a great move ahead of bow number 43 and are holding off 45.
43 is Leander, again, from Ontario.
Ontario.
Bow number 45, that is North Palm Beach in Florida. Bow number 40 is Parity from Texas. 46 is a white boat, and that is Radnor
50.
out of Pennsylvania. And then bow number 50 is Blair Rowing out of Blairstown, New Jersey.
Go, John Ritos. It's bow number 47.
Bow number 47 is Brophy out of Arizona. 49 is Dallas Rowing Club. 51 is Seton Hall Prep. Bow number 48 is the dark boat here, and that is Row House out of Miami. Bow number 54 is on the Boston side with the yellow blades,
55.
and they are Bell and Jesuit crew, and they're followed by bow 55, the Ridgewood crew. The white boat on the Boston side is bow 56. That is Penn AC, Penn Athletic Club.
52.
Bow number 52 in the darker boat That is Westside Rowing Club out of Buffalo.
53.
White Blades, Dark Boat, bow number 53. Gulliver Prep Rowing in Miami. And bow number 57 in the White Boat. That is Row America Rye.
57 boats in that event, and I think they all came in the last 45 seconds there, Kate.
That was a lot.
That was a lot.
Larry and
All right, Ann, we've got men's youth fours coming up. This is the Roger and Mary Duncan Cup. The course record is held by Newport Aquatic Center in 16 minutes, 5 seconds. Brunswick School of Greenwich, Connecticut returns to defend the title they won in 2024. They face a deep field of 86 entries, and in youth fours, surprises are guaranteed. Some of the competitors are brand new to the race and the Charles. Some have already raced here over several years. Row America Rye return at bow number 2. Row America Rye returns at bow number 2, and we're just 1 second off first place last year. The top 10 finishers last year have all brought back crews to compete again this year. Entries come from across the U.S. and include several international crews from Canada and the U.K. So, do you want to do 86 entries of this, or do you want to take another round?
I can take it if you want. It's up to you. 80. So you do the 86, and then we can swap again. Yeah. I don't know, there might be. I'm just saying. Yeah, after 86. Whoever's doing it needs it. It's only 30. Yeah. Sorry, I need to start that habit. And every time you do it, I'm like, yes, that's how you should do. Get ready, Beantown. Did they really make me just read the word Beantown?
I've avoided that the whole time.
It snuck up on me. I'm so sorry. Get ready,
Do the next
listeners. We've brought the charm of Savannah, Georgia to your doorstep. Visit the Surprisingly Savannah mobile tour at the Weld exhibition. Play trivia, win prizes, and discover why Savannah should be your next getaway.
It is beautiful there. I got to race there a number of years ago, and it's really a gorgeous town.
Don't tell John Kerr, but I have yet to go. It's definitely on the list, though. I need to pop by the Visit Savannah booth, obviously. Wintech Racing and King Racing are an official supplier at the head of the Charles Regatta. Visit their space near the finish line. Thank you, Wintech.
No, that was lovely. Thank you.
The gentleman to your right, he said he hasn't been in this photo since
What time is your granddaughter rowing?
151.
151.
First varsity lights.
Okay.
So, said breakfast we got Larry, Jim, Cap, Paul, Sue, at Henrietta's Tables. Nice to see them.
All right, Ann, let's talk some basics about rowing for folks that are new to Regatta watching. Right now, the boats that we are seeing going by the boathouse are probably headed back to their boathouses after racing.
Well, I
Though
think
it's
some of them are
possible
and
there
some of them
might be a
aren't.
men's quad coming up. I'm not sure.
I think that is a director's challenge, which is
Because
the
certainly
event
they look
after
like they're
next.
warming up, not taking a victory lap. Yeah, so these folks are headed down to the start line. They launched from somewhere upriver. So you will, depending upon who's headed downstream, it might be somebody who's headed back to the boathouse after their race, or they might be trying to warm up in a very confined space, which is very difficult because you don't have a lot of room to maneuver over there.
I mean, you're not. It's quite good because at the moment it's comparatively empty on the trip down, so you can get some warm ups in. You can eyeball up a little bit of the competition. As the nerves settle in, you can get some of the yayas out. It's quite a good thing. But then when they cross the start line, they're going to start in number order, roughly 5 to 10 seconds apart. Some will allow a little more. Some want to chase them down. I always think chasing them down at the start's a bad idea because you have within 100 meters you have 2 bridges and a sharp right turn.
But the start line really controls what's going on. Like, I find them to be very, very good. They often look at the caliber of the rowers, and if a rower, if a boat is a little bit faster and they know that they're going to creep up on the boat in front of them, they'll tell them at the start, back off a little. They'll give a little extra room, give them a little breathing room, so hopefully they're not, meeting another boat under the bridge.
That's it. I mean, the start, as you were alluding before to Control Commission. Control Commission does an amazing job of keeping us on track, of keeping us on time, of keeping us safe from each other. And every so often, you get somebody who's just too excited, and they turn their hearing aids off, and they're just go, gadget, go.
The start line here is very, very good, though. I've been to some other regattas where it's a little bit more chaotic, but they run a very tightly controlled start line down there, so it's usually not a lot of chaos you have to deal with.
The start. I used to umpire the start, and the start line is spectacularly orderly compared to some other things that you and I have seen. We have seen some things.
And let's face it, I mean, herding cats is tough. Trying to organize a bunch of people who see the world a little bit differently and are going in different directions, and everybody's focused on a race is hard, but they do a very good job here, which is nice.
86 youth eights. If you've survived 86 youth eights crossing the start line, I tip my hat to you. How many do we have for this one?
We have 86. Yeah, 86. And as we said, this is the men's youth 4s. Again, these guys will have a coxed driving, which is always helpful, or almost
these are gonna
always
ten-
helpful.
These are going to tend to be the bow loaders. We're changing perspective. Not always.
And I believe we have our first boat coming.
First two.
Oh, that was a nice turn through weeks. Well done for that coxswain.
Yep, bow number 1.
And that is, in fact, bow number 1 from the Brunswick School in Greenwich, Connecticut. They've been a top-placing school crew in this event for the past 4 years.
Bow number 2, white hull.
But bow number 2 in the white hull, that is Row America Rye. They've been a top contender in several events today.
Bow number 3 with the white and red.
Now pressing them already, that is bow number 3, PNRA. They're from Princeton, New Jersey.
Bow number 4 with an overlap on them.
And bow number 4 is overlapping them. That is another Greenwich crew from Connecticut.
Currently, everybody heading towards the Boston side of the river. Tight turns under Weeks. But as I said it, somebody's decided to do it differently.
Turn before the bridge, folks. Turn before the bridge.
So 5, 6. What is 5 here? So 5 in the white.
In the white, this is bow number 5, and they are Los Gatos.
And then 6 in the kind of
Over in the yellow, I think, or gold. That is bow number 6, Notre Dame Rowing Club. They're from Ontario. Notre Dame, I should say. Sorry, I was being all Boston again. I apologize.
bow number 7 in the red.
Bow number 7 in the red from St. Joseph's Prep out of Philly.
And then quite a gap.
And they do have quite a gap on the next group. Again, this is often how it happens is, the first 6 or 7 boats stick together and then there's a bit of a gap and things starts to change. But you never know who's flying up the course in the back.
So 8 in the white and with the red stripe.
White with a red stripe, that is bow number 8. Belmont Hill, local favorites. And they'll get a nice boost from their fans up by the finish line.
So 9 in the yellow on the Cambridge side.
On the Cambridge side in the yellow, that is bow number 9.
And then parallel with them is in the white jerseys here in the white hull is bow number 10.
So 9 is Pittsford crew, number 10 is St. Paul's from London.
Swapping a little paint as they move here to the middle of the river. That's bow number 14 in the dark hull and the blue jerseys.
And that is Kent School.
They've left a little paint on the oars of bow number 12.
And that is another Greenwich crew.
In the white with the dark hull closest to us.
In the middle of the river, white with the dark hull. That is bow number 11. That is SA Rowing Club from Georgia.
White with the yellow blades on the far side is 13.
Yellow Blades, that is bow number 13. That's the Haverford School from Pennsylvania.
15 in the dark.
15 with the dark blades. That is NorCal crew. Redwood City.
16 is the white hull with the blue blades.
And bow number 16 is a white hull from Upper Canada in Toronto.
So stripes is 17.
Coming up on the boathouse now is bow number 17. This is Christian Brothers. from New Jersey. Coming up now, wearing red, bow number 18. This is another crew from Great Britain. This is King's Wimbledon. Now we've got a crew in hot pink here. That is bow number 20, the Salisbury School out of Connecticut.
And they're currently trying to overtake bow number 19.
And that is St. Ignatius from Chicago. 3 juniors and a senior in that crew. Red and blue stripes on bow number 21 from St. Catharines in Canada. In the orange, bow number 23, that's triangle rowing. And they're sharing space here with bow number 22 on the Cambridge side, that's TriStar out of Tennessee.
Getting very cozy there as they line up for the bridge.
They are very cozy.
Coxon sitting up and paying attention. And there's been contact.
Yep, swap and paint for sure.
Swap and paint. Ooh.
Lots of paint. Ooh.
Paint with the bridge, paint with the boat. Everybody's stopping down to sit and admire their handiwork. Moving on, it's bow number 25 passing here in front of Weld.
And that is Dallas United crew.
They've got a nice gap over bow number 24.
In that yellow boat, and that is Lawrenceville out of Princeton Junction, New Jersey.
Everybody's staying nice and spaced here in the white hull with the dark blue jerseys. It's number 26.
That is Litchfield Hills from Connecticut.
28 in the dark hull, in the black, the white hull with the black.
White hull wearing black is bow number 28. That is SAC out of Gold River, California.
And then 27.
Bow number 27 in the black boat is Friends of Brookline, local favorites.
29 in the white hull.
In the white hull, that is bow number 29. That is Culver out of Culver, Indiana. And they are representing Culver Academies.
Coached by an absolutely wonderful woman, my friend Carrie. They've been really building on success. They've been going strength to strength, Culver Academy.
With red sleeves here.
Bow number 31.
Bow number 31 is OKC River Sport out of Oklahoma City.
And they've moved ahead of bow number 30.
And that would be Boston College High School, BC High. Again, local favorites. Oh, you're fine. No, you're fine.
Umpire's got to be where umpire's got to be.
Yeah, you take precedence there. Green jersey, green hull. That is bow 33. Notre Dame crew out of West Haven, Connecticut. 32 on the Boston side in the white jerseys. That's Nobles out of Dedham here in Massachusetts. White Hall black jerseys is Cambridge, Ringe, and Latin School. In the yellow boat is 36. That is Central Ohio out of Dublin, Ohio.
34 in the red hull.
Red hull is bow number 34. That's Holy Ghost Prep.
37 in the white hull.
And bow number 37 in the white hull.
It's getting tight under the bridge. It's getting tight under the
Rowing
bridge.
Club. Oh, it is.
Everyone's still moving. It's looking good there.
We really do need a camera there.
All day, every day. Looks like last few boats coming up. Making moves and jockeying for position. We have in the white hull here with the dark jerseys. Bow number 39.
That is another Cambridge, Ringe, and Latin crew.
In the red hull, number 40 with the red jerseys.
And that is Bow number 40 is Blood Street Skulls.
Blood Street Skulls currently passing bow number 38.
That's Argonaut. The Argos out of Canada. And that was really optimistic, you saying these last crews, because there's a whole boatload more.
Wishful thinking, wishful thinking. Again, looking cozy under the bridge, but also looking well separated, so that's going to be good. Setting themselves up nicely for the turn.
We're almost halfway.
We're almost halfway. See, we're halfway to the end. In the dark hull, bow number 41 with the blue and red striped jerseys.
That is Northfield Mount Herman out of Northfield, Massachusetts.
42 in the white hull.
Or is it the other way around? Is it Mount Herman, Massachusetts? Northfield
it's
School of Mount Herman, Massachusetts.
Yep.
I don't get west of 128 that often.
It's not enough beach, Kate.
And bow number 42 is in front of the boathouse now. That is St. John's College out of D.C.
All right, so you got 42, and then it's 43.
The Yellow Blades.
No, 42 is the yellow blades, 43 dark hull white blades on Cambridge side.
44 is, with the Yellow Blades. That is Wilmington Youth out of Delaware.
Yep.
Bow number 45 over on the Boston side from New Orleans. That is New Orleans.
And 46.
Bow number 46 with the green blades.
And now bow
Those are the Chargers, and they are from Liverpool, New York.
45.
Bow number 45 with the white jerseys with the blue stripe. That is New Orleans.
48.
Bow number 48 in the silver boat
47.
is the Berkshire School. And bow number 47, white boat, blue and red blades, Row, New Jersey.
Well, they're all coming really thick and fast. We actually had a boat stopping collision just coming out from under Weeks there. Everybody's disentangled themselves, picking up and moving on. So we've got bow number 51.
And that is Dexter Southfield.
In the red hull here, we have bow number 49 with the white blades with the stripes.
And they are Bedford out of Bedford, New Hampshire.
And bow number 50 in the blue hull.
And that is Unionville from Pennsylvania. Let's go you.
Yep, so white hull, white jerseys, 56.
White hull, white jerseys. That is bow number 56, Los Gatos.
Bow number 52 here in the white hull with the blue jerseys.
Those are the Bennies. They're 31-time South African school champion with 4th South African school team of the year awards all the way from South Africa. Bow number 55 in the black jerseys. That is City Honors out of Buffalo. 54 in the yellow hull, Groton School.
And then 57 in the white hull and the dark jerseys.
57 in the white hull and the dark jerseys. That is Whitman Crew.
58 in the white hull and the checker tops.
58 in the white hull and the checker tops, did you say?
I said checker.
How fabulous. That is Radnor.
53 in the white hull.
53 is also in a white hull, and that is Shaker out of New York.
60 in the red hull.
60 is in the red hull, and that is Tabor down by the Cape in Marion, Massachusetts. And 62?
62.
62 over headed into the bridge now. That is Camp Randall out of Wisconsin. Bow number 65 is in front of the boathouse now, and that's Nereid. 61 is in the dark hull, and that is CCHS Crew out of San Diego. And that very, very familiar red is 67. Local favorites, community rowing right here out of Brighton. Well done, CRI. That is bow number 63 approaching the boathouse now. Those are Gentle Giants. Bow number 66 with the yellow hats. That is L&N STEM Academy Rowing from Tennessee. Wearing red in the middle of the river is bow number 68, Chaminade out of Mineola, New York. In the blue hull, that is bow number 70, Treasure Coast from Palm City, Florida. Bow number 69, that is Milwaukee.
64, dark Vescoli with maroon tops.
Bow number 64, wearing maroon tops, that is Lowell, out of Lowell, Massachusetts. Urban Public High School program that's offered at no cost to student athletes and their families. Cambridge side, number 77 in this little pile up here. That is Newport Seabase Rowing. In the middle, it is 72. And they are Davenport Rowing Club. And then on the far side, and the Cambridge side is 74.
They are all three going to go under the bridge at the same time.
Yeah, this is going to be dicey.
72.
And bow number 71 is next.
72, forced to slow down.
Arlington Belmont. No.
We are stopped under the bridge. We are up. They're moving up. They're picking up and moving on.
And
Go.
Arlington Belmont might benefit from this situation here. They just made a decisive turn. Okay, so now we've got 76. Is that 76, Ann?
76 here in the red hull.
And that is San Diego Rowing Club.
We got a repeat of the squeeze play here with 75 on the far side, 73 on the near side, and 59 choosing not
75
to play.
is Tampa Prep. 73 is St. John's Prep. Who's the third one?
59.
And bow number 59
Currently
is Minneapolis.
They're currently being overtaken by bow number 80.
Bow number 80 is Texas Rowing Center.
And then bow 78 here in the dark hull and the high vis tops.
That is Resilient Rowing Club out of Virginia.
Here in the white hull with the red blades is bow number 81.
Radley School out of Oxfordshire.
Bow number 79 here in the light hull with the solid red blades.
Hingham High School. They're used to chop down there, so they don't mind a little wind. They don't mind a little wave.
A little breeze here. Bow number 83 in the white hull with the blue blades with the cross.
That is the Jesuit College Prep of Dallas. I think that's 82.
Bow number 82 in the white hull.
And that is Westford Academy Crew here in Massachusetts.
So you got 84 here in the gray hull with the dark tops.
That is Northampton Rowing. Moving in front of the boat club now.
The blue hull with the white tops is bow number 85.
That's Miami Beach Rowing Club.
They're trying to hold off any overlap from bow number 86.
That is BC High. Go BC.
Go BC.
They are a Jesuit all-boys school in Boston, Mass. They row out of Riverside Boat Club on the Charles River.
all of it?
No, I think there's half in there.
Okay. All I'm going to want is half.
We are proud to share that the West End House Boys and Girls Club is an official charity partner of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Thanks to the incredible generosity of our charity program competitors, more than $150,000 has been raised for our official charities. Your support is making a lasting impact on our community, and we sincerely thank you for your contributions. Concept 2 Regatta Service is providing free speed by fixing up your old oars. Priority goes to cruise racing. Head down to the 776 pop-up to shop the limited edition collection honoring this year's 60th regatta, featuring unisuits, long-sleeve performance-based layers, and summer hoodies, vests, and accessories. Don't miss regatta exclusive offers, competitions, and the chance to connect with U.S. rowing team athletes or co-founder Cam to find out how to get your crew racing in world-leading kit customized for your team. See you there. Vineyard Vines is back as the official style of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Head over to their tent near Elliott Bridge enclosure to shop this limited edition collection. And remember, every day should feel this good. I feel pretty good in this Vineyard Vines vest.
I love my Vineyard Vines kit. Somebody tried to nick off with my raincoat from a couple years ago, and it did not go well for them.
Yeah, that jacket's worth fighting over.
And we did. We've got a little gap in here. I've checked the phone. The international call-outs for his case keep coming in. Most of them you could even repeat on air.
Feel free. Happily, Ann, we have a very manageable 37 boats in this next event. And that's the Director's Challenge Men's Quads. Now, this is great because it is not uncommon to see them in costume. Most of the people in this event have been racing each other for years, and so there can be trash talk even on the course, not just leading up to the race. This is a fun event.
This is definitely the event where, between them and Harvard, you're reminded, who put Head of the Charles quite so close to Halloween? Sometimes it gets political. Sometimes it just gets silly. Sometimes even the trash talking stretches itself to the costumes.
And, you know, the great thing about this is that you can only race the Head of the Charles once. However, the exception there is the Director's Challenge event.
Once per year.
Once per year, yes. But the exception here is the Director's Challenge events. This is a fundraising event, and so you are allowed to race again in that event. So it's a lot of fun. And also it's fun for people who maybe didn't get an entry, but they can get into the Director's Challenge.
And the fun continues all the way through. The team names are often utterly spectacular. So last year's third place winners are back. Those would be the Fruit Loops. Oh, we don't have as many team.
So, folks, what you're going to watch for at this point in the race course, we're right about the halfway mark of this race. And you're going to want to watch people coming through the Weeks Footbridge. Downstream of us, you would like them to take their turn before the bridge, come through pretty close to the Boston side, and they should stick relatively close to the Boston side of the race course, coming up to Anderson. Again, turn before the bridge. They go through there, and then they stick a little bit close to Cambridge. until they get past the boathouse up above the bridge, and then they're going to start making their way back to the Boston side to go around the big turn. Of course, the thing that makes that difficult is all those other boats that get in your way. And the breeze complicates things a bit, too. It can be a little more difficult than you're expecting to bring your bow around if you're getting hit with a cross breeze once you get through weeks. And we saw a little bit in the last race. There were some people who were definitely taking that turn a little bit wider than I think they hoped.
So I'm just reading through the notes, Kate. We've got some serious heavy hitters in this event.
We usually do.
Because there is Team Susan from Niwot, Colorado, who have two very strong scullers who actually, so they're actually scullers by trade and training, but they just took bronze in the 4 at the World Championships a couple weeks ago. So that would be Simon van Dorp, most famously defeating Ollie Zeidler at Europeans, and then coming second to him in Paris in the single scull. So the boy knows how to scull. And then Gert-Jan van Doorn, who was his Paris partner in the 4 at World Champs. They've paired up with Christopher and Ed Ives out of Niwot, Colorado. Team Susan is named in memory of Susan Folliot Little, wife of oarsman Dean Little.
No, thanks. Want to stretch out, make sure joints still work.
Now, another thing of note here that I think has surprised a few crews here, Anne, is when you come through weeks, if you do get pushed wide, you know, they give you plenty of room to go wide just in case things go badly in weeks. You have a lot of water there to get out of the way of crews that are passing or do whatever. So you're coming from a confined space, but they give you plenty of room to move. But then there is a starboard buoy line, the green buoy line here, keeping you away from Weld Boathouse. And I think that has snuck up on a few crews because it doesn't come right out of the bridge. You can actually even use the right-hand arch at weeks if you really need to, if things are really dicey there. So they give you plenty of room, but then the green buoy line starts up again, and you need to be inside on the course at that green buoy line. And there is a penalty if you miss a buoy. It's a 10-second buoy penalty, I believe.
So it's 10 seconds for the first and 5 seconds for each and every subsequent.
Oh, thank you for knowing that. I have actually never missed a buoy in this race. Well,
We don't want to discuss how I know.
I always figured I could never afford to, miss a buoy, so I tried very hard to not.
I was already in last. It wasn't going to matter. We've also, actually the first quad that's coming off in this Director's Challenge are all are current members of the Irish national team. So you've got Conan Patzia, Philip Doyle, Fintan McCarthy, and Dara Lynch.
Do they have a name of their boat?
They don't.
Well, that's so disappointing.
Can we name them? I want to go Lucky Charms, but that seems very stereotypical.
Oh, yeah, no, don't do that.
Okay, sorry, Kate. No, but two of them, of course, won the championship double yesterday. That would be Fintan and Philip. Philip's a doctor, and he likes you to know it, just in case anything goes wrong.
Which it can in this race. So quads, interestingly, are arguably the fastest boat on the course.
Absolutely.
Apples to apples, I think a quad can move faster.
Well, and these quads do not have a cox weighing them down.
Yep. They do have a tow. They do have a rudder. That slows you down a little bit.
Cheers going up here at Weld as Cambridge University women get ready to launch their 4.
Boy, we couldn't ask for better weather this weekend. I know it was rough on Friday for the folks that raced Friday. They definitely had, some gusty conditions, and that was tough. But boy, it has been beautiful.
It has been absolutely beautiful. It's not too hot. Just a little bit of breeze riffling and ruffling the water across it. Conveniently, with all the degrees of turns here at the head of the Charles, whichever degree you like your wind, you're going to get it sooner or later. This year's official dock supplier, Connect-A-Dock, is the leading choice for rowing docks across North America. Trusted by rowing clubs and regattas everywhere, Connect-A-Dock delivers unmatched stability and performance. Visit the Connect-A-Dock booth to see why it's a rower's top choice. And of course, thank you to the Department of Conservation and Recreation, the DCR, who manages the parklands that today's races take place in. The head of the Charles has been in partnership with DCR since 1965, and we could not pull off the race without the incredible support we receive from their organization and the hard-working staff.
So I gotta figure out where can I park my car up there. I have a car in the garage here, but I need to get to Cambridge Boat Club. Are you announcing here for the rest of the day? I didn't know one could order such things. I think it's 1:30, isn't it? Let me look. Nope, we've got a race coming. All right, Ann.
Is it happening?
We've got our first boat coming.
I can't get a sight line just yet, but I'm going to venture a guess and ask you just how far ahead are the 4 current members of the Irish national rowing team ahead of, let's go with everyone else?
So at the moment, I would say Horizon. And they look fantastic. Big surprise. So can I just say that, fantastic rowing out of Ireland these days.
Oh,
They've
absolutely.
fewer people in the whole country training than train on this river every day, and they are crushing it. So the next boat has come in to view, but they are a good ways back. Cahardus, Ireland. Cahardus.
Are you allowed to say that on the air, Kate?
Yeah, it was totally clean. It was fine. It was just congratulations.
And here at Weld,
Some
Huge-
oh, sorry, keep going, Ann.
so here at Weld, some absolutely huge cheers going up for a bunch of prior national team members, lightweight 8 medalists in the quad, the pair, and the double. Combo crew from Narragansett, Potomac, Riverside, and Seattle Scullers. That would be Alex Twist, Tobin McGee, David Warren Smith, and it's in all caps, so we better shout it, Peter Schmidt.
But we've had quite a change in order here in the blue hats. That is bout number 5.
Woo! Bout number 5, the Maritime Masters, Nathaniel Kelly, Jeffrey Hoffman, Jake Watkins, and Brendan McEwen from Maritime Rowing Club in East Norwalk, Connecticut.
And in the yellow boat behind them, that is bout number 3.
These would be the ever-famous 7-time winners of this event, the Fruit Loops. They've got 2 new members in their lineup for 2025. It's Dan Gorgon, Scott Horney, Andrew McTaggart, and Greg Benning.
Do it for the cheese, Greg.
Do it for the cheese.
All right, yellow boat with those fabulous Texas unisuits. That's bout number 4.
That'd be Texas Rowing Center, as you said. Jason Savage, Ken Gates, Matthew Knifton, and Patrick McDonough. So this event is given an age handicap based on the average age of all 4 members. Average age here is 60. They were 6th in 2024.
I'd say that's a very spry 60.
It's a very spry 60.
Approaching the boathouse now. Clearly revving their engines. That is hometown favorites, bow number 7, Cambridge Boat Club.
So they've raced this quad event every year since the event was first initiated. It is James Manson, James Pierce, Tom Darling, and John Grant.
Nice job, guys. And in the red, that is Potomac Boat Club over there on the buoy line, it looks. That is bow number 10.
Yes, so Potomac, you've got Stephen Titus, Josh Shooter, Philip Hoyle, and Mark Guads.
In the first of these yellow boats approaching, that is bow number 6.
That would be Conshohocken. These are Craig's Hoffman guys. They insist they're the best of the 90s, but the average age is only 46.
And bow number 12 is pressing them hard.
So bow 12, that's a big leap in the order making on move 8. That is Conshohocken.
Bow number 11, white boat, white jerseys.
Bow number 11, this is Team Susan. So you've got 2 Dutch guys currently on the Dutch national team rowing in the straight 4 who originally trained as scullers. And they're just hauling Team Susan down through the river. It's absolutely beautiful to watch.
Bow number 8, white boat, mixed unisuits.
That would be bow 8. This is Tyrion, the University of London alumni.
Bow number 9 with the red and white blades.
Lake Union from Seattle, Washington.
On the big X's on their blades, that and the yellow boat, that's bow 13.
Bow 13 is Nerid from Rutherford, New Jersey. This is their 2nd year of absolutely going for it. Martin Bogue, Andrew Wilson, Kevin Maloney, and Charles Johnston.
Now, interesting. Oh, this is looks like Colorado here in bow number 14 with the striped blades.
Rocky Mountain High. It is Rocky Mountain Boat Club from Aurora, Colorado. All veterans have had the Charles and training at altitude for the oxygen.
Wearing yellow is bow 16.
Bow number 16 is Undine Boat Club.
They're
They're asking themselves why Larry is kept in this boat. I don't know. Larry looks like he's doing okay.
in the very familiar black and orange. That is bow number 15.
Ah, the Princeton alumni, the Fat Cat. Says they're from New York, New York. This is the Princeton Lightweight 1993 crew.
Skull and crossbones on their backs at bow 17.
Oh, that'll be Blood Street. Oh, no, sorry. It's the Crimson Death Barge. Former lightweights, they've picked it back up after 25 years. They've been back at it for 8 years.
Wearing blue and red, that is bow number 18.
That's bow number 18. This is an all-Dutch crew, average age 58, and that's Angverden from Herenveen, Friesland, way up north there in the Netherlands. Albert Sprokholt, Joost Brunswick, Jan Bas van Noord, and Frans van der Steen. He was the winner of the single in 2019, in the Vet 1, again in 22-23.
Bow number 19 has stripes and waves.
CRI and Riverside, the local legends teaming up to work together. Peter Sobziesk, Lawrence Stock, Mike Richardson Bosk, and John Senner.
Bow number 20 looks like Narragansett in the blue boat.
Correct as usual, Kate. It is Narragansett. David Rand, John Mullen, John Carl, and James Revis.
Wearing red, that is bow number 21.
Bow number 21, San Diego Rowing Club with the future Mr. Buckingham, Patrice Rieu there in bow, Jamie B., Tracy Summer, and Milos Kapica.
Bow number 23 in the CRI wave.
Whitney Hatch, Fred Whitridge, George Whitridge, and George Hatch. They say Boom Boom lost its longtime bow and has brought in young George of Brown Crew fame.
Go community rowing.
Absolutely. Community rowing. So that is an all-family boat.
Over on the Boston side of the course, that is bow 24.
Bow 24, Belmont Hill from Belmont, Massachusetts. Timothy Fulham, John White, Dan Schley, and Thomas Pounds. These guys were teammates in high school.
All right, over coming up now side by side, going with bow number 30 on the Boston side in the white boat.
Riverfront Recapture from Hartford, Connecticut.
And they've squeezed past bow number 25 in the yellow boat.
That would be Dartmouth. Pete Folger, Bill McNabb, local legal legend Kurt Somerville, and Thomas Hull, the legendary Sultans of Swing. This is their 50th year racing together at the head of the Charles.
And in red, over on the Boston side of the course, that is bow number 27.
That's CRI. Go CRI. James Hadley, Will Provost, Olivier Schuler, and Firas Rauf.
White boat, white jerseys, bow 26.
Bow 26, Long Pond from Plymouth, Massachusetts. 4 dads from Duxbury who row to stave off old age.
Bow number 28, also white boat, wearing white and red.
Bow number 28, passing here in front of Weld. It's Sarasota County Rowing Club from Osprey, Florida.
Yellow boat, blue and white oars of Cambridge Boat Club. That is bow 29.
Bow 29. It's the infamous Team Adige. Chuck Pieper, Fred Schock, Henry Schock, his son, and John Van Blum.
Bow 33, wearing stripes.
Bow 33. That would be the Swan Creek Rowing Club from Lambertville, New Jersey. Individually, the team members have won U.S. Nationals and the head of the Schuylkill. They've participated many times at the head of the Charles and are hoping this is the year they win it.
We should probably go back to Team Adige and explain that Adige spelled backward is...
Regatta.
Oh, regatta. Why did I let you say that? Regatta.
Sorry, you set yourself up there, Kate. You set me up.
Bow 32 in black and blue.
Duxbury Bay Maritime School, Andrew Tibbetts, Darren Humphreys, Bradley Layton, and Daniel Newman.
Bow 31, wearing blue.
Cambridge and Riverside. Lots of local teams pairing up here. We're all buddies at the end. Lots of coxing experience. Some sculling experience. Julian Green, Mike Floyd, Christopher Boyd, and Mark Grinberg.
Nice little gap here. some of these quads finding it a challenge to navigate this race course. Oh, a nice big correction there. Someone spotted the buoys up ahead. All right. Bow number 22 is wearing gray and in a white boat.
That would be Station L. Says, if permissible, according to head of the Charles rules, we will shoot ink at any competitors seeking to challenge our river permission. Umpires say denied. No ink shooting.
Bow number 35 in the blue and white chevron. Looks like local favorites.
Oh, absolutely. Bow number 35 is Union Boat Club from way down in the basin. They last rode together at Henley Royal in 1989.
Oh, that's awesome.
They were in the QM, the Queen Mother for Elite Quad Sculls. That's Cap Kane, Gibbs Roddy, Rob Hirschfeld, and Brooks Southall.
I love Cap Kane.
No, he's the best.
Oop. Drastic measures in steering here.
Admire them a little longer. Admire them a little longer.
Yeah, well done, gentlemen.
Now coming, he was distracted by our love, Kate.
Right by the bridge there, bow 37.
It's Bainbridge Island Rowing from Bainbridge Island, Washington. Alan Krause, Mark Stewart, Peter Vossel, and Malcolm Saunders.
And they've squeaked past bow 36 in the red boat.
That's Wayland Weston, Stephen Mascioli, Nicholas Orlov, Ryan Applegate, and Paul Dale.
And Nick Orlov was announcing yesterday, and he did a great job. He was up at the finish line.
Fabulous.
Bow number 34 has got red blades.
So these are Harvard Varsity lightweights from the classes of, wait for it, 1968 to 1973. Wow. Robert Baker, Andrew Narva, Richard Moore, and Joseph Bracewell. That just about wraps up our Director's Challenge men's quads. Stay tuned. 1:05, they'll cross the start line for the Men Champs 4s for the Steve Carr Cup. Washington are back to defend, but it's everything to play for as usual.
Looks like we've got Champ 4s coming up next, Dan.
Absolutely, a relatively limited field here with only 12 entries in this event, but these are the fast guys. These are the boats that everybody's not paid to see, and it's going to be a good one. Washington are back. Princeton absolutely determined to take that trophy away from them. And you've got all the Ivies following on. Cornell, Brown, more Princeton, more Cornell. We've got our Western Cape from Western Cape Rowing Association from Cape Town. They're here with support from Arshay Cooper's Most Beautiful Thing Fund and our partners at Delta Airlines. Wisco, UBC, Imperial College London with their Henley competitors and their finalists actually from this year. Cal Rowing Club, which are senior national team and U23 athletes, and Holy Cross in bow number 12. It's a mix of athletes from our 1V and 2V. That may sound like it doesn't quite match up with the rowing names from Princeton and so on and so forth. Believe it or not, Holy Cross not eligible for the club event for the 4s because they qualified and actually went 2 rounds at Henley Royal Regatta this summer. I remember watching these guys. They were great.
This year's official dock supplier, Connect to Dock, is the leading choice for rowing docks across North America. Trusted by rowing clubs and regattas everywhere, Connect to Dock delivers unmatched stability and performance. Visit the Connect to Dock booth to see why it's a rower's top choice. And thank you to the Department of Conservation and Recreation, the DCR, who manages the parklands that today's races take place in. The head of the Charles has been in partnership with the DCR since 1965 and could not pull off the race without the incredible support we receive from their organization and hardworking staff. Thank you, DCR.
All right, we got a boat coming through the beach.
All right, Ann, we've got races coming up the course here. So it looks as if, I mean, it's certainly tight racing at this point, as these boats have left the line, I don't know, 8 seconds apart, 10 seconds apart, somewhere in there. Bow number 1 is still leading.
That would be Washington, University of Washington. They won it last year, and they're trying to keep it this year. But I think that
Bow number
Princeton-
2.
I think Princeton have cut the gap there from what they're likely to have started with. So Princeton are gonna keep them on their toes here.
Still plenty of twists and turns, though. You never know what'll happen.
Oh. And the breeze has just kicked in as they come into the bridge. But, you know, Princeton steering a good course. But then so are UW.
Bow number 3 is in red.
That would be Cornell University. Sophie Cole coxing. There's a lot of women coxing the men in this event. Men do like to be bossed around by a lady. Constantino Berto Caleri, Finn Hayes, Anthony Clark, and Jost Schirm.
And closer to the Boston line, wearing white in a black boat. That is bow number 4.
Go Bruno. That would be Brown Men's Crew. They were 4th in the country at IRAs last year. They were 4th in this year, and then they're also being chased by
Bow number 5, more orange on the blades.
more Tigers, more Princeton Tigers, always on the hunt, always in the hunt.
And they seem to have opened up a bit of a gap here. Not a huge one, but definitely a gap. Wearing red. This is bow number 6.
More Cornell, go big red. It's Nicholas Walker, Shane Gadzis, Walid Kaharma, and Abram Litvak. But they've also left a bit of a gap behind them.
Also wearing red with red blades. And that is bow number 8. So there's been a change of order here.
That would be the University of Wisconsin. This is their varsity 4. Taj Chinawala, Ethan Schumacher, Patrick Trihe, Benjamin Cook, and Heinrich Verdel.
And pressing them is bow number 9 wearing blue.
UBC, University of British Columbia, Canada. Kate's chuckling here to herself. If you know, you know.
And wearing blue and red, approaching the boathouse now, that is bow number 7.
That's going to be good. We've got a developing situation here as UBC really start to push Cornell as they go into the bridge. UBC making the move. They'll have the line because they're the passing crew. Get ready. Switch your cameras to the other side of the bridge. Except don't. Listen to me. Listen to Kate. It's going to be great here. Bow number 7, Western Cape Rowing Association. They are here sponsored by support from Delta Airlines and Arshay Cooper's Most Beautiful Thing Fund.
And they are being pressed by bow number 11, that coxswain popping up, giving very clear instructions on where they want them to go.
You can tell you're in Massachusetts because the hand signals are coming out for the driving. It's California. This is senior national team and under 23 national team athletes.
Ooh.
And
Definitely exchanging pleasantries under the bridge.
it's international political relations at its finest and occasionally its loudest. If you can amplify it under the bridge there, it's great stuff.
And this is bow number 10 in the yellow boat with the red blades.
That would be Imperial College from London. These are 3 Henley Royal Regatta finalists from this year. British national champ, gold, silver, bronze, GB trialists, you name it. There is a lot of talent in this boat. Lauren Bulls, Coxing, Casey and Coxings, Jansen Papworth, Jacob Smith, and Omar Ben Gassem.
And bow 12 is wearing black and pressing them hard.
Bow 12. I'll tell you, ever take them. Those are the ones I meant before from, that is Holy Cross. It's a mix of their first and second varsity athletes, but they are really taking it to Imperial as they come under the bridge.
All right, wearing some maybe blue and red stripes. That is bow number 1. I believe we have hit the next race, Ann.
I think we have. Those would be the men's lightweight 4s, and that is Penn.
Well, they wasted no time getting here. But following them, also in the same striped unis, is bow number 2.
More Penn, all the time.
But bow number 3 is hot on their tail.
Harvard.
Yep, they're looking to use this home course advantage.
Go Crimson, go Crimson.
Well, and bow number 4 is coming next with more crimson coloring, it looks.
So this would be the Harvard B. No lineup submitted here. The cheers going up indicate their teammates know who they are.
Smart kids from Harvard. Bow number 5 wearing red in a white boat.
Go Big Red, more Cornell. This is their Cornell 4+. Let's go Weld. We need more cowbell.
And bow number 6 is wearing blue, approaching the boathouse now.
So these are the 2024 Canadian University Rowing Champs for lightweights. This is a lightweight event. Cornell, this would be Kingston, from Kingston, Ontario. And we have bow number 6 from Kingston. I'm a little surprised Harvard lightweights started as far back late as they did. Harvard last year was undefeated even in heavyweight events, and actually won this July at Henley Royal Regatta in a heavyweight event.
And this is bow 7 coming now.
That would be University of British Columbia out of Vancouver.
Wearing red, bow 8.
Bow 8, this is more Cornell. So Cornell Lights had an initially very strong last year, ended in a bit of controversy when they were prevented from attending IRAs. They're looking to make up for it now and bring it all back.
Dark boat, dark unis, that is bow number 9.
So bow number 9 would be Georgetown. They've won the 23, 24, and 25 IRA lightweight events, but that's a sprint. This is a head race.
Bow 10 is wearing green.
Bow 10. That's not green. That's Cambridge blue. That's the University of Cambridge men.
My bad.
These are rowers from the 2025 lightweight boat races where they were successful, coached by Rob Baker.
Bow 11 with the orange blades.
That would be Triton from Utrecht, Netherlands, Hanne Juliet Kas Vandenberg, Lars Den Haan, Björn Vandermark, and Max Gompel.
And bow number 12, white boat.
Bow number 12, Dartmouth. These are the D150s.
$145.
only take me for so long.
That part is not true.
No, I know. I
You're
kid you
okay
because I
with-
love you.
You're okay with returning that?
Yes. I'll get this back. I'll get this back to CBC.
Thank you.
Which part of Maine are you in?
Who's Bay Harbor?
Okay. I may or may not message you on our way back for a coffee.
Yeah.
We can introduce
Do
the
it.
kids to each other.
She's in college. I know.
You are that old.
I know. Well, I've only had her for 5 years, so.
This is true. This is true. This is true. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. I'm not quite sure how our schedule is, so it might work, it might not. What are you doing? Mama.
Oh, is it illegal?
Machias. The nearest hotels for the Lubeck.
You know, I live in Maine. I get
Yeah, oh yeah. Because Lubeck to Machias ain't far by me. It's not far up there. It's not far, and it's out of season.
I appreciate you taking over the road. Yeah, my hip is really starting to kill me. Actually, it's been really good all day. I mean, it's right here.
These chairs are not kid friendly.
Yeah, no, I have a pinched nerve that's been, yeah, annoying.
I love you, Kate. Get out of here.
It's good to see you.
It's always good to see you. Always good to see you.
Hi.
Sorry we couldn't meet up. I haven't seen Lee yet. I haven't
That's the Charles for you. It's so spread out.
well, it's like Henley for me as well, right?
Yeah.
Sort of, you know, you see me in passing.
Check out what I did for the collegiates, leveraging some
You
AI.
told me. I love
So I spun up a
this.
spreadsheet, just copied and pasted the tables out of Regatta Central, and just made an AI column to say look up the team name for each one of these sports and just went. So I can just call, especially in the collegiates, that's going to be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, it really adds something to it.
Rochester is also the Yellow Jackets, I think they are.
Yeah, they are.
And Georgia Tech. Online.
So I've got some personal.
Which glasses to wear is going to get tricky. Oh boy. Oh boy. Everybody's bringing me the sweets.
Me and everybody were in the same shop.
So that museum is done and done.
Hopefully to be resurrected at some point.
Why were you unable to join Right Stops? You accepted it. What the heck? I have it on my phone.
Oh, because it's one for it's for the.
You only get one device at a time.
Yep. Or I think each device has to be individually approved. Okay, so that's champ fours. Collegiate fours. All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're back here at Weld. We've had a change of co-presenter. I'm really pleased to welcome back my friend and yours, Dan Jablonski, as we come into the Men Collegiate Fours event. This is a much bigger event than the Champ Fours. We've got 40 competitors in this event. All of the top 3 programs from last year have crews returning again this year. University of San Diego won last year by an astounding 26-second margin.
That's a long way.
That's a long way. Stetson are back at bow 2 and UCLA are at bow 3. We've got the first boats coming through the bridge. So we've been doing it as one person's kind of standing and spotting. Like with the mic.
So bow 2 is past them. They're leading the pack.
Currently leading the pack is actually bow 2, Stetson University from DeLand, Florida, coached by Anthony Chacon and Jamie Francis.
Moving the boat well.
Moving. Go Hatters. They are moving very, very smoothly and have opened up, I'm going to say, about a 4-second gap over San Diego, which is amazing because there are 3-time returning medalists from this event in that San Diego boat.
Bow number 3 in the white boat.
Sticking around in bow number 3 is UCLA from Marina del Rey, California. Madeline Dufour, Jack Patzer, Toby Gajar, Nicholas Ryan, and Maximilian Ryan.
Bow 4 is moving nicely as well in the white Hudson.
So bow 4, they finished 5th last year. They're starting 4th. It's Hayden Harlow, Grant Steinberger, Thomas Dufour, Sam Van Aderchem-Boergert, and Vil Landro from Skidmore.
Some even spacing between all 4 as the bow numbers are coming in order. Bow 5 in the Texas Blades.
So we've got some lovely even spacing. But apart from that first switch at the beginning, everybody's progressing in a nice orderly fashion in order. So that's University of Texas. They were first at the Hooch. They were 6th last year at the head of the Charles, and they're here to move up on it.
Bow number 6, close behind, white boat.
Bow number 6, Oklahoma City. All athletes from last year's 7th place finish are returning.
And the Who's of Virginia are hot on their tails in bow number 7.
And it's the Who's from Virginia Rowing Association. These are a young team this year. They're all gunning for a spot in the Varsity 8 this spring. And by the way they're pulling through, they're looking like they're going to get it. Cox Jackson Chiaka is steering an absolutely lovely line. And the nice spacing between these boats means they can take the lines they want through the bridges and on the course.
Bow number 9 must have passed bow number 8. So bow number 9 is that there. It looks like they're in. Are those Cornell blades? Who is that? Marist.
So we've had another upset in the order somewhere further down the course. Marist in bow number 9 here in the white hulls with the red chevrons on their blades seems to have overtaken bow number 8. That would be MSOE from Milwaukee School of Engineering, was Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Bow number 10, close behind.
Behind them, UNC men's crew, Tar Heels. They're still the record holders in this event, and they need you to know that.
Bow number 11's been moving well, so bow number 11.
Bow 11, Grand Valley from Allendale, Michigan. This was Grand Valley's first sport back in 1964, and they're still going strong.
Bow number 12.
Bow number 12. What is the name of the Vanderbilt mascot, Dan?
The Commodores.
The Commodores from Vanderbilt. Go Commodores. Bow number 12 here at Vanderbilt Rowing.
Bow 13 coming through in the well matched up purple looking hats we got.
Sticking strictly to uniform in their purple hats, we have the Trinity Trinity Bantams from Hartford, Connecticut.
Bow 14 in order.
It's all about the chickens. We've gone from the Bantams to the Blue Hens. The Blue Hens of Delaware. Absolutely.
And it looks as
Chickens are vicious, Dan. Chickens are vicious, vicious things.
bound number 16 has overtaken bound number 15. So we've had some other movement up course.
So we've had another shift around in order. So Loyola from Maryland, currently ahead of Worcester Polytechnic. Their recently created D3 men's national championships. They won the Collegiate 4 in 2010. They're still going strong.
The Michigan Wolverines go blue in bound number 17 in their distinctive uniforms.
Michigan Wolverines in their distinctive uniforms with the blue and the gold M. Fresh, go blue. Fresh off their qualification through a tough field at Henley Royal Regatta this summer.
And we got the Fordham Rams in bound number 18 coming up.
And Fordham Rams in bound number 18 out of the Bronx. Do not mess with athletes from the Bronx, Dan.
You do not.
Just do not mess. Bronx is coming. Fordham's coming. Get out of their way.
Bound number 19 coming through. I'm not sure who this is.
Bound number 19 is Lafayette College from Eastern Pennsylvania. This is a comparatively new program. I grew up in this area. When I was there was no rowing, and they've brought it in. I'm desperate to get them over to Henley.
And we've got about 3/4 of a length between bows 20 and bow 21.
So bow 20 currently holding off for 3/4 of a length. That's Wash U from St. Louis, Missouri.
My hometown.
Dan's hometown. 3 ahead of the Charles Newbies.
Go Bears.
Go Bears.
Bow number 22.
Bow 22. Let's go Wes. It's Wesleyan from Middletown, Connecticut. They're just staying ahead. Oh, sorry. Wash U just staying ahead of Wesleyan.
It looks like bound number 23 making their way back onto the course after a wider turn.
Rochester Institute of Technology taking an interesting detour,
But still holding them off.
but still holding.
This is going to be interesting as they approach Anderson between bows 23, 24, and 25.
All right. As we approach Anderson, RIT, the U.S. Merchant Marine Academy, and Washington College from Chestertown, Maryland, could be tight under the bridge, but they've now spaced themselves out just that bit more.
It's going to be a sharp turn for bow number 23, hugging that Cambridge shore.
It
coming from
is.
Anderson.
It is. This stretch of the river, coming through Weeks, is all about lining yourself up from Anderson, and coming through Anderson is all about lining yourself up for the sharp turn just after.
Bow number 26.
Bow number 26,
Good position, good line.
crosstown rivals from the boat a few ahead of them, Lafayette. It is Lehigh. Hailing from Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, they are young and hungry.
Bow number 27 in the bright pink.
Bates College here in the bright pink. Can't miss them. Gotta love them. They are the Bobcats. Are Bobcats pink, Dan?
Only if they're designer created.
Only if the designer created is the official verdict.
Bow number 29, who's that, Bowden?
Bowden there, bow number 29. Accra third place finish. Looking to move up here from the bottom half of the pack at head of the Charles.
Who is that? Bowden?
That is Bowden.
That's a main battle between Bates and Bowden.
It is Maine v. Maine. Bates v. Bowden.
Bow number 31, is that Georgia Tech?
Bow 31 is Georgia Tech.
The Ramblin' Wreck.
The Ramblin' Wreck of Georgia Tech. Oh, I don't know. I'm not gonna. They don't look rambling. They don't look like a wreck. They're looking pretty strong here as they go into the bridge, and they've opened up quite a decent gap over their next competitor.
Yes, bow number 30 is out there. They're moving along, but they're rowing a lonely race at the moment.
So at the moment, it's a little tough for them, I think, because they've got a big gap in front, they've got a big gap behind. It allows them to row their own race, which is fabulous, but sometimes you want somebody to press you a little bit. This is the University of Rochester men's rowing.
And now we've got a big pile coming through. Bow
Oh, here comes everybody. I smell drama. I smell...
bow number 33 enjoying a show behind them.
Bow number 33, just glad to be out of it. That would be Middlebury from Middlebury, Vermont. They are putting in an extra burst of speed to come through this bridge and make sure they stay out of the fray, because it may be all about to happen here. Bow number 35, Michigan State crew from Lansing. The Spartans go, sorry, East Lansing, go Spartans.
About 34, 37, and 28 all coming into Anderson together.
Coming into Anderson together, we got Conn College, 34, Jacksonville University, and University UNH.
All right.
Think skinny thoughts, boys, and get cozy. It's going to be tight under that bridge.
Anderson. Everybody's friends.
Making friends and keeping it in order. Nicely done, men. Nicely done.
Well done for the coxed. Okay, so we're back into a bit of normalcy here. Bound number 36 in the bright blue hull. And bright
So URI from Saunderson's, Rhode Island.
just down the road a spell.
Just down the road, just a little tick here.
About 40, is that MIT? Who is that?
No, FIT.
FIT.
So Bow 40, Florida Institute of Technology.
And then bound number 39, we got the Fighting Irish.
The Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. Coming off 3 straight years of medals in the Varsity 8 at Accra. 2022 champions in this particular event.
Bow 32 in the Resolute, fighting with bound number, looks like 38, who is...
Okay. So currently fighting it out, we've got UNH, University of New Hampshire. New Hampshire? It's been a long day, Dan. University of New Hampshire. Fighting it out with bound number 32, Brandeis, and UNH overtake Brandeis. Brandeis then at least moving in to try and get the line they want through the bridge if they've got a seed way to UNH. UNH rowing long and strong. A little bit of a headwind coming into it. And that wraps up our our collegiate fours event. That wraps up all our men's fours. We're now going to move into the women's fours for the championship trophy. We got 9 programs from last year coming back. We got 22 total in this event, so it's bigger than the men's event. And Columbia University lead off this year's race. They won last year by 5 seconds. Dan, any intel you want to put in?
Intel on the Champ Fours, I think that's more of your domain on this one. But I'm excited for this event because this is a fun one. As we get into these champ level races, whether these be the big boats, the small boats. Yesterday we had the small boats, the champ singles and the champ doubles for the men and women, and today is the big boats, folks. So the women's champ fours coming up with U.S. rowing in 2022 with a course record of 16:48, and last year we said Columbia University A1 with a time slightly behind that, second Penn AC, and third Virginia, the Who's. So these are going to be some of the best coming through, so enjoy the show and enjoy the power and the speed and the strength and the strategies they all come through the line.
So the Who's this year, they got a new coach last year. They've very actively chosen to bring a smaller group to the Chuck this year.
Is that right?
Absolutely true. But the ones they've brought are very experienced and mostly repeaters from last year's season. So again, I think they're certainly hoping to be in the medals, but I think they're looking to move up a number.
And certainly all high quality programs, no doubt about it.
Oh, these are all high quality programs.
And you know, as they make their way down to the finish, hopefully everybody had a chance to stop at the Vineyard Vines tent. Vineyard Vines is back as the official style of the head of the Charles Regatta. Head over to their tent near the Elliott Bridge enclosure to shop this limited edition collection. And remember, every day should feel this good, and enjoy the style and enjoy the fashion as we enjoy the autumn here in Boston and New England.
I love the Vineyard Vines collection.
Lines around the corner a lot of time at that tent.
It really, I would shop there more, except I'm usually on my way to a volunteer shift. But yeah.
And you know, when I was down there, I saw something interesting from another one of our sponsors, that being Red Hat, as a matter of fact. So a big shout out to our premier partner, Red Hat. Be sure to check out all the new big screen within the Falls Bar, showcasing the live stream in 60 moments from the last 60 years. And in fact, some of the things they were showing were samples of letters from some of the original head of the Charles Committee to the Township of Boston saying, we don't expect there will be much disruption or traffic in this event. It should be relatively small. And oh, how it has grown over the years.
It's our 60th anniversary this year, and just look at the crowds. I mean, the weather's perfect for it. You can see the crowds lining the bridge. You've got them absolutely packed down on Weeks Footbridge, where you can see both sides. They're here at Anderson. They're looking for the turns. They're looking to cheer on their teams. Let's just give an interim report on the leaderboard. Here in those men's collegiate fours, Stetson University, currently the unofficial leaders. Nothing's official until all the penalties have been assessed and appealed. In second place, bow number 5, Texas. Texas moving up, and then bow 3, UCLA, started 3, staying 3. Skidmore, Marist, and Oklahoma City University.
Those stars at night are big and bright.
I was going to say, that's deep in Tejada.
Deep in the heart of Texas. And while you're here, visit Savannah. Ready for a southern adventure? Step inside the surprisingly Savannah Mobile Tour, an immersive experience at the Weld Expedition. Discover why Savannah, Georgia is the South's most charming escape. Come on by and see us.
Y'all come back now, you hear? That's right, we'll leave those for a second.
135, it says, so it should be off. Come back and maybe see where they are. I can move over to.
No, I'll do the spine for this one. I'll give you more of a chance on the mic there.
And here come the women's champ fours. We can see the first boat making their way up into Weld, looking to make the turn. Weeks making the turn. And they'll want to be hugging very, very closely that Boston side arch and not swing out too wide. And the top 3 coming out of right on top of each other already. So buckle up, folks, and take a look and see what's going on here. Who do we have up first? Is that still Columbia in front? We'll need to pick up some bow numbers as we come through.
That sure looks like it sure looks like the light blue of Columbia there, Dan.
And it looks like Virginia has moved into second place. You can see that bright orange on the blade as the Cavaliers, the Who's, come through. Hugging the inside line, I'd imagine, is going to be Penn AC.
Can't quite make the numbers yet. That very well could be Penn AC. Penn AC putting the squeezers on the Who's.
Yeah, cutting in on the inside on that line. So they could be trading punches all race between these two fours.
Absolutely. This is going to be good. And again, it'll be interesting to see how they decide who's going where under the bridge.
And look at the rating as they're all just trading punches, looking to move. We have coxswains screaming, urging their crews along as they are oar to oar. If this were Formula One, I'd be calling it some wheel-to-wheel racing here between bows number 2 and 3. As bow number 1 of Columbia enjoys the show behind them, happy to be out of the fray.
Oh,
Let him hear it, Froze.
This is going to be some beautiful racing as they come into the turn here, Dan.
Oh, Penn AC is still actually in front. They're in the orange, and the Virginia Cavaliers have their V with the cross sabers beneath them, rocking it Cavalier style. Coming in tight into the Anderson turn they come.
Columbia continuing to hold them off.
And you can see
2
the
and
skill,
3.
folks, just not missing any water at that catch, sending the boat along very nicely.
Getting ready to pass here in front of Weld Boathouse. It's bow number 4.
That would be Brown University just down the road in Providence, Rhode Island.
Go Bruno!
With an aggressive-looking paint job on that boat. Some even spacing here is between bow number 4, bow 95, the Princeton Tigers coming up behind. And bow number 6, that you get that distinctive green and white of Dartmouth.
Go Big Green. Following them quite closely, you've got bow number 7. Is that Cornell, Dan?
That would be the University of Wisconsin. Go Badgers.
Ah, yes.
Shortly behind, looks like Columbia University. Some even spacing here. Everyone just kind of following one another's puddles as these highly skilled coxswains and crews take the ideal line that they would like.
We got 9 followed by 10. So Columbia's opened up a little water here over bow number 9. That
With
would
bow
be
number 9 being Kansas. The Jayhawks. Ruby Moritz Kamek, Carmen Arkin, Lindsay True, Kara Lyons, and Claire Van Mater. Making the trip from the Midwest. And shortly behind them is bow number 10. That's Boston College. We see them out here on the Charles River regularly.
They're going nice and strong. They're currently leading on to, is it BU?
Those are the BU women, the Terriers, and bound number 11. Obviously know the river quite well, but you can see them all taking a similar line as they line up through this very technical part of the river.
Absolutely. They're coached by my friend Malcolm. They're doing an absolutely wonderful job out there.
And you can see as they're going to take that Anderson turn and come around the bend, they're really going to want to get after it. That's where the race can start to slow down a little bit. Bound number 15 coming through New York AC. This is New York Athletic Club. Hannah Diaz, Alina Hugstrom, Margaret Hademan, Regina Salmons, and Molly Brueggemann.
Molly Brueggemann, longtime NIAC member, longtime national team member.
I had the opportunity of erging there once. It was a delightful experience there. It's a beautiful, beautiful place if anyone ever gets a chance to visit the New York Athletic Club, as we get some more of these women's Champ 4s coming through. Bound number 14. So this is Colgate out of Hamilton, New York. They finished 5th in the Varsity 80 at the Patriot League Championship, and the Varsity 8 named twice as the boat of the week in the Patriot League. Bound number 16 shortly behind Duke, the Blue Devils. Coming through Lucy Herrick, Nora Connerty, Molly Hess, Chloe Zolman, and Roslyn Belscheit. Bound number 12. This is URI, another crew from down in Rhode Island. Moving well. Looking to regain some space. Bound number 13 is the Navy Masters out of Chevy Chase, Maryland. So this is Navy Lieutenant Alexandria Valanci Martinson, class of 2020, and current United States national team member in the 2025 Lucerne World Cup in the U.S. Women's 8. And we would love to always thank our service members for what they do for this great country. As bow number, that looks like 20, bow 20, SMU. That
Go Mustangs.
Yeah, go Mustangs out of SMU.
So we have an interesting situation here developed, Dan, as they move up the river.
As bound number 17, so you can see that bound number 20, SMU, really moving well as they've passed a few boats here. So bound number 17 is Kingston, out of Kingston, Ontario. Multiple athletes with experience representing Canada at various levels under Coach Scott Federy.
Now, as they came out under Weeks, bow 21 got pushed really wide by bow number 18.
Bow 21.
And they've recovered well to still move ahead of them.
They are out of University of British Columbia. That's a trip. That's a trip, folks. Making the long run as bound number 18 brings it up. And that is our rowing in color friends. Strong BIPOC women coming to prove that when they put their hearts and minds together, they can be amazing, and amazing they are, everybody. Bow number 19 coming through Iona out of New Rochelle, New York. Lauren Weeks, Avery Muller, Lorelei Teddy, Claire Robertson, and Teha Mann was in the Champ 4 Plus in 2023, where we finished second to last, looking to improve on that placement, and they look like they're rowing quite well. Tough event, and they're rowing great, and we're happy they're here to join us today in this beautiful, beautiful weather. Is bound number 22. Mortlake out of London. Tell us about this program, can you, Ann?
Ken, so Mortlake's an excellent program out of London. They rode there on the Tideway. They're very used to much stronger currents and conditions than here. The bridges are a little higher, though, due to all the tidal water.
They are indeed. As they make the last turn, and that should wrap up for our view, anyway, of the Women's Champ 8, and we'll keep you, Women's Champ 4s, and we'll keep you posted as they move along through.
It's getting crowded here as well as the Radcliffe boats are starting to launch. Everybody getting ready here for the Champ 8s. We've got Radcliffe, we've got Cambridge University.
Listen to the roar of the crowd as they support their crews bringing down their boat. And a beautiful white, black, and red Hudson 8. These women mean business, you can tell. It's a lovely boathouse, and a pleasure to be announcing from here, seeing the inside. I know this boathouse recently underwent quite a renovation as we watch the crew be coxed down to the dock.
So, of course, both the Harvard boathouses has recently been renovated top to bottom in a multi-year project.
Both of them.
Both of them.
Both of them.
Both of them. So, absolute top nick at the moment. The teams are doing well. Comparatively new coach here at Radcliffe with the retirement a couple years ago from longtime stalwart Liz O'Leary.
As they roll their Hudson into the waters of the Charles. Those look like Cambridge blue uniforms, Ann.
Those are Cambridge blue uniforms, Dan. That's the reason for that one. So Cambridge have long associations, lots of Radcliffe rowers rowing for Cambridge University women, and of course the Crimson put a lot into the men's program as well. And they've got a wonderful position here and a good working relationship with Radcliffe University. Patty Ryan's crew, they have currently won the boat race for over a decade, undefeated, and continue to go. Big feminist, lots of data being gathered, lots of data being analyzed that hasn't been before about women's health and how it affects training cycles.
No kidding.
Oh, lots of it. Effects on mental health, effects on physical health. It's just astounding sets of data that, unfortunately, nobody's bothered to collect before. So it's absolute trailblazers.
Hey, just checking in, see if you guys need anything. How's it going?
So far, so good.
All right, awesome. So good. I'm just John. I'll just make my way up and down the river. Check in with everybody. See like, hey. No, it seems like everything's great. Also, impressive.
My granddaughter. Pushed off at 151. She'll be coming onto the bridge.
Down there where sports teams are going.
And as one Radcliffe boat pushes off, another makes its way down to the dock.
Radcliffe is blue and white.
Radcliffe is crimson and white. Crimson and white. Oh, sorry, black. The blades are black. Blades are black and white. Yep. So just to give you a recap from the unofficial results so far in those women's champs four, current leaders are Go Who's University of Virginia
How about
women's
that?
rowing. Bow number 2 in 2, it's Penn AC, Columbia University currently in 3rd with Brown 4th and Columbia 2 in 5th. Followed by Princeton, Dartmouth, Wisco, and Nyack.
As we hear the women's national team, bow number 2, making their way down to the dock.
We have a lot of crowds and a lot of support here on the dock as the boats
As
are
we
launching, and unfortunately some of them are learning that a rigger to the head may offend. Please keep your eyes clear. These are difficult boats to maneuver on land.
But we also have bow number 1 coming through, and is this the women's collegiates?
Here we go in the women's collegiate 4.
Is it? This has got to, it can't be. This has got to be the PR3s. Oh, this is mixed para PR3-4s. This is going to be a great race. So, okay, U.S. Rowing Para National Team set the course record last year. So we got 2 bows coming through. We got 2 bows numbers coming through. So bow number 1 came through USTC out of Boston. So that's Emily Eldrocker, Ben Washburn, Max Alemier, Annabelle Miller, and Eli Mergelin. And bound number 2 coming through is another from U.S. Training Center out of Boston, out of Brighton. Megan Meldrum-Cox, Skylar Dahl, Jacob Wellborn, Henry Billington, and Gabby Bigler. Bound number 2, this challenge crew includes returning Paralympic silver medalist Skylar Dahl in the stroke seat, who took the summer off after graduating and finished an outstanding career at Virginia. She teams up with 3 and upcoming PR3 rowers identified through U.S. Rowing Pathways with the hopes of making the Paralympic team for the LA Games.
Keeping tabs on that last race, as they approach the finish line, we have had a change in the leaderboard. New York Athletic Club has put in a heck of a sprint in that last 800 meters and currently is the leader over University of Virginia Hoos, with Penn AC dropping to 3rd. Southern Methodist University making a huge leap up into 4th. Columbia University now down in 5th. Brown 6th. Duke 7th. And Columbia B down in 8th, followed by Princeton, Dartmouth, and Kansas.
Coming up next, we're going to have the women's lightweight fours.
Do you want to give it a bit of an intro?
Sure.
Let these ladies push off.
And as the dock activity continues here at the beautiful Weld Boathouse, the next event you should see coming through the bridge is going to be the women's lightweight fours. Course record by Undine Barge Club, 17:54, just a hair under 18 minutes, way back in 2010. So that record has held up for some time.
That's actually pretty amazing in lightweight rowing, because lightweight rowing is the biggest event where everything else is equal. With the maximum weight, you've got sort of a maximum dimension of any of these athletes. So to have a record, stand up for 15 years.
That's a long time.
That's a long time.
Well, let's see if anyone can break it this year. Last year, the Wisconsin Badgers, who will be bound number 1 this year, obviously, came in first, followed shortly by Princeton's A-boat and Radcliffe's A-boat last year. So we expect these high-quality lightweight crews to be trading some punches as they come through. So each of the top 5 crews all started and finished in the same order last year. So let's see if there are some shakeups at the top. Wisco have been winners for the last 2 years and have 2 returning members from last year's crew, so they certainly know the course and they've got some experience. But Radcliffe and the 2 BU boats do have some home field advantage, as those are the crews who practice here day in and day out. Additionally, there's international competition further down the pack with experienced crews from both Canada and the UK, and we can see them coming through the Weeks Bridge now. And what kind of blade colors are we seeing here coming through? It looks like the bright red blades of the Wisconsin Badgers. Hey, bud, can you step off to the side a little bit? Hey, bud. Wisconsin with the inside line, but trailing Princeton as bound number 2 seems to have made their way by. But from here, looks like we've got some overlap or close to it with Radcliffe, and we expect a cheer from the crowd as they come through shortly. They were second in the 2025 IRA, so they know how to move a boat under Stacy Affelbaum. And let's see what happens here between Princeton and Wisconsin as they come in tight off of one another. They'll be looking to make a nice wide turn as it comes around through Anderson. And what are you seeing?
I'm seeing Princeton opening up quite a lead here over Wisconsin. Radcliffe letting them duke it out in front of him and just continuing to try and close that gap a little bit without getting into trouble under the bridge. And then is it BU, at number 4?
The Terriers and bound number 4 are coming in behind.
I'll tell you what I see, Dan. I see a lot coming in under Weeks. We're going to have some interesting events under Weeks here.
We got 2 BU boats, one of them leading the fray as they make that turn into Weeks, and a couple of boats coming around wide. Going to be swinging out wide, watching that Weeks turn, and they're going to need to go the long way around this turn to straighten out and get some sprinting to happen. And MIT should be in that mix along with Western Ontario and Kingston, so let's see who they are as they come into view.
Who's bow number 6?
MIT.
MIT is absolutely engineered a very wide turn under weeks there to force their opposition even further out to the side and recover to get the line that they want.
The engineers of MIT.
Go Beavers!
This is going to get interesting as they approach Anderson and make that second turn. But the Terrier is still holding him off in bound number 5, as that is the engineers of MIT in bound number 6.
And who we got
Also in the red Hudson there, and in bound number 8 is Kingston Rowing Club out of Kingston, Ontario. And bound number 8 in the distinctive yellow Empacher shell. Bound number 7, Western Ontario. Same crew will be representing Western at the Canadian University Rowing Champs in a couple of weeks.
And then bow number 9?
And bow number 9 behind them is the University of British Columbia. Isabel Chung, Willa Pepin, Bronwyn Poisnick, Alex Duggan, and Morgan Harris-Sturts.
Everybody progressing in a relatively single file version under the bridge. A little less drama there than might have been anticipated, but we've actually got quite a sizable gap here now before our next boat.
Cambridge.
That's in the Cambridge blue. Which blue are you? That would be Cambridge. Bow number 11. They're going to get a huge cheer as they go here by the Radcliffe dock.
Rowing with the Radcliffe boat and the Radcliffe blades as Princeton in bound number 12 trails them.
Who's the purple? Number 16? Is there number 16?
That's probably not bound number 16. That's probably bound number 10. Believe it or not, University of Albany. Let's see if that's them. They're in the purple.
So you're right, it's 10. It's 10.
And in the purple boat, the Great Danes of the University of Albany, several hours west of here. Looking sharp in the bright purple, the Great Danes.
You can't row in colors like that unless you're willing to be seen, unless you're really wanting to be seen. And they're being seen to row very well here, the Great Danes.
Let's go, Great Danes. I got the Great Dane painted on the blades as well.
Very nice. Then we've got MIT coming up, bringing up the rear.
The engineers of MIT looking to chase them down. I know they may have a bit of a headwind right now. These lightweights may be fighting through a couple gusts.
Couple gusts on a headwind, still mostly ripples on the water,
Yeah.
but I think it's a bit decisive because on the water it's some light ripples, but if you look over at the flags are out pretty straight. So
and you can see them all. This MIT crew, well, just moving very horizontally with the oars, not a lot of up and down, just moving that resolute through, which is what you got to do with those shells. I row those regularly at my club down the river, and you just got to get them going and keep them going.
Finish line's that way, boys. Finish line's that way, ladies.
But the coxswains like them. They turn well. Women's collegiate. I love the collegiate fours. And following this event will be the women's collegiate fours. I love this event. This is a good time. You got a lot of entries, a lot of different schools. It's like the NCAA basketball tournament, D1, 2, and 3 all piled in together at the same time. It's a good time for everybody. I love this one. It's a lot of fun.
Oh, absolutely. It tends to not be the D1 crews, or if it is the D1 crews, it's their second or third varsity.
Exactly.
And it is delightful chaos. It is racing at its absolute finest because you just don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah. This is such a great event. Every single year, it's just a pleasure to be a part of. It's such a great celebration of our sport across the board at collegiate levels, at high school levels, para rowing involved. We have elites. We have the full gamut. We have the clubs. We got it all.
We've got what I was in the Director's Challenge quads and things like that. We've got families doing rowing.
Yeah.
You've got brothers and sisters actually out in some of the elite events as well. And it's all just a big community. I come back every year to see my friends and work with my friends and catch up on who's doing what. All the alumni and the parent supporters are down here on the dock. It's an absolutely fabulous event. The weather can determine just how fabulous it is, and today the weather is on side.
Cannot beat it this weekend. You know, it cleared through. I was out for a practice row on Thursday, and it was windy and cold and not a lot of fun. And now, I mean, look at this. You just can't beat this, folks. Look at the foliage of the trees as we've got Harvard University all around us to see. You can't really beat it.
All right, so they went off the start line about 3 minutes ago. It's probably going to be about another 2 minutes before they start coming up here. Last year's leaders were Carleton, Lafayette, and Florida Institute of Technology. Carleton University, fear the conspiracy. They are the Carleton University Ravens. A group of Ravens is called a conspiracy.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Well, quoth the raven, nevermore. So, you know, as these things come along too, you know, it takes a lot of energy to walk around the head of the Charles. It's a long course. There's a lot to see. So feel free to take some time and to refresh and you replenish yourself with Rainstorm energy drink, spelled R-E-I-G-N, like the reign of royalty. Hey, athletes and spectators, Rainstorm, the exclusive energy drink of the head of the Charles Regatta, invites you to live life better at one or both of their 2 locations. At Weld Expedition near here, you can stop by the Rainstorm Lounge to row, recover, or just relax. Design your own custom painted swag at the Rowing and Fitness Expo location. Either way, Rainstorm is on the house and has the clean energy, immunity support, and 0 sugar to get you through the excitement of Regatta Weekend.
They're absolutely getting through the excitement of Regatta Weekend. My daughter went there yesterday. I did not know about this. My daughter went there yesterday and has emerged with her own customized hat, which she chose to put on it. Tall girl.
And, oh, no doubt. No doubt. Helpful physique in this sport.
She loves it. She loves just wandering around. These are her people.
Yep. So, Carleton University from Ottawa were the winners last year and returned to defend their trophy. Their winning margin was an impressive 38 seconds, and they have 3 athletes from last year returning in this year's crew. Let's see if Lafayette or FIT, who are second or third and starting right behind, can make up that gap and haul them in.
I'm sorry, Dan. Was that 38 with a 3?
Correct. 38 with
diggity.
a 3. And 3 of them are back.
And 3 of them are here.
And 3 of them are here.
They
Charlotte
brought a 4th
Mercer,
as well.
Anna
Fear
Vrabsky,
the conspiracy. Go Ravens.
Haley Murray, Claudia that's a Dutch name. I'm not going to do that correctly.
Claudia Christiana.
There we go. And Megan Elekis. Under Coach Ed Fournier.
And I'm
with a
willing to
gap.
bet that 38-second win last year is not just a fluke, because look at the gap they have opened up this year, and we're only to Anderson.
And is that bow number 2, Lafayette?
It is. So it's a nice procession now of bow number 2, bow number 3, and bow number 6.
How about that?
6 has made a jump.
So we got the Leopards in front of the Panthers.
Ooh.
Thus far in the race of the big cats coming into the Anderson turn. With bow number 6, William Smith College, the Herons.
The Herons of William Smith?
Is that the Herons of William Smith?
I love collegiate races, Dan. I love them.
Look at 'em
Anything
come
can
through.
happen. So that's William and Mary ahead of bow number 4.
And listen to the crowd just picking it up on the Anderson Bridge.
Oh, yeah.
Let them have it, Anderson Bridge crowd. Let them have it.
Bow number 4. And then I
That
see
would be-
some Texas.
That would be the Tigers. More big cats racing through. Clemson Tigers coming through. And then we've got
Bow number 5.
Texas Crew, Hook 'em Horns.
I see purple. I smell Williams.
That is who's the purple there? What bow number we got?
Bow
As-
number 8.
Bow number 8. That is Amherst, the Mammoths.
Oh, sorry.
The Mammoths looking
Oh,
to
yes.
chase down the Longhorns in the distinctive color of Texas. You can never get that one wrong.
Bow number 7 here, coming up in the white hull and the white blades with white jerseys. With
That
the
would be
green
Wash
blades.
U, St. Louis, the Bears, my hometown. As Wash U makes the trip. My sister-in-law was a rower for WashU.
Nice.
Back
Bow
in the
number
day.
9 there in the dark hall in the Resolute.
That would be Thomas Jefferson University, the Rams.
Sorry, in the Vespoli even.
You can see in the distinctive bright print collars of their croaker blades in bow number 9.
And bow number 11.
Bow 11, Northwestern University, the Wildcats. And
More
a bit
purple.
More purple and a bit of a lonely race, that distinctive font of the N coming through. So they just get to do their thing and try to make those boats behind them just look smaller and smaller. That's the job to be done right there. That's bow 10.
Yep, that's bow 10. Bow 10.
Bowdoin College, the Polar Bears.
Followed by 12.
Gordon College, the Fighting Scots nonetheless.
And bow 13.
And bow number 13, University of Rochester Rowing, one of the Yellow Jacket crews coming through. Coach says they're good kids.
Oh, everybody's coming through weeks.
Oh, we got a pile coming through weeks. This is going to be some action here on the mic as well as some action coming around the turn. Some of them having to give some space and make some wide turns, but a number of them, I like the line that they're taking at this point.
15 in the lead.
14?
15.
15, so that's Mount Holyoke College out of South Hadley, Massachusetts. Sarah Plotquin, Gwyneth Monroe, Katrina Holbrook, Elsa Kulatunga, and Ava Garland.
All right, so in short order, we got 16,
Yep.
14.
Bout number 14, Georgia Tech.
Ramblin' Wreck.
Another Yellow Jackets is the Ramblin' Wreck. You know, they're very distinctive with that bright yellow hull and the bright yellow blades that they make the trek up from Atlanta every single year.
17.
Bow number 17 is RIT. Claire Schwenke, Ellen Shepard, Clara LaChance, Natalie Anderson, and Jessica Hall coming out of RIT.
19 just ahead of 18.
Bates College, another the Bobcats down from Maine as Bates makes their way through. And who's this coming in on bow number 18? So that's going to be Tulane, the Green Wave. The Green Wave, varsity 4 from Tulane down in New Orleans.
And then 20.
And bow number 20. So that's going to be a Williams College.
So we're getting in 2 at a time under the bridge here, and we're going to get a few more.
Yeah, look at these turns. Look at these turns. We got some boats going to need to make some space. The coxswains have got to do their job now, urging their crews on, surveying the landscape, taking the rating. And, you know, in racing, you can lose a little bit of pace as you're jockeying for position, defending and holding one another off. As bound number 20 out of Williams is able to basically just kind of follow him through, and happy to not be part of that fray as they'll want to make up some of that water between the two crews. Another one with just a little bit of overlap, so bound number 21. So that's going to be Trinity College crew, so that's the Bantams in bound number 21. You said 23? Grand Valley State University Rowing Club, the Lakers. You know, they could be like this for a while. And you can see here, you know, when you've got those blades kind of on either side overlapping, rowing in one another's puddles on that. So that's going to be a little bit of work for the port side rowers in bound number 23. But it looks like the coxswain is giving them the right amount of space that they need as their overlap is coming through. Bound number 23 catching up on bound number 21. They're going to need to make a good turn and get into that straight line as they approach the Elliott turn and really unload.
She's going to force 21 to move as the overtaking crew. She's got the right of way. The problem is the coxswain and the bow letter can't see her.
Oh, looks like we're potential contact there. Bow number 24 coming through. So this is the Wesleyan University Cardinals out of Middletown, Connecticut.
25.
Bow 25 is out of Pittsburgh. Elizabeth Dowd, Eleanor Roberts, Eliza Callahan, Allison Neidert, and Alexis Gray. Hail to Pitt under coach Julia Rosselli.
26.
Shortly behind there, bound number 26, the Fighting Illini out of Champaign, Illinois, Abigail Danielle, Abigail Obradovich, Maddie Rankin, Catherine Altergott, and Sylvia Gimbel.
22 just ahead of 27.
So bound number 22 just ahead of bound number 7. So that's the University of Rhode Island.
27.
And Simmons College, the Sharks. The Simmons Row's out of my club down at Riverside. So go Simmons, go. Look at you moving the boat well under Coach Andre.
30.
Bound number 30 coming through. So that's UC Santa Barbara. UC Santa Barbara Women's Varsity 4 making the trip from sunny California.
27 and 23 trading some coxswain calls right there, deciding
they
who's
are.
going to go first under the bridge. And
Talking to-
27 says, "It's me, it's me." And 23 doesn't seem happy about it, and he doesn't have much of a choice.
Sitting up to see it, but he's gonna want to take a nice line, maybe undercut, and see if they can make that space back up. That's a long stretch from Anderson there to that Elliott turn where you can make up some space. As bound number 28 comes through, that's the Marietta College, the Pioneers.
29.
Shortly behind, bound number 21, Assumption University Rowing, the Greyhounds. Speedy Greyhounds.
29, then 31.
University of New Hampshire, the Wildcats, just up north of here a bit. Massachusetts Maritime Academy in bound number 33. Took that inside line, took a nice tight turn coming through Weeks.
35, passing 32. 32, not happy about it.
Bound number 35, the Spartans out of East Lansing, Michigan. And
No, they've overtaken 32.
they have overtaken the U.S. Merchant Marine Academy, the Mariners, who are going to look to make that time back up. They're going to regather, regroup a little bit, and start to move that boat.
Okay, 36, moving on the outside on 34.
The Golden Flyers of Nazareth University moving on Amherst, moving on the Mammoths, as we've got another crowd of boats. Oh, look at that. We got a purple boat.
Purple Cows, Williams.
Out of Williams, we got the Purple Cows out of Williams against somebody in some purple unis. Who is that? Give me a bound number.
37.
Bound number 37, Middlebury, the Middlebury Panthers.
36. So it's 34 ahead of 36. I heard 37.
Tight here, coming through here. And that's University of Rochester bringing up the tail. They're really laying into it. You can look at these collegiate rowers really giving it everything they got as they were able to get entries and make the trip. And look at this crowd coming through Anderson. This is why this is a fun part of the course, everybody. You get to see this sort of thing happening.
This is going to be an interesting one coming under the bridge here, Dan.
It is very much so. They're going to have to
They're
make
putting on a burst of speed going into
They
the
really
bridge.
are.
Hot diggity.
move through that bridge. Looks like everyone's coming through okay.
What number umpire station are you? Doesn't matter.
We got two more coming through.
Oh, we do. Milwaukee School of Engineering, I'm guessing? Maybe UCSB? So 40 and... Okay, so about 40 is Gordon.
Gordon, yep. So this is bound number 40 of Gordon College out of Wenham, Massachusetts. Essex, Massachusetts, it seems to say in the bio. Making their way through bound number 39, St. John Fisher, the Cardinals. As they continue moving up through weeks into the Anderson turn.
First results starting to come in from the women's lightweight 4 events. Current winner is Princeton, but in a very close second is bound number 3, Radcliffe.
All right, on the Anderson Bridge, let's urge this women's collegiate 4 through. St. John Fisher Cardinals, laying it all out there. Directors Challenge Women Quads.
Okay. You say we've got some good ones there.
Is there one up here?
I don't know where the men's one is. There's one on the ground floor.
Okay.
Just go ask. Ask Patty if you see him. Oh no, Patty's down there. So, Patty, you know, Cambridge Patty. Oh, sorry. Okay. Relatively shortly, as they've gone off the start line about 3 minutes ago, we should have our Directors Challenge Women's Quads. These are always one of the fun races to watch. They got some fast boats. You got athletes out to make a real statement and earn some serious bragging rights. And yet, somehow combined with all that, you got costumes, politics, fancy dress, fun teen names, range of athletes from their 20s to their 70s, so there's age adjustment that comes into it. There's also a wide range of experience from current and former novices to national team athletes. Bound number 1, who go by Les Tigres, have exactly the same crew as last year, so are hoping to make their mark again. They will be chased by the BADASS composite crew, who also return the same lineup and will be looking to find that 10-second difference from last year. There's always further fast crews down the field with multiple head of the Charles winners and Olympic medalists in the mix. There she is.
About 15.
Yep, 16. Record was 1759. Nope, sorry. That was last year. 1648.
Wow, they were close, within a second and a half, within 2 seconds.
Oh. So Canada carries in this race.
Yeah, she is. I ran into her.
Excellent.
She spotted me.
Oh, lovely.
Coming up next, we've got a Director's Challenge event. It is the Director's Challenge Women's Quads. This is a fun event. You can watch these quads move. These boats are fast. That's what makes them fun. They're fast. They're agile. Look at them go. Who we got in the lead, Ann? We got the lead. Binocular situation.
I don't know. We're
Let me
getting
see
the
what I can get
binoculars.
going
They're
on
moving
here.
too fast, Dan. We got to get the binoculars out.
They are, but it is still bound number 1, and they are coming at a hot rating with those pink croaker oars and their black unis and matching hats. You really got to like the way this crew looks. Who we got?
So it's Megan Gradek, Laura Brown from Canada, Melissa Pierlstein from America, and Karen Vigant also from the USA. And again, these are the same people who won it last year.
Yeah,
So-
they look like it. That's an international crew moving a quad, no doubt about it at all. In beautiful, perfect sync, squaring, feathering together, not missing really any water at the catch. Nice and horizontal movement. And we got some action coming through the turn here. 1, 2, 3, 4 boats with a 5th one coming up shortly behind. So, coming in, still holding their position is bow number 2.
Okay, that would be the Dolphin Club from San Francisco, Marin and a North Bay composite.
That's a long way away.
Well, they've decided to consolidate it for us, and it's the Bay Area division of Arrogant Sculler Society, which is a handy acronym for badass.
And look at the overlap here between bow number 3 and 4, wheel-to-wheel racing, if you will.
So bow number 3 is Endeavor Racing Alliance out of Arizona, and bow number 4 is Lake Washington. At the moment, Lake Washington really trying for the pass. Endeavor doing their best to hold them off. As the passing crew, Lake Washington's going to have officially the right of way through the bridge. Endeavor currently moving to the middle. It could get interesting under there.
These are some skilled rowers. You can look at all these crews moving fast. Bow number 6 in the bright pink with some blades from Riverside. Who we got there?
There are some former lightweights. They're never really, no one's ever willing to claim they're still lightweight. It's always former, right? And so now we've got Texas Rowing Center there in bow number 7. They've been rowing together for 3 years. It sounds like it's been going well. And it's hot on the heels. Everybody's hot on the heels.
Looks like it's going well, too. Those distinctive blades of the Texas state flags. And we got a Riverside crew.
Stripes make you go faster. Absolutely. That would be Severine Imbert to Smirnoff, Alexander Bailey, Sarah Cuddy, and Bryna McCarty.
Go Stripes. We got a couple bright blue hulls coming through. So, closer to the Boston side in the pink hats. And the blue, that's bow number 10. Bow number 10.
Bow number 10, that's College Club Seattle. It's the first time in this lineup.
These West Coast crews are really making a statement in this event so far. So bow number 9. Who we got in bow number 9 in the black?
Bow number 9, Dan, it's your friend, it's my friend, it's Canada Carey!
That's Canada Carey sending things along. Good to see Canada Carey out there.
We love Canada Carey. She's just the best. It's an all-Canada lineup, and they're absolutely to hope and come back and make the third time a charm.
And they've made their way through bow number 8, but they're taking a nice look, and I think they're going to be looking to make up some time. Bow number 8, who do we have there?
Bow number 8, we've got Ann Arbor, Auckland, New Zealand, Endeavour Racing Alliance, and North Shore, also from New Zealand.
How about that with bow number 12?
Bow number 12, Upper Valley Rowing, Erica Dade, Rowan Carroll, the legend that is, Rachel Jeffers, and Felice Mueller. They're very excited to be back this year. Who's trying to hunt them down there? And number 11, Lincoln Park Boat Club. Perennial friends and board directors of the Regatta, Fran Tuitt, Linda Murray, Ingeborg Steckel, and Maureen Harriman. And they've got hell of a gap.
They got some space. But that's okay, because that space leaves us some room to watch some other boats coming together, rowing in one another's puddles, stirring up some water as they need to make up the pace between between Weeks and Anderson. We're here at 12. So bow number 13. Clearly,
unlucky for some, but lucky for them, it's Minneapolis Rowing Club. They've raced this lineup at the head of the hooch and came fourth. Starting 13, they may be doing well. They're managing to stave off bow number 14, Union Boat Club. Local people from here, Christine Schmidt, Maggie Dwyer, Bree Ager, and Emmeline Lawrence.
Union just down at the bottom of the basin. Lovely spot. So bow number 17 seems to have made up some space coming through.
Bow 17, Portland, Oregon, Station L. Most mornings they're out on Portland, Oregon's beautiful Willamette River.
And bow number 15, we've got our bow seat in a very distinctive hat, so everybody can recognize her as she takes a look, lining up for her turn. Who we got there, Ann?
That's Moore Endeavor Racing Alliance in a combo with Sarasota County Rowing Club.
And bow number 16,
CRI.
out of CRI with
CRI.
dear friend of mine, Anne Marie Chouinard, in the princess seat, number 3. That one's her favorite.
There you go.
With bow number 18 coming in close behind. It's gonna
Lake
be a tricky
Union.
turn with Lake Union as the CRI and Lake Union crews make the turn.
Yep. Dallas coming up here in bow number 21. They first raced together at Masters Nationals in Indianapolis in 2023 and have been rowing this lineup ever since.
It's all bow number 23, Potomac, coming through. Go Stars. And look what we got right here, some more wheel-to-wheel racing, some oars to oars. Right next to one of their bows, number 19 and bows number 22. Trading stroke for stroke as they're approaching Anderson. Who we got?
So at the moment, you've got Sarasota County Rowing Club number 22 looking to overtake and just about doing it, seeing if they can do it before the bridge with Occoquan from Fairfax Station, Virginia. Occoquan giving them the space they need.
Looks like they got to put on the brakes a bit in bow number 19 as they're awfully close on that abutment, and that's going to slow things down. Let's watch them as they straighten it out, push away, and get themselves some space.
They've got to straighten it out. Here's hoping the Lucky Charms keep the luck. As they move into the bridge, Tracy Glover, Karen Reynolds, Ann Boucher, and Margarita Zeza. If anybody knows how to navigate this course, it is definitely Margarita Zeza there in bow. Multiple wins here in the single and the double. Now we've got bow number 25, Cambridge Boat Club. Bethany Grant, Jennifer Sachek Ward, Sarah Garner, and Christine Collins. They do everything together.
Yeah, and you can count on them to navigate this course properly as well. That's some home runners for CBC, is that over these years they've done an excellent and lovely job putting on this regatta. As bow number 24.
That's Bear Island Athletic Center, Aquatic Center even. In the bow is one of your U.S. Rowing Board members, Sharon Weinbar.
How about that? Bow number 21 with plenty of space and plenty of room to work so they can zone in, row their race, and get the line they'd like to see and just worry about moving their boat.
That would be Dallas.
That's Dallas Rowing Club.
I automatically hear the theme tune going in my head. Automatically.
Who shot JR?
Who shot JR? I think they might have. That's why they're rowing to get away from it.
And now we get a little more action coming through as we head into Anderson. We've got bows number
29, Lake Lanier in a combo with Lookout and Row, Georgia. They're looking to they've overtaken bow number 26, which is a combination of Greenwich, Row America Rye, and Saugatuck. Longtime friends, boat club enemies. Who's our third boat? They're right in the glare there.
Tough to see. Third one is going to be, these turns are going to get tricky for these crews coming through Anderson.
Oh, it's a slalom course through Anderson right there.
That's going to be...
Is there... Ooh.
We might have some hands raised at the end of the race on this one, letting those referees do their job as we just announce and enjoy the action coming through. Bow number 27, looking to make their way by, staying out of the fray.
Absolutely. Sometimes the slowest course is the fastest one. That's Narragansett.
Sometimes in this course, you got to go slow to go fast and get yourself lined up properly. Mm-hmm. As the ladies of bound number 30 in this Director's Challenge Quad event.
That's Northampton Community Rowing from over here in the Pioneer Valley.
Moving the boat nicely.
They're moving very well.
Bound number 31 coming through. Who is that? Is that Duxbury?
That is Duxbury. Duxbury Maritime. And Duxbury Maritime have opened up quite a hefty gap here.
Beautiful part of this greater Boston area, Duxbury Bay.
Who have we got coming up here next, Dan?
Bow number 32.
That's Ravenna from Charlottesville, Virginia. Gia DeAngelis, Stacy Reed, Hillary Kerner, and Ann Kahn.
From Seville, as my brothers call it, as both of them attended the University of Virginia. We've got some costumes. We got some costumes here in bound
fun.
number 35.
I've been waiting for the costumes.
There we go. Looking sharp, ladies. Who is that? What club we got, bound number 35?
Bound number 35 is Riverfront Recapture.
Riverfront Recapture. See them a lot. Great program, Riverfront Recapture. Bound number 38, And some bright high vis.
Now, this is a family boat.
Ah, how about that?
This is a family boat. Trish Smith and her 3 daughters. Look out, here they come.
They look great.
They do. They look absolutely fabulous. What we got, 33?
We got bow number 33 with plenty of space to focus on their stroke and do their thing. Is that another Duxbury Bay boat?
That is another Duxbury Bay boat. This is the boat of Lucky Ducks. Now, these boats have all decided to take a line closer here to the Cambridge side of the river.
They have.
So the scholar athletes here at Radcliffe can get a better look at what they're doing.
Bow
number 37, a Moskiag from Hooksett, New Hampshire. They've been rowing together for 3 years on the Merrimack, and they are currently leading bow number 39, Sammamish.
That's another West Coast crew.
Sammamish Rowing Association. This is their first time at head of the Charles, and I hope they look like they're having a great time.
Everybody looking to line up well, making it as the bow number 37 and their swift shell comes through Anderson. And in front of us, bow number 34.
That's River City from West Sacramento, California.
Looks like they've borrowed a boat from Riverside. You can tell by the distinctive stripes. So the names line up well. And we're going to look at them as they make their way through the Anderson turn and line themselves up. And now we got somebody who maybe not want to be where they ideally would like to be in bow number 40. But we're going to watch them move the boat and get a close-up view. Who have we got here?
So bow number 40, this is yet another boat. This is the Make Way for Ducks boat from Duxbury. They've decided to take a beautiful view of lovely Cambridge, Massachusetts here, inspect the scholar athletes here, moving themselves back through the arch of the bridge they want to be on. This is good. They're taking their own course.
Yeah. They're straightening it back out. You know, they look pretty smooth as they're tapping the boat along.
Absolutely.
Another CRI shell here. Is it a CRI crew is the question. So it's bow number 41.
So these are some recreational rowers at CRI, and they've been there often for several decades. And they're like, we're racing.
Let's race and look at them
race.
go.
You want to race? Go race. And here they are.
That's a long way to the start line from CRI. So glad to see them moving
They
quickly
are on
their
the way
back
home. This is they're riding for home, and they're going home hungry.
Beautiful facility, though.
It wasn't when I was there. It was quite some. It's developed so much in the day.
Much has
so
changed.
So many people have contributed so much to that amazing facility.
All right, now who we got here in bow number 36?
So bow number 36, we have Hegret Rowing Club from China.
Yeah. Welcome.
Hegret Rowing Club Pioneering is the future of rowing in China. This is one of the club's China's earliest and largest rowing communities, with 6 branches in 6 major cities across China.
As we look at our bow seat, really taking a look to make sure she's got her line. Probably ready to make her move and ready to make her turn and make sure that they get through the bridge without leaving any paint on those abutments. And we got a crew coming back into the Radcliffe.
Radcliffe's coming home.
All right, I think that wraps us up for the Director's Challenge Women's Quad. Such a fun event.
It's a fun event, but now we get to the serious racing.
Oh, boy.
Next event, Dan. I know you're waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. It's the Women's Championship 8s for the Governor's Trophy.
I love the Women's Champ 8s.
The Pink Hippos are here to win.
Rocking the cerise.
The deadliest mammal in all of Africa, faster in the air, faster in the water than they are on land.
Do not be fooled by its appearance.
This is the highest level women's 8s events of the weekend, with some of the best crews on both sides of the Atlantic. Last year, Leander took the honors with a crew made up of GB Olympians. This year, Leander returns to defend it, but this absolutely is a development crew. The Olympians, any Olympians that are still competing were at the World Champs a couple weeks ago, and they are currently on their well-earned break.
Good for them. And if you ever wanted to go see Leander or Henley on Thames, you could thank our partner Delta Airlines, just like the athletes competing this weekend. Delta is committed to excellence, precision, and going the distance, whether it's across the finish line or across the globe. With service in more than 300 destinations worldwide, Delta connects you to where you want to be. So whether you're heading home after the regatta or planning your next adventure, fly with the airline that goes above and beyond. Delta, the official airline of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Okay, so as we await the women's champ 8s to come through, and when they come through, I don't think we're gonna miss it. They're gonna be coming through quickly.
This is one of the best races of the weekend.
It's great. They're all great in their own way. It doesn't matter what event it is. Everybody leaves everything out there on the Charles. Everybody brings it every race, no matter what. You're really getting a chance to see the best of the best and watching the power, the strength, the skill, the experience, the coaching, the passion, the programs really coming through when you get to see these Champ 8s come through, both the men's, the women's, all the Champ events across the board, shall we say.
Yes, but in this particular event, you have the U.S. national team, as presently is. You have Leander.
And bound number 2.
In bound number 2, correct. I think back to the old Hertz days. We're number 2, so we try harder. It's going to be good. You've got the boat race. This is the initial round of the boat race because Oxford and Cambridge women both have 8s entered in this event.
Okay. Yeah, I see Cambridge in bound number 5 and Oxford bound number 12.
Yeah. And then you've got a lot of other strong teams. You've got Molesey coming out of London as well. You've got all the Ivies. Princeton, Brown, Yale, more Princeton, Dartmouth. Dartmouth is about a bit of a sleeper cell in this whole thing. Their trainings are often difficult due to the long winters up there, but they've got some great international talent. Their bow seat won German under 23s this year. Over in or off season over the summer, as you do.
Just finishing it up.
Just, things to do.
And in some way, there's a number of different races kind of going on, right? You got the big programs and the big internationals trading punches at the beginning, and then kind of some interesting clubs that everybody should keep an eye on as we get farther down the bound numbers. University of Rhode Island crew. We got Fordham University, the Fordham Rams competing in the women's Champ 8. And Duke, the Blue Devils, too. So, some really big, powerful programs, some up-and-comers, as well as some household names.
Duke's absolutely been throwing a lot of development lately.
Yeah, they have.
Duke's been recruiting hard, and, they could surprise you. Any one of these boats could surprise you.
That's what makes it so fun.
Any one of these boats could surprise you. And it's going to be fast and furious.
And we'll see if we get to some overtaking by the time we get here to Weeks and Anderson. I mean,
I think we could. I think a lot of them are going to take advantage early on of that powerhouse straight stretch. It's the only straight stretch on the river. And I think some of the coxswains are going to take advantage to say they're going to go for it before the crews are tired.
Yeah, really open up some water or create some pressure. One of the two. If you're coming from behind, if you're a higher bound number approaching a lower number, these coxswains are going to be looking to do what they can to get them off the racing line, if you will.
Get them off the racing line, get them out of position. I'm going to be looking for some 8s getting forced out wide, coming through Weeks.
Yeah.
I'm going to be looking for some short sprints here as they try and line up for Anderson. Again, I've said it before, I'll say it again. Coming through Weeks is about lining up for Anderson. Coming through Anderson's about lining up for the turn.
Yeah, lining up for that big, sweeping Elliott turn, which can just kind of lull you to sleep as it happens going. And then the next thing you know, you
row port, don't you? We starboards are not falling asleep on the Weeks turn, my friend.
Kim's got me rowing every seat there is now, so I'm starboard, I'm port, I'm wherever you need me to be this day and age. But unfortunately, the national team coaches aren't calling me any longer. It's a master's game for me at this point.
It's all right. They don't call all of us.
No, they do not.
It's when they call me for advice about other people. I'm like, oh. It's like, you see the number come up on your phone. Oh, is it my time? No, it's not. But it could be somebody else's. So.
But it's a privilege to get to observe. It's a privilege to watch. It's a privilege to announce. It's a privilege to be here. And hopefully everybody gets an opportunity to recognize that while we are here, and for all these athletes, they can take their performance to the next level at 776 BC, the official rowing apparel of the Head of the Charles Regatta. They've really got some good stuff there. I'm a big fan. So head down to the 776 pop-up to shop the year's limited edition collection honoring this year's 60th regatta, featuring unis, long sleeve performance base layers, and summer hoodies, vests, and accessories. Don't miss regatta exclusive offers, competitions, and the chance to connect with U.S. rowing team athletes or co-founder Cam to find out how to get your crew racing in world-leading kit customized for your team. See you there.
Results.
For the So if we want to do what, women's directors challenge? Women's collegiate fours?
Yeah.
All right, for some results on those women's collegiate fours that we had such a good time announcing. They give us an announcing challenge with all these different boats and catching one another. It makes it a lot of fun. So Carlton the Ravens, quoth the Raven,
Fear the
nevermore.
conspiracy.
The conspiracy of Ravens at bound number 1 still won. William Smith, bound number 6, at least an unofficial result. And remember Northeastern, we thought we saw Northeastern moving well.
We really did.
Third place, Northeastern out of Chicago.
Nice.
Yeah. Let's take a look. Can we see if, before these Champ 8s come around, maybe we can see if anybody broke a record?
I'm looking down through the lineups that are submitted. We've got everything here. We've got Paris medalists in Heidi Long for Oxford. You've got a really strong returning varsity 8 here for Radcliffe. Molesey's first boat. Most of them won the Wargrave this summer, back in July, out of Henley Royal Regatta.
Yeah.
The U.S. national team, they're the U.S. national team.
They're probably going to be pretty quick.
One would hope. One would hope. The U.S. national team's really been building from strength to strength with their new coach, Josie van der Schot. And I think they did pretty well. World champs in Shanghai just a couple weeks ago. I think that's going to be good. Oxford again, very strong. They've got they've got last year's captain Annie Anazakis, who is actually American. Oh, here they come.
Already we have some action coming around weeks.
Oh, and as they come through
bound
weeks,
number 2, so it looks like
U.S. National Training Center national team has moved out ahead of Leander with the BU blades there in the red and white.
pushed them out a bit wide, it would seem.
Yep, Leander got forced out wide by the U.S. national team, and they are bringing it back.
Look at them striking. Look at the power, just laying down the power in this women's 8.
So yeah, so when you think that this absolutely is a development squad, can guarantee none of these women are currently on the GB team. They're all trying to make it though. And when you look at how close they are to the U.S. National Training Center, they're doing pretty well here.
As the Bulldogs of Yale in bound number 3 took a nice turn coming through Weeks. The Princeton Tigers maybe come out a little wide as we got some more action. We've got a lot of activity happening coming through that turn in Weeks. As looks like the Cambridge Blue.
Here come Cambridge and the Radcliffe Blades.
Bound number 5, bound number 6 is that Brown University. They were really coming in hot right behind Cambridge.
So bound number 6 is indeed Brown.
And bound number 7, another Princeton boat right behind. Man, those Tigers have a strong
bound number 7
program.
is Molesey. Those are all the Henley winners from Molesey on the Tideway in London.
More action coming around Weeks.
That is a fact.
What a great view for the Weeks Bridge spectators as these crews are coming in right. I mean, the competition and the skill level is so on par with one another for them to be able to do this.
Radcliffe taking a great turn there through Weeks, much to big cheers here on the dock.
What kind of rating is that looking like to you? I can't count by heart.
I'm going to go low 30s. Cambridge University here at bow number 5 trying to hold off Brown University as they line up for the bridge.
Oh, and these coxswains are bringing
Brown absolutely gunning it now to get through. These guys train for the boat race. collisions, making contact is allowed, but it's not here at the head of the Charles. So Cambridge moving over just that little bit. Brown taking the line they want.
Giving him just enough room as they come through Anderson. And here we got some more activity.
If you can hear me over the cowbell, it's Radcliffe.
That's Radcliffe.
Radcliffe have passed Brown and
the
are
crowd is
continuing to open up some water.
really moving, really moving.
Powered on by the cheers of the crowd and just a little more cowbell. Radcliffe, then Brown, and now we're into Bula Bula Bulldog. It's Yale. Tigers of Princeton now continuing to move well.
And they're holding off the Oxford Blues.
They're holding off the Oxford Blues. The dark blues.
The dark blues.
The dark blues instead of the light blues of Cambridge. Oxford have a lot. So Oxford have Paris Olympic medalist Heidi Long, last year's captain Annie Anazakis. They've got Kyra Del Rey, the strong GB team national sculler. They're doing really well.
As they were in a Dartmouth boat, as Dartmouth comes up in bound number 13, able to focus on their race, looking really strong coming through as another Radcliffe boat. You can hear the crowd urging them on as they make their way between Weeks and Anderson.
Dartmouth bow Marlena Lauder looking very strong there, doing very well by her club.
Listen to this crowd. Listen to this crowd.
This is how they cheer for the second V, Dan, because look at them go. Look at them go.
It's outstanding. And bow 15, another Cambridge Blues boat.
More Cambridge, the light blues of Cambridge. This is don't be confused. This is their second boat. It's so deep at the moment. It's everything to play for. Combination of these two boats will be in the blue boat for the boat races in the spring.
As the BU Terriers looking to chase down the Cambridge Light Blues, making their way through in familiar waters. Bow number 17 to Northeastern, another familiar waters for them too, in those distinctive women's Northeastern blades. Look at them move that Empacher hull.
They look like they've maintained their starting distance here over Clemson. Clemson's note just say that it's Clemson Tigers. They just say that it's year 2. I don't know if that's for the athletes or their participation here at Head of the Charles. I know they've been here more than 2 years, but maybe it's just this boat here.
Well, either way, they look good as they make their way into the Anderson turn, with the coxswain getting the line of her choice as she's available to row without traffic. And bound number 19,
URI.
Here's URI.
URI, a Division I program. Moving well from Kingston, Rhode Island.
Yeah, they are.
Starting to bunch up just a little bit here.
It's bow 22 and bow 19.
Yep.
Bow number 22, Duke. We were talking about Duke earlier as the Blue Devils making a statement as they're up from Durham, North Carolina.
So they're from Durham, North Carolina, and then we've got the Molesey 2V here. So they're a bit more of a development crew over the ones they've got at the moment. But again,
yeah, but
they're chasing Clemson down.
They can row.
If this is their second V, whoo, yeah.
And then bound number 20, this is the Fordham Rams with some space, with some open water where they can do some work. Fordham out of the Bronx.
Don't mess with the Bronx. Don't mess with the Bronx. Princeton?
This is the lightweights?
This is the next. And we're already into there's been no gap between this and the women's lightweight 8.
More action for all of us piling up together. So this is the lightweight 8. So that's bound number 2.
So there's only eight boats in this event. Bound number 2 is overtaken bound number 1. We've got Princeton University. These are the lightweights. They're not the fat cats. Go Tigers!
As they come through, we got a Radcliffe crew and bound number 3.
BU women already overtaken by Princeton, trying very hard to hold off Radcliffe.
As Radcliffe looks to take the line that they want through the bridge, these crews see each other on the water on a day-to-day basis here on the Charles.
Radcliffe getting their energy from the spectators here on the dock.
Bound number 4, Georgetown. It's the Hoyas of Georgetown.
Georgetown feeling, I think Georgetown's feeling a little let down now because there was all these cheering and then they came into view.
Don't forget about the Hoyas. Let's go, Georgetown.
Let's
up from
go,
DC.
Georgetown.
They look
Ooh.
good with a bucket rig on the boat.
That's pretty unusual these days.
The bucket rig in the boat in seats 7 and 6.
Yeah. So we've got these two pretty tight together here.
So that's MIT. We got the engineers. And they are holding off.
Wisco.
Holding off the Badgers of Wisco.
Badgers of Wisco. Wisco just continuing the pressure, the long, slow turn of the screw. MIT, Coxon really urging them on.
And the Badgers have also bucket rigged the bow 4.
Interesting. Interesting.
And look at that, we got a little more oar-to-oar, port-to-starboard side racing as these
Gladiatorial.
last two crews
It's
here.
gladiatorial.
Gladiatorial, matching one another stroke for stroke on a rating, as it would seem.
So bound number 8 there, Radcliffe on the Harvard Business School
They
side.
are. Overtaking bound number 7 of Sacred Heart University.
So Radcliffe completing a very nice pass to take their line through the bridge.
Look how good these crews look. These lightweight women look great. They're just moving through, just rowing their hearts out.
They're
and just-
absolutely doing well. The
Wow.
crowd goes wild.
Whew. I'm winded from that, and I'm not even rowing, Ann.
Woo! That's okay. We're not lightweights.
Yeah. I can
Yeah,
vouch
but-
for that for myself.
We've got literally 1 minute before the next event goes off the start line, and that event, buckle up, Dan. It's women's collegiate eights.
This is great.
Oh, it's an afternoon of absolutely fabulous racing. I think we're going to swap seats again
37 entries in this race.
37 entries, and they're going to start with the jumbos. Vineyard Vines is back as the official head of the Charles official style. Head over to the tent near the Elliott Bridge enclosure to shop this limited edition collection. And remember, every day should feel this good. We are also proud to share that the West End House Boys and Girls Club is an official charity partner of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Thanks to the incredible generosity of our charity program competitors, more than $150,000 has been raised for our official charities. Your support is making a lasting impact on our community, and we sincerely thank you for your contributions. On official results from those Women's Championship 8th race, it's the U.S. National Training Center in first place with Molesey in second place. Oxford University A in third, Yale B in fourth, Yale A in fifth, and Brown University in fifth with Radcliffe coming in seventh.
And as we await the women's collegiate eights coming through, we'd like to thank the U.S. Marine Corps. The U.S. Marine Corps is proud to sponsor the Coaches Lounge at the 2025 Head of the Charles Regatta. Coaches, all you coaches out there, stop by to recharge and connect with Marines who share your commitment to developing future leaders in your athletes. You know, the battles you face on the water and in life are never easy. Your determination to endure, adapt, and overcome are the types of qualities the Marines seek. Bring your will to win to a cause greater than yourself, and stop by a Marine's tent to connect with a Marine this weekend, which is something my younger brother did, as a matter of fact.
Here this weekend?
No, not this weekend.
Okay, I was like, wow.
No.
How many pull-ups did he do?
Yeah, he's been there before. So he was actually in the Marine JAG. So he's an attorney for the Marines after he finished up his rowing career at the University of Virginia.
Right. Well, here in this Collegiate Eights event, again, everything to play for. You've got to want to favor the Jumbos of Tufts University.
The Jumbos. A local crew who doesn't actually row on the Charles, as a matter of fact.
They do not row on the Charles.
They prefer having a little bit more space to themselves, I suppose, but the Jumbos are a good crew.
Yeah, but it's working for them. I mean, D3 Champs 2024, D3 Champs 2025.
Yeah.
Winner of this event last year.
Cannot argue with the results. That is for certain.
Whatever's happening over there in Medford, don't argue with it. They're going to get chased down by Wesleyan.
The Cardinals of Wesleyan. Mm-hmm. And the Fs of Williams College shortly behind the Fs.
And here they come through Weeks.
As the breeze picks up. And indeed, it is the Jumbos of Tufts University coming through the turn. as the boats appear to be in order so far. So we got the Tufts University, the Jumbos.
Let's go west there in number 2. And the Purple Cows of Williams College. Now they were second place at NCAAs to the Jumbos. So you know they've got it.
The Cows, or is it the Fs? I don't know. My AI engine told me it was the Fs. But either way, I like it, and I like the purple, and I like the action that we're seeing. As bound number 4, is that? Yeah, bound number 4, making a really lovely turn through weak. So that would be Vanderbilt, the Commodores.
The Commodores.
And it looks like Bates on their way down from Maine, going through the spacious part of the week's turn, which might send them a little bit wide, but I'm sure they can make it out with a skilled crew. But coming behind that, we got 3/8 looking to come into one arch at the same time. I don't like the math, but let's see how they can navigate this.
Everybody
boy.
getting friendly and thinking thin.
Boy. Woo! That is cutting it close around that bend. That's some excitement for those hanging out up on the Weeks Bridge to watch.
I don't know about you, but I
race.
just got a heck of an adrenaline surge. But it's forced those 2 boats out wide to the Cambridge side.
Yeah, but that's bound number 7 that came on the wide turn there.
So that's Wellesley,
and they're moving. Like, they took the wide turn, and it looks like they're putting some space between. I mean,
I'll tell you what, it's worked for a couple of teams so far this year. We had one in the last race. They got forced out way wide and then just came back and overtook.
I mean, this is just a sprint right now, really.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Between
bows 6, 7, and 8.
Vandy just taking advantage of leaving the chaos behind him in their wake, and Vandy just taking it right through the bridge, followed nicely by Bates College here from Maine. And having gone 3 abreast through Weeks, it looks like we're going to try and go 3 abreast through Anderson.
I mean, this is a straight-up sprint, folks. Let's watch. I mean, they're just side by side.
Dan keeps talking about Formula One. I keep thinking Demolition Derby.
Yeah, this is
just going to be fabulous.
This is a drag race. It's just a straight line. The only problem is there's a kink in the race course coming up, and it's called Anderson Bridge.
Right. Well, so at the moment they've got the right of way in the lead. You've got Trinity College.
The Bantams.
The Bantams making a
move.
We've got an over the head crab.
Again with the stroke seat.
Because Wellesley's cut in, so that's cut off.
They're trapped under the hull. So that is going to cause some trouble.
Tufts University's second entry, they are essentially stopped under the bridge, and we've got.
But Tufts is going to be able to make this space and take the turn. This is going to be a discussion at the end of the race.
Keep going. They are still trying to extricate themselves there under the bridge. Ooh.
You know, I tell my friends who aren't rowers that while the spectators may like to see some collisions, the rowers do not. So we certainly hope everyone is okay and healthy enough to finish that race. As bound number 10 of Hamilton College, the Continentals, happy to not be a part of that fray and row their race.
They've got clear space under the bridge now. It'll be good. Bound number 11 coming through. WPI. So we've got Corrine White there at bow for WPI. They're fresh off their every 3-year trip to Henley Women's. They rode up a division this year.
As bound number 12
very well.
in Trinity. You know, I learned to row from the women's coach was a women's coach at WPI.
And he's still there.
Jason
and he misses
Steele.
you. I talked to him. He misses you.
My old friend Jason Steele, who's probably surprised to hear the likes of me, as bows number 14 and 13. So bound number 14 of Middlebury. The Panthers, who have made their way through the Wesleyan Cardinals. I'm sorry, who've made their way through Ithaca.
So they made their way through Ithaca.
Made their way through Ithaca.
We're still looking for the Wesleyan Cardinals.
Dear friend of mine from back in Long Island, Jen Gatz, was a bow woman at Ithaca during her collegiate days. Maybe she's tuned in for the broadcast.
They're going a little wide there, but that's a choice. I think they're okay. I think they're okay.
Yeah, a lot of them look okay after that other incident.
And now here comes Wesleyan. Let's go, Wes.
There we go.
Middletown, Connecticut. So we've got a couple boats here in nice progression, and then we've got a nice little knot coming through under Weeks.
The Rhode Island Rams of bow number 16, who've also bucket rigged their bow fours. For people at home who don't know what that means, you can see that seats number 2 and 3 are both rowing on the starboard side of the boat, where it's spread out as opposed to the more standard, fully alternating seating arrangement like you see here in bound number 17. The Colby College Mules stubbornly making their way and holding off the crowd behind them in bound number, looks like 15.
Bound number 15.
Number 15. 18. Bound
So
number
bound
18.
18. So that's Skidmore from Saratoga Springs.
The Thoroughbreds.
But we've got some real movement here because we have bound number 21 from
That's
Smith College.
The Smith College
So
Pioneers.
Smith College moving up on 18, already overtaking bound number 20 there at Bates. Everybody again getting cozy as they go into the bridge.
This is such an action-packed
This is go,
area
go,
to
go.
watch.
Bound number 19 here, Bowdoin. So ACRA third place finish. Now they're hoping nothing happens there under the bridge because they want to keep their path clear.
And you can see as we watch everything happening at Anderson, there's still more action down at Weeks.
Absolutely.
Look at this. What a show. You see why we love this event? This is just a great one. Bout number 23. The Coast Guard Academy, the Bears. They've got some space. They don't need to worry about the traffic. They just need to row their races in their distinctive Coast Guard colors, the orange and blue.
You've got
and the gold.
You've got 8 Coast Guard cadets just there, absolutely looking at potential situations developing. Although they do seem to have spaced out now, looking at it in their wake.
Yeah, they've gotten themselves some room. So we've got 4 pretty well staggered crews there who look like they've sorted things out between them as they came through Weeks in a crowded manner. So bout number 24.
That would be
is
Wellesley.
Wellesley College.
Wellesley College
bound number-
used to row here locally on the river, but they've moved upstream now.
They're bound number 22. We got the ladies in the blue and the black with some matching hair ties. They seem to have lost their bound number, so luckily we can
So
pick
that's
that up.
Hamilton. That's Hamilton.
And bound number
And
22.
Hamilton, the Williams College here, the Fs of Williams College, making a big ol' move.
Yeah, bound number 25.
Yeah, they're making a
Look
big
at 'em in
move,
the purple.
but they're going to have 22. Hamilton's going to need to move over because 25 gets that line as the passing crew.
And bound number 26, Catholic University of America, the Cardinals, able to row their race and take the line that they choose. And see, once again, you turn around and now we've got some action coming through Weeks again. They just keep coming through in packs for us, making it a challenge. What do you see, Ann? What do you see?
Well, I see some interesting choices about taking the turn through Weeks. I think they might have been a little bit forced. Ideally, you want to take the turn before the bridge. We've got a little bit coming after, but they have spaced themselves out. And I think actually we've got some really good decisions. Nobody's too close here to Cambridge.
Yeah, WPI, the Pioneers, and bound number 27.
So this is their second varsity boat here for WPI.
Bound number 28, close behind. That's St. Lawrence, the St. Lawrence University Rowing Club, the Saints. And they are holding off bound number 31. Who's clearly
Middlebury.
made some moves as Middlebury's made
Middlebury,
some moves.
Vermont. Got an absolute not a boat here. But mind you, 29 there. So Conn College, here closest to us, Conn College, they're
Camels.
making quite a move.
The Connecticut College Camels.
And then we
With-
have bound number 30,
So that's
Vassar.
Vassar, the Vassar Brewers.
So Vassar's back. They have not been ahead of the Charles at all for a while, Vassar.
Well, we'd like to welcome them back. And we're
We'd
happy
love
to see
that.
them.
We're thrilled to have them back. And again, they're all
Look
come
at
out
this.
under Weeks. It's
Look
all
at this.
It's all happening.
It just keeps coming. And I've got bound number 33. That is a Massachusetts Maritime Academy boat leading the way. The Buccaneers holding off the Ramblin' Wreck, the Yellow Jackets of Georgia Tech.
Georgia Tech.
So you can always tell that golden yellow they show up with. They make the trip. They bring their own boats. So everybody can see them as they come through as bound number 35, hugging the line there on the Boston side of the river. That would be Trinity College. And
Bound
yeah,
number
we've got
35.
another.
Bound number 35 is the Ramblin' Wreck of Georgia Tech. Bound number 30, we think 6. They're not actually here in the book. Or is it different? Is it different?
I
on
don't
the
think
app?
so. Bound number 34. That's the Ramblin'
I think that's
Wreck
the
up
Yellow
there.
Jackets. I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think that's the Yellow Jackets.
35 is Trinity College. The Bantams is bound number 37, is making a move past bound number 36 as they're going to have the right of way. Coming through, number 37 is the other Jumbo's crew. They're putting on a good show here.
Jumbos are doing well. They're booking it. Well, they're supposed to be bookending it, except
Yeah.
they're passing. They're not
passing.
They may have started last. They're not gonna finish last.
No.
They are passing, and they are passing under the bridge.
And they've got to get through Anderson, let their coxswain get the line they want, and fight it out, and really lay the power down on the other side of Anderson. We've got one more crew coming through Weeks. And that is bow number 33, Massachusetts Maritime Academy, if my binoculars do not deceive me. It is indeed.
They're rowing their own race, and they're taking a pretty good line with it.
They are. They are indeed. You know, I'm going to give them props on very cool blades with the gold paint and a skull and crossbones on them. They mean business as they're coming through. It's an intimidating blade paint with, looks like they're rowing some Dreyer oars with the distinctive red collars.
It's a big psychology game.
All right, as we watch this last shell make their way between the famed Weeks and Anderson Bridge turns at the head of the Charles. A lot of different boats out there, a lot of different boat manufacturers. One of them I'd like to call out is Hudson Boat Works. Find your inner shark. That is their theme in a Hudson rowing shell. Built for efficiency and speed, Hudson sets the pace in high performance. Every stroke is powered by precision and innovation, never accepting the standard. Hudson is proud to be an official supplier of the Head of Charles Regatta. Be a shark, Ann. Be a shark.
I am a shark. I've got a Hudson.
Yeah?
Yeah, I do. I love it.
A lot
Big
of-
boat
yeah.
for big girls.
Yeah, to me, there's nothing like a Hudson in a straight line. Those things just sing.
And Henley is all about the straight lines.
It is indeed. It is indeed.
All right, what do we got coming up next? Well, if we've had the women's champ eights, could it be? Could it be?
Whew, the men's champ eights.
It is time.
Oh, let's watch. Let's see some watts get put down on the water coming up shortly here. The men's champ eights, and these guys can move some boats.
Well, as the crowd here, they're obviously very excited for the men's champ eights, and I know I am as well. Right, so this is going to be led off by Cambridge University, featuring rowers from the 2025 boat races and the winning crew from last year. So it's a bit of a combination. And without they do have the U.S. national team in. They're starting way back at number 5.
They'll have to chase down the University of Washington and bound number 4, the Dartmouth Big Green in bound number 3, and our local Harvard Crimson here in bound number 2.
Now we don't have a lineup submitted from this Cambridge boat, but 3 of last year's blue boat went off paired off with a Leander rower and just won gold in the Straight Forward World Champs a couple weeks ago.
Ooh, okay.
So if those guys are here, even against the U.S. national team, I'm gonna give them the edge personally.
It's
Go light blue. And the crowd agrees. Men's champ 8s are on the course. They'll be coming through any minute.
You know, it doesn't take them long to get here. With a course record of a tidy 13:23, yeah, they'll be here in no time. So keep an eye out, everyone. Keep an eye out.
Unofficial results from last event: the women's collegiate the women's collegiate 8. Current leaders are indeed Tufts University crew with Williams College in second place. Third place. Remember how we said they were bringing up the bookend and not studying for last? Third place currently, Tufts University, boat number 2.
Again.
Bantams of Trinity College, then Smith, then Wellesley, then Wesleyan.
Yeah.
Oh, and a little Vandy for you.
And a little Vandy right behind.
There we go.
Looks like Leander has an entry in bound number 14.
They absolutely do. So they didn't do it. So last year they didn't have their Olympians. They had more of a development crew and didn't do as well as they liked against, the 20 million Olympic gold medalists who turned up in the event last year. So they're definitely looking to improve this year.
Yeah. Well, let's go through and just kind of read off the who's who of big-time rowing programs since we've got entries here in the men's champ 8. Cambridge University, Harvard, Dartmouth, University of Washington, U.S. Rowing, another U.S. University
That's
of
the
Washington
varsity club.
Alumni boat and alumni in the champ 8s. That's the kind of pedigree we're dealing with here.
But when we say alumni, we mean like class of 25.
I know, they're 23. So we got bound number 7, Syracuse, followed by Princeton, followed by Yale, Northeastern, Penn, Coven Training Center. Who's the Coven Training Center, Ann? You're more plugged into this scene.
Coven Training Center is a relatively new organization called by former national team member Henley Stewart and member of the National Rowing Federation, Jamie Coven, who's just like, I'm not done yet, and do you know who I want to row with? The Sinkovich brothers.
Okay. Yep. Household names in the world of rowing. Followed by BU, Leander, another Harvard, Brown, Harvard again, Princeton, Cambridge, Northeastern, Georgetown, Yale, Wisco, Penn, California Rowing Club. Who's DSRV Laga?
Laha.
That's why I ask you, Ann.
Oh, sorry. Yes. So DSRV Laha is a Dutch crew at Delft Studentenroeivereniging Laha.
You heard it here first, folks. Go ahead and try to repeat that if you'd like. Followed again by BU Dartmouth, LaSalle University, the Explorers showing up in the men's champ 8s, and the University of College Dublin Boat Club will be bringing us home in that. And we'll have the men's lightweights following that. As the Radcliffe faithful welcome their crews home from some top-notch racing that we all got to witness just moments ago.
So if you're not following along on the Head of the Charles app, I strongly suggest that you do. It gives you the up-to-date finish times, finish placings, rank, and it actually gives you status as they go through the course. Because at the moment, we can't even see the boats yet, and we've already had an upset. UW, bow number 4, currently in the lead over Cambridge. With University of Washington alumni, the class of 2025, currently in 3rd. 4th is the U.S. national team.
You talk about some stacked athletes in the field here. I mean, this is just outrageous.
Now, to some people, it's going to sound surprising that currently in 5th are Dartmouth College, but Dartmouth actually have had a really fabulous year.
And here we go. Bow number 1, it's Cambridge. It's Cambridge. Remember, this is about timing, not who happens to be the bow in the front.
Yep, absolutely. Fastest time, best time. So Cambridge would have started first. They've got a good gap over the boat in second place there, which I believe is Harvard.
No, that is Harvard in bound number 2. The Crimson coming through in very, very familiar waters. Look at them go, just leaving a wake of power as these powerhouse teams come through in the men's champ 8s. Bound number 3. That's Dartmouth.
That's Dartmouth. So they're bronze medalists from 2025 IRAs.
And just look at the spacing on these puddles as they come through, right? I mean, that's men's Champ 8 kind of power right there.
It's what we call chaining. It's just making
Yeah.
that chain with the puddles in the water, just letting it go. Smooth as silk.
Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. And these crews are fast, fast, fast. As the Crimson come through, and you see, you can just look like they're not even doing very much, right? I mean, that's how you know the kind of power and skill they have. They're not fighting the boat. They're letting the boat run, and run it does beneath them. So we watch Harvard come through into Anderson, Dartmouth, the big green, bow number 3, and shortly behind bow number 4, closing in a little bit. I mean, we don't know exactly what distance they started between one another, but making up a little bit of space, and it's all
Well,
about a little bit of space.
They've closed a bit on Dartmouth, and they've opened up a gap on what I think is the U.S. Men's National Training Center, the men's national team for the moment.
Yeah, they're in a Yale boat with Yale blades. It looks
Yep. So UW there at the moment, absolutely just taking it all in stride. Everybody, the fact they're keeping it all well apart because the coxswains want their perfect line. They don't want to be forced out by somebody else before they have to be.
And I've been on alumni boats, and we didn't look like that. But coming through
That's not
here,
the alumni. That's the first boat. That's
I
the
know.
UW boat. The alumni are coming.
bow number 5. This is your U.S. national team. Same, just moving that beautiful Filippi hull effortlessly through. Cranking them.
Now this is the varsity club from the University of Washington alumni. Now, if I recall correctly, you've got Logan Ulrich in this, the New Zealand Olympian, an absolute phenom.
With the bright white blades and the purple, as we'd expect to see from the Huskies. And in coming up on is bow number 7.
Those would be the Orange Men of Syracuse.
Here we go orange.
This is Syracuse's first varsity. Syracuse has really built back in the last 2 or 3 years. You didn't hear a lot about them 3 years ago, and now they're everywhere, and they're winning a lot of stuff.
Yeah, they are. Bow number 8, Prince and the Tigers, coming after them. The distinctive black and orange stripes on the top of their Empacher hull.
Yeah.
As they come through Anderson as well. Just look at the speed of these boats.
Yeah.
Everybody on Anderson, watch the wakes left
Now,
behind by the stern of those shells as
Now,
they come
Princeton
through.
have 2 boats in this event, and I know that they're pumped for both of them. They think that second boat's going to move up pretty quickly.
We got the Yale Bulldogs in bow number 9.
This is their heavyweight varsity, and an astounding silence from Harvard here as Yale go by. Why could that be? Northeastern.
Looking good. Northeastern always looks good out there. Those are some...
Northeastern. I always think Northeastern are the perennial underdogs.
Yeah.
And they're a
But they just
very
look
strong
good.
program. They're a very strong program.
As the Radcliffe women celebrate on the dock.
I'm sure it's just soda, Dan. I'm sure it's just
No
soda.
question about it.
No question about it. So we've got
That's Penn.
Penn. Penn, again, looking very strong.
As
And
they are-
now we have Coven Training Center, the Sinkovich brothers. So Martin's going to be a little bit tired after winning the. I believe he won the men's single yesterday.
Did he? He beat Finn?
Oh no, sorry. He placed
Yeah.
very highly. He did not beat Finn. My apologies.
He's used to that. Some more celebrations from Radcliffe jumping into the river as the BU Bulldog men get to observe as they move through. And bow number 14, bow number 13 was BU and bow number 14. So this is your
Go
Leander
Pink
group.
Hippos!
Go Pink Hippos.
Go Pink Hippos of Leander. So coxed by double Olympic Paralympian gold medalist Aaron Kennedy.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. You've got a lot of aspiring talent in that boat there.
We got a Harvard B boat in bow number 15. What a talented squad if that's a second boat. Wow. Number 16 is Brown, the Brown University,
So
the
this
Bears
is their
up from
Brown.
Rhode
I
Island.
believe this is their 1V Brown.
Okay.
So Brown 1B chasing Harvard 2V. Yeah,
Yeah.
grudges going down.
Another Harvard boat, bound number 17. These gentlemen opting to wear the black tops, looking like a crew in unison.
Absolutely. So this is actually their sea boat. If that's their sea boat, you're looking at a lot of depth here. A lot of depth. So more Princeton. This is that second boat I was talking about.
Yep.
Again, you can see the depth that we were talking about in the Princeton program. They're
They
looking to
are.
move this boat up. These guys are young and have a lot to prove, and they're willing to do it.
Looking clean, looking clean. That's what you want to see. Looking clean, bound number 19.
The
So
light
this is-
blues of Cambridge.
Light
This is
blues.
the second. This is the second Cambridge boat here. But again, similar to the women, do not be confused that this is 1 and 2. Any of these guys could be in the blue boat next year. This is part of the whole trialing process for them.
And now we've got a bound number 20, so that is a northeastern boat, the Huskies, who are holding off bows number 21 and 22. So bound number 22 is Yale, who's making a move on Georgetown right now. Not quite overlap, but pretty close as Georgetown, their coxswain is throwing them some kind of nasty water to have to row through, which makes it less fun, but at this level of skill, I don't think it's going to bother them too much. And we got a bit of a crowd here coming through weeks with bows number 23, bow number 25. Who's bow number 25, Ann?
Bow 25 is Cal.
Okay, so Cal has made their way through bow number 24, which is Penn.
Mm-hmm. And we've got Wisco in there as well.
That's right, and they look like they're making their way through the Badgers. So this CRC crew of Cal, so it's not Cal, it's California Rowing Club. So this is CRC making their way through, making a statement as they approach with Wisco, the Badgers, who are holding them off coming into the Anderson turn. You can hear the coxswain just urging them on, really, really letting the crews drive their power and taking the turn that they want. They're going to be within inches of where they want to be with those blades relative to the abutments on the Anderson Bridge. As between the straights here, we've got bound number 26. Those
are the students out of Laha.
The students
in
out of
Utrecht.
Laha. They've got some space. They get to row their own race.
So Laha are the fastest student Dutch crew ever last year at the head of the Charles. They're looking to improve on that. But that's also the reason, as a student crew, that's why they're here in the Champ 8s. So
Yeah.
they've got a lot of time to keep going.
And 27, that's a BU boat, BU listing for me. Are they
But it
wearing
looks like Leander
color?
to
Looks like
me.
a Leander boat to me. I got
Sure
something wrong
it
with
sure looks pretty in pink to me.
That looked very much so.
We've got Dartmouth coming through here.
The big green.
This is their second varsity lineup. They won a bronze medal at Eastern Sprints.
And here are the LaSalle Explorers. You know, they look strong. That's powerful finishes on that from LaSalle.
Now they're definitely putting a little oomph there in the finish.
Yeah.
Looking good. And I believe this is going to be University College Dublin.
Indeed it is. In the light blue, bringing it home for us in the men's Champ 8s in bow number 30.
Well, as the last of the boats here progress in front of us, there's been enough in this event.
I want to know what the official call was of that tangle up in Anderson a little bit ago.
Oh, I want to. Yeah, so
I want to know what the story is there.
Oh, it's gonna be a good one.
We're gonna have to pop down to CBC later to get the scoop on that one.
Check the umpire reports. Check the umpire reports. So as the last of the boats here finish, we've got some blistering fast times, and we've got the first of the crews actually crossing the finish line.
13.
And at the moment, Cambridge have beaten last year by 5 seconds, but they're still about 20 seconds off the record
That's
pace in 2022. Rob Baker's got something up in the water up there. It's going to be good. So at the moment, it's Cambridge University, who are almost 2 seconds ahead of University of Washington, who are it's less than 3 seconds between the top three, and it's CUBC, Washington, and Harvard. Harvard in third. Washington alumni in 4.
Yeah, because of course.
U.S. Rowing Training Center in 6th.
By how much from a timing standpoint? I see
10 seconds.
But between U.S. Rowing and Northeastern is what? Only about a second?
Only about a second. A little less than a second.
Yeah, alumni, the UW alumni and Northeastern is less than a second separating them currently. That's how close this is.
Mm-hmm.
So just because they're not on top of one another, folks, doesn't mean it's not a close race. And, you know, just like that, here come some Harvard lightweights making the turn around Weeks. Oh, it's not. It's Cornell. My mistake.
So Cornell lightweights had quite a year last year.
No, it's not. It's not. I got it. My mistake.
Okay.
That's Harvard. That's Harvard.
It's just too much red in this race.
Yeah, it's like inverse red on the blades. From a distance, it can be a little confusing. So, but you know, there is Cornell coming through. Strong lightweight program. I knew some folks back from Long Island, the O'Neill brothers, who were good, solid lightweight rowers at Cornell. And here these crews come. Fast rowers.
The cheers are about to go up here for Harvard. Harvard lightweights. Again, Harvard lightweights last year completely undefeated, start to finish, including some heavyweight events.
Yeah.
On that boat?
Yeah. See Harvard lightweight?
No, he's graduated.
Oh, okay.
He graduated last year. They're not a Catholic.
All right, as we've got some evenly spaced crews, that's how you know that they. Yeah, so that's how you know this is going to come down to just times. Who's got the better time at the end when you see this nice, even spacing between the boats? So, you know, the race can be a little bit lonely, but this is when the coxswains also have to earn their keep, not just when it's close, but when it's not. So they've got to urge their crews on to row well, keep it clean, make the turns, make their lines, because they know this is just going to come down to what the stopwatch has to say at the end. As bound number 4, Princeton, has now made their way through Weeks, as is bound number 5. That looks like a Dartmouth boat to me. And
they're really keeping an even procession here.
Yeah.
It's really evenly spaced here. And
Yeah.
lightweight racing is, by its own definition, level. These guys will max out at the maximum allowed weight for the boat.
Yeah.
It's a little heavier in the winter for the head races.
Looks like bound number 7 maybe is closed in on 6 little bits. That's Yale maybe getting a little bit of space in Georgetown.
I think so, yeah.
And it looks like MIT, the engineers, following closely behind.
So this is an all-American race. We have no international entries in this lightweight race.
Bound number 10. Yeah. Yeah, bound number 8, MIT, with the distinctive T coming through. As bound number 9, that's a Princeton boat.
So bound number 9, so they're still progressing in order here. So you've got Georgetown ahead of Yale.
Yale's bucket rigged their 4 and 5 seats. Maybe looking to make those starboard side turns a little bit, or whatever their reasoning may be.
Well, MIT is stuck with the traditional rig here. You got to wonder what those engineers know.
Yeah, exactly. If anyone can figure it out, it's them. And bound number 10, Mercyhurst University out of Erie, Pennsylvania, finishing up the men's lightweight eights. And really what we're seeing here is an expedition in crews that are very evenly matched when you get this kind of spacing between one another. So
I think the final results in this race are going to be very tightly grouped.
razor thin.
Very tightly grouped. Oh, they can make the road down.
Yeah, that's going to do it for the Juilliard 60th
Doesn't mean finish on. It's still something. We have late night time zone crossing phone calls. Really.
Because it's a lot less time zone friendly for you. For all those who don't know, Ann comes over here from Henley-on-Thames, which is the other great big regatta on planet Earth that is a big celebration in our sport. And I was lucky enough to get to spend some time with her a couple years ago and get introduced to it all. And what an event that is as well. Different, but
it's very different to this regatta.
Yeah.
It absolutely has to be said. I love the vibe of both of them. They're both very different. But you're coming back, right, Dan?
I'm coming back.
You're
no
bringing
question
friends?
I'm bringing friends.
There we go.
We're going to get all posh. There's going to be suits and ties, dresses below the knees, fascinators, rowing
Yeah, you
jackets.
got called out last time because your dress was just a little above the knee, Dan.
Yeah,
But we love
I got
the
sent
hat.
back.
We love the hat. It was all right. I let you borrow my tie. It was fine.
No question. You know, it's a modern world out there. We do as is required to make a statement about ourselves, and we welcome that in this day and age.
I
Happy
liked
to
your
be a part of
knees,
it.
personally.
Yeah.
They're great knees. They're great knees. But, you know, rules are rules.
Rules are rules. I mean, there is just not much space between these results and the men's champ 8. It's a lot of just, you know, look at this. Between the Yale, oh, no, hold on, men's champ 8. So this is between Yale and Syracuse. We got Yale with a 14:02.15, Syracuse with a 14:02.74. That's how close some of these times are. And coming up next as we catch a breather, breather over, as the men's collegiate 8s begin making their way in. And this is going to be bound number 1. That would be LaSalle University, if indeed that is who it is. Maybe making the turn a little wider than they otherwise would have liked coming through weeks. But I'm sure they will straighten that out shortly. Bound number 2.
I was about to say,
a little more about where you want to be in bound number 2. That's a local crew, MIT, so they know where to make those turns. And let's see if they can use this situation to their advantage to take up some space on the LaSalle Explorers.
So the LaSalle Explorers, the team is entirely composed of newcomers.
Aha.
So that may explain.
Yeah, but they look pretty good for
They
newcomers.
do look pretty. The fact that they're coming back from a little wide.
Yeah. But you can just look at the way that, the synchronization between the
And
rowing,
they're
the squaring, and
there's
they
still
look
that
good.
bit in the lead. It's I'll tell you what, it's going to get fun under the bridge.
The College of the Holy Cross, another local team. You can tell just rowing. They're just following MIT's puddles through here because these local crews are going to take the right line as we go. Can be a little uncomfortable rowing in someone else's puddles, though.
Yeah.
You don't get that. For those of you that aren't rowers, you get this swirly kind of water that you just can't quite brace against, and you lose a little bit of feel.
So Holy Cross with Charlie Hecht. These guys came up and absolutely stormed the 4 event at Henley Royal this year.
Oh, yeah?
They absolutely did. Nobody expected them to do anything. They did really well. So they're back to defend it again.
Rock on with your bad selves. As bound number 4 come through, so who we got there? That is Trinity, the Bantams. I think we're going to see some crews overtaking one another and some action in this event. It's just a matter of time. There's bound number 5 that's another Tufts crew. That's the Jumbos.
Go Jumbos.
Of
So these
Tufts.
are a large returning group from D3 and their IRA second place finish.
Staving off the Fs. I feel like I need to know what an F is. EPHS. Holding off the Fs are the Jumbos. As bow number 17 Number 7, I'm sorry, comes through. I was like, 17,
17,
no way.
that's accurate. So those are the Owls of Temple.
The Temple Owls.
So the Temple Owls
Out of Philly?
out of Philly, they're on a bit of a rebuild. They've had some low years. They're building back. They're coming back strong, the Owls.
And the Cavaliers, the Who's of Virginia, where my younger brother did his rowing days, in bound number 8. And they got to hold off bound number 9 here. Like, bound number 9, St. Joe's, the Hawks, putting some pressure on them.
Those Hawks have their talons out. You can hear the screech. They're coming in for the kill.
And they look like they got a slightly higher rating coming through, maybe up 2 or 3
I don't know.
beats.
Virginia's picked it up a couple pips here, and Virginia looks absolutely determined to keep that lead at least through the bridge. The Hawks are making decisions. The Hawks are trying, but Virginia's just pipped it up that little bit, just enough get the squeeze on.
Yeah, she's got the line she wants coming into the bridge as well. So bound number 10, are these the Blue Hens?
These are the Blue Hens of Delaware. Power meets precision.
So far, we got some space to work. Got a couple crews look like they came through weeks there side by side, but shared the arch properly, as this is the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. And
There
bound
we
number
go.
11, as they hold off Wesleyan, bound number 13. So bound number 12, that Temple crew really put some space between themselves and Notre Dame, so you got to give it to them on that one.
Somebody from Wesleyan snuck through here onto the Weld dock.
Oh,
It's great. I love it. Let's go, Wes. Let's go.
bow 13, bow 12. I'm sorry, bow number 12 there, Temple, kind of fighting for it. They've been overtaken by a couple of boats now, but I'm sure they will rally on their own as everybody lays it out for all it's got. On the head of the Charles is Tufts, another one of the jumbo boats, number 14.
So that is the Jumbo 2V. They've actually got a large number of members. This is their returning 2V. And they're moving pretty well. But 15 here,
the Wolverines.
Michigan.
And the Wolverines.
So they've jumped a couple of spots here. So 16, more Wesleyan.
More Wesleyan.
Wesleyan.
As
And
bound
number 18, Marist.
the Marist Red Foxes.
So you got 3 freshmen, 3 sophomores, 2 juniors, and just 1 senior.
And they've made their way through bound number 17 of Williams, another one of the F's crews.
They have. Which means they're going to start ahead. That means they're going to finish ahead of where they started. So that's always a good place to be in.
Yes, it is. As they move through in their somewhat solo race at this point, so they get to focus on what they do. As you can see, the coxswain leaning in, urging her crew on.
She can take
having them
exactly the
push
line
off the
she wants
footboard.
through that bridge.
She can do as she pleases through there, so it's a luxury as
I
a
mean,
coxswain to not have to adjust your line. As
Oh, and 20, Marietta is through the Coast Guard.
they are through the U.S. Coast Guard
They are
Academy.
cleanly with open water through the Coast Guard. And picking up the pace yet again.
Yeah, a higher strike rating there coming in. Strike, however we choose to say it. So bound number 22. Bucknell has made their way through. Oh, I lost the bound number on that one. Don't know if I can see who that is from this point.
So Bucknell,
And
quite possibly Colby.
Colby, okay.
Quite possibly Colby. And then you got the hot pink of Bates.
Bates and the bright pink, the Bobcats down from
Bobcats.
Maine.
I want to know about the pink. I really want to know about the pink
That's what
here.
they're going with this year.
Okay. San Diego.
UCSD, the Toreros. Vámonos, Toreros. Bow 24. That's them making their way through Anderson as we speak.
Bow 25, MIT.
And bow number 27 behind them, that's Colgate, who's made their way through WPI, bow number 26. All these men's collegiate crews looking good as they come through. And this The next one we have here looks to me like a Boston College boat, if my eyes do not deceive me.
Your eyes do not deceive you.
The distinctive cross of Boston College, as they also have this all the space they like to take the line that they choose coming through.
Got some nice well-spaced gaps going along here.
For bow 29, that's the Fairfield rowing, the Stags of Fairfield. Now, coming out of weeks, we get a little bit of action. We got bound number 31, who has overtaken bound number 30. Maybe pushed him out a little bit wide. I think bound number 31.
So that's Middlebury and bound number 31 pushing out Fordham.
I think, yeah, pushing out Fordham in bound number 30.
Fordham making their own path, making their own way.
But they're going to straighten it out here and stay within that buoy line.
But I'm telling you, we've watched a bunch of boats today take it wide, come back in, and just shoot through.
Yeah, they just straighten out and just floor it and kind of catch everybody back up.
I'm really trying to wonder if it's a deliberate. I mean, it's not just because it's not the path I would have chose doesn't mean it's not an effective tactic.
Yeah, true. Tricky part is you may not have the angle you want making the turn to starboard coming through Anderson from that side, but they've straightened out enough.
But they're straightened out enough. They're in a great position now to come through Anderson.
Another bucket rigged boat.
Mm-hmm.
That's part of the keys. Just don't panic if things don't go exactly the way you want them to. Just stay calm. It's amazing how much better a boat will move in the avoidance of panic.
The life lessons just keep coming.
Yes, they do.
Control the controllables.
It's bow 33. The Trinity College Bantams make their way through the Anderson turn.
And they've overtaken bow number 32, the University of Connecticut. Go Camels. They're under a new head coach, Logan McLennan.
All right, we got bow 35 over on the Boston side and bow 34 here on the Cambridge side. So
that's Vassar College, bow number 35, and they're ahead of Villanova. So Villanova Wildcats have returned to Boston with a mix of rowers from every year, led by Captain Donovan Callahan and Commodore Nate Zerenner. What is the difference between a captain and a Commodore?
You're asking the wrong guy, but I'm sure.
Is it the hats? Is it the fancy hats? Oh, let it be the hats.
Well, all right, we've got some bunching going on here. We got bow number 39 has taken past bow 38.
So bow 39 is Lehigh. They're young and hungry, and they have made a move over Mercyhurst. Then you got bow number 40. So you got their leading pair, Nate Hyatt and Cable Wager. The Batman and Robin of Purdue crew. Boilers up, hammer down.
As the Boilermakers make their way through, as we see Massachusetts Maritime Academy, bow number 36, coming into the Anderson turn. And bow number 37,
Bowdoin.
The Polar Bears.
It's cold up there.
It really.
But that makes their land training phenomenal. Their winter land training is something to behold. Let me tell you.
A lot of cold area crews. I mean, Wisconsin.
There's a
no
reason
joke.
the Concept 2 was invented in Vermont.
Yeah. And bow numbers 41 and 42. That's Hamilton College, the Continentals, holding off yet another Tufts boat, the Jumbos.
So is it an actual academic requirement to graduate from Tufts? Is it a requirement to row? Because they're all here.
Yeah, everybody. And, they look long through the water. They look good.
Great. They look great. But there's so many elephants.
There's a lot. All right. That does it for my list of collegiate type programs. So
yeah, but next, Dan. So the problem is the next event is the parent-child double, and unfortunately, this year, I've had it thrown down to me
Is that right?
Yeah.
So next year, you and Aurelia.
Latvian to Latvian. Sunita Pispura. Sunita Pispura, she's just like, so you and your daughter next year. And I was like, and she's like, so you and your daughter next year. I'm like,
Yeah, I think I'm going to be happy here to announce that one next year if I get.
You
if I
will
still
not
get
be
the
able to
opportunity.
control your laughter if that happens next year. But, it's okay. It's okay. But the parent-child double, again, it's so impossible to predict. And parent-child contains just such a wide range of ages.
Yeah.
So it's pretty good. But equally, you get national team rowers such as Sunita Pispura, who's rowing with her 17-year-old daughter. Sorry, excuse me, I've just seen one of the best people in the entire world. Former Radcliffe coach and relatively new mom. So all very good. But yes, getting back to it, Sunita Pispura, who the Irish, she's competed for Ireland. She's done incredibly well as a single sculler for Ireland. Latvian by descent, moved there to Ireland.
That's a Latvian name, yeah?
It absolutely is a Latvian name. So she's rowing with her 17-year-old daughter, who looks to be no slouch. Let me tell you. So you've got that.
The pedigree.
The pedigree is there, but the pedigree is all over this. You've got Matthew and Oliver Parrish, who've won it before, who are both GB nationals and Cambridge boat race winners. You've got some interesting Danish. This is a very international event.
There's no easy event at the head of the Charles.
There is no easy event.
There's
at the head
no
of the
easy
Charles.
event here.
But I would say this one is particularly difficult to make any kind of a prediction.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Which makes it fun.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what we can find in terms of some preliminary results.
Holy cross. So College of the Holy Cross, I was talking about what a strong season they'd had last year and went deep at Henley.
Look at that.
Currently, College of the Holy Cross in first place in the men's collegiate 8, ahead of Tufts, Wesleyan, Trinity, Temple, and Williams.
So what was their time on that? 14...
14:25:53.
You know, that would have... It's a respectable time in the Champ 8s.
It is a respectable time in the Champ 8s. It's faster. It's about 9 seconds faster than last year. It is, however, off the record because the record is an insane 14:20.
It's just absurd.
That-
Right.
Here
we
they
go.
come. So my comparison, the record here is 16:54.
Yeah, several minutes.
Yeah.
But to be expected.
Oh, absolutely. Well, less blades.
Yeah.
Less blades.
All right. Let's see who we've got coming up front. Still bow number 1.
So bow number 1, that's Y Quad Cities, Peter Sharas and his son William. William rowed at Yale all 4 years.
Now, bow number 4 has come through bows number 2 and 3.
Ah, it's the British. The British are coming. The British are coming. It's Molesey from London, Tom Middleton and his son Joseph Middleton. Joseph, World Junior silver medalist in the straight 4. Tom, world silver medalist in the lightweight 8.
And bow number 3 has come through bow number 2.
So bow number 3 is Wimbleball. So that's way out in beautiful Somerset in London. Adrian Theed and Hubert Theed, who's only 17.
Bow number 2, a Danish crew.
I'm not going to insult them by attempting to pronounce
Morten
these names.
Johansen is a former elite athlete, and Frederick is a current elite athlete and was on the Danish U19 team. So these are some really good rowers coming through.
I gotta
here.
say, the Danish
Really
under-19
good.
team, based on what I'm seeing right in front of me, looks to have some very good prospects here.
The boat in bow number 3, currently rigged as a double. I'll be rowing that later this week.
Somebody's lost their bow number here.
That was bow number 4. Those are the Danish.
Yeah. This guy's in the BU blades?
Yeah, I think they're in a BU boat.
Okay.
And I see bow number 6 as our next boat coming through. We got some action coming through here now with bows number 5 and 6. I'm sorry, bow number 8 is making their way through bow number 5. So bow number 5, a couple of ladies on the boat, some gentlemen on bow number 8.
So bow number 8 is going to be popular here at Harvard. They are ex-Nemo.
Ex-Nemo.
George and Ian Henry. Ian's only 16, and this is his 3rd head of the Charles. So obviously I'm getting my kids started late.
Bow number 7, so we've got Harper Ski and Michael Ski. So Harper is a sculler for Redwood Scullers based in the Bay Area, doing the courtesy of pulling his old man up the river. The crew is coached by Cameron, who's a big fan of HUBC and a brain cancer survivor. How about that?
That is pretty amazing.
Yeah, it is.
So here we go. I was talking about him before. This is Sunita and Daniela Piaspura. Sunita, 2-time world champion in the single scull, and just absolutely going for it here on the Charles. Moving that double. These are the first women to come through.
Yes, they are.
Yep. Bow number 10. That would be Crabtree. These are the ones I mentioned earlier.
Okay.
Matthew and Oliver Parrish.
Ollie and Matt, who won this event back in 2023. Good to see him back again. Ollie raced for Cambridge in the 2021, 22, and 23 boat races, winning twice.
Now they're taking a very tight line through the bridge here. Oh, but they're moving out again. So bow number... Oh, we've done bow number 9. Riverside and Union. Bob and Henry Menino. Bob Menino, of course, former chair here at head of the Charles Regatta, longtime serving volunteer, board member. If there's something to be done, Bob can do it.
As we see bow number 11 from the
Washtenaw
Rowing Center in Ann Arbor, Michigan. Annika and Brian Hallstrom. Annika was a member of the 2-time... Brian, yes. My mistake. You sure? Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Boat number 12 going through. This is our second women's crew to come through. They are Vesta, and a combination of Vesta and Wallingford. Wallingford just north of Henley there. Vesta, one of the London Tideway clubs. This is mum and daughter. They each competed in the singles events yesterday and Friday.
And bow number 13, we've got Ben and John Roberts have raced this event 5 times with 2 podium finishes. John lives in San Francisco, and son Ben lives in Boston now. So, they've got them. They've laid down an estimated time of 1950. So they're calling their shot, if you will.
Yep. So we've got Harrison and Joseph Kiefer at bow number 14. We've got Reed and John Kawaja in bow number 16. And because we apparently have no odd numbers in this event, we then have Jock and Ronan Jones from North Palm Beach, Florida, former MIT lightweight.
And bow number 17 from East Bay out in Oakland, some more Californians making the journey.
And now 19, we've got more Crabtree, traditionally the Cambridge alumni boat there. That's Charlie and Sam Brooks. Charlie, again, only 15. We've got some real nippers in this race.
Looks bow number 15. By the looks of the uni and the blades, I would say that's a Potomac boat. And looking back down to the left towards the start, okay, we got a couple crews.
So 15, you're right, it is a Potomac boat.
They want to be.
Everybody wants to be in Cambridge, Massachusetts
Everybody
for this
wants
event.
To come pay us a visit, but that's okay. They're going to straighten it back out. And bow number 22, so they've made some moves. Bow number 22, Twin Donut.
Twin Donut, Jason Stinson and Theo Christofferson.
Rode at Stanford.
Yeah. Maybe he's just heading for California.
He might be.
But they're still ahead. Here's the thing. They've cut through. They're still ahead.
Yeah, we see it.
Right?
It seems to be working.
So Saratoga Springs.
Yeah.
Saratoga Springs, Zoe Goodness and Christine Goodness. How can you root against somebody named Goodness?
What a fantastic surname. Zoe just graduated class of 2025 from BU, where she rode with the lightweight teams, earning awards for breaking the team record on the erg and MVP as well. Now we got Rory and Shelley Taylor in bound number 24.
So they're with Marina Del Rey out of Los Angeles. What's up? Los Angeles Rowing Club in Marina Del Rey. They only started before COVID.
Yeah.
That's not long in rowing terms.
Now he's a senior on the Syracuse men's rowing team. How about that?
Or it's getting the cheers from here at Harvard,
Yeah.
here at Radcliffe.
Bow number 30, Elizabeth and Michael Pratt. Michael started rowing a year ago for the Frederick Gun School. He's rowing with his mother, Elizabeth, who was on the 2000 Olympic team. How about that?
And she also rowed with her mother in the Veteran Masters double this year.
There's just no easy event here. That's all.
There's just no
it just
easy
doesn't
event.
exist. I used to think maybe I could take a strategy of outlasting everybody else, but that's not going to work anymore either.
Oh,
As
you
bound,
never know. Outwit, outlast, outplay.
bound number 31 from Rocky Mountain. Con and Lachlan Flanagan competing from the high altitude of Denver, Colorado, taking advantage of that high altitude training.
So we've been staying relatively well spaced here.
Yeah.
Although there continues to be a near magnetic attraction to the Cambridge side.
It does.
Bow number 28, CRI, William and Tessa Haining. Tessa rowed here for 4 years at Harvard Radcliffe before going to Oxford University Boat Club. And William Haining rowed recreationally at Oxford, and they both moved here and they enjoy being part of the Charles River Masters rowing community.
And we also see bow number 26, Rose and Andrew Meyer. Andrew rows for RIT in Northampton Community Rowing. And Rose is a Wellesley Clue alumna and rows for NCR. Good to see you here.
Bow 33, Rogue Rowing, Emma and Eric Glatt from Southern Oregon.
Southern Oregon. That's tough to get here from there.
Yeah, can't get there from here.
Nope.
Right? PCRA here at 27, currently moving ahead at 25, Treasure Coast.
25, Treasure Coast. Andreas and Bianca Bernhard, father-daughter duo from Palm City, Florida. Bianca learned to row first at Treasure Coast Rowing Club, then taught her dad, Andreas. Andreas is a rookie that loves incessant feedback from his backseat driver, Bianca, who is stoically tolerates her talkative stern seat, as they're probably chatting about the line that they're taking through Anderson as we speak, with bow number 32. Coming behind them, the unaffiliated clubs Sam and John Chamberlain. John's Cornell Lightweight Rowing 2019 to 2013. Sam started in 2011. Rowing at Levitor Boatworks, wooden double built by Jurgen Kasper. I think those Levitor boats are pretty, they're pretty cool. A little different. Now look at this. We actually have some side-by-side action here.
Oh, we're going to get some paint swapped here. So bow number 35, CRI.
Gets through these nimble doubles are really, you can turn them on a dime pretty much. So,
and that's what BHRA from Harvard Mass, Nix Klein and Jeanette Coleman are looking to do.
Yes.
So they've just swapped back around. Trading some words like good Massachusetts drivers oughta.
As bows number 38, Sarah Kate and James Rogers, a good old skate we call her from down at Riverside. Go Stripes, go. Give them a shout out any time that I can. And bows 42, 40, and 34. It's just kind of spread out all over the place here. So 42, Seattle Scullers, Max Hyde and Williams skiing. Max Hyde is a graduate of UW, where he stroked the Varsity 8 to gold in the 2024 IRA Regatta. He's also a two-time grand finalist at the Henley Royal Regatta. Does that make him eligible to be a full pink?
Yes.
How about that?
Finalist at Henley Royal gives you eligibility for Leander full pink membership.
And bow number 34, Watupa Rowing Center in Fall River, Massachusetts. Patricia Brady and Abby Wilhelm. 40 years between the two of them, and they're having a blast together. Don't think I can pick up that bow making through Anderson now, but they look pretty sharp between the two of them. Now here's a big cluster of boats rowing together and having a grand old time at it as we see them coming through. Bow number 46. Who is that?
That's Marin, Brian, and Felix Davis. Brian's a master's rower with Marin Rowing Association. He rows 5 or 6 days a week. And Felix is a youth rower. And they love sculling together as often as possible. And then we've got more ladies here. We've got 47 North Palm Beach, Annabelle Person and Lauren Brown. And boat number 50, that's at Cambridge, Chad Wolf and Sid Wolf. These are members of Cambridge Boat Club. They rowed yesterday in the Director's Challenge Quad, which was a family affair with Sid's grandfather at 81.
Bow number 37, Alexandra and Barry Gluntz coming through. Alexandra started rowing at The Ohio State University.
And now we've got Great Valley crew Nina Cavalcanto and Jay Cavalcanto. Jay is a Drexel alum.
Yeah.
And he's been racing with Nina since her freshman year. As a junior, this is her first head of the Charles.
Bow number 45, Ann Arbor Huron, Reed and Max Schuster. Matt rode at University of Michigan in the club, and Reed rose for Ann Arbor Huron as a senior. So they're making their way through the turn. A little more going on here. Bows number 48, 54, 52. The three of them together, taking a look at the bow seats over their shoulders so they can get an eye on their line. Bow number 48, Melissa and
Northampton.
Oliver. Melissa and Oliver Shelley. Melissa rode as a student at UMass, only started back up again when she could go back to rowing on the Connecticut River.
So the Soutenstalls, Alex and Ellie, they're making quite a move here for 54, currently challenging 48 and ahead of 52, which is Row America Rye, which is Emily Abernathy Jones and Edith Jones. Again, it's all on times. Oh, and we've had a slowdown into the bridge here due to a mild hull-to-hull collision.
Yep. Still straighten things
Everybody's.
and pick it back up.
There we go. Everybody's back moving again.
Yeah, I might get a little drama with these boats, but nothing quite like those, those big 8s and 4s getting tangled up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little hull to hull, no body to blade. We're fine.
Bow 36 out there. Hope on Water. Let's see who this is. Kira and Myrna Gottrell, former collegiate rower Tia, teams up with her mom Myrna, a stage 4 cancer warrior. There you go. Rowing coach and founder of Hope on Water, a nonprofit expanding access to the sport. Together they row in honor of resilience, representation, and recovery. Take it through that Anderson Bridge, ladies. It's bow number 55. Looks like they may be taking an arch they don't really want to take, but that's okay. They might just go through the Cambridge side arch here at Anderson and just let the chips fall where they may.
The chips are going to fall where the chips are going to fall. That would be Isabel and Christian Velasquez. They're a dynamic father and daughter duo. Isabel was a 2-time captain at Clemson, and her dad picked up the sport, eager to learn what on earth she was so excited about.
And bow number 57. So we got Cambridge Boat Club in Potomac, a couple storied clubs here in the Northeast, Megan Wheeler and Barbara Ryan. Megan is a 6-time U.S. national team athlete, rowing for CBC, and her mom, Barb, a former PBC club president and current rower out of PBC.
So coming through number 56 from Newport Beach, that's Todd and Ella Green. Ella's a 2025 graduate of UCLA. This is her first race as a sculler.
Oh, wow.
And she's racing with her dad.
There we go. Bow number 60. He also took the hugging the Cambridge shore a little bit. You can see from their wake that they've made their way back to where they'd like to be.
So 60 is Karina and Nicholas Anderson. Nicholas is pretty new to it, but Karina's been competing for quite a long time.
It's a tricky course, but they're going to need to take a look over their port side and get things sorted out as they both hold up.
Bow 58 from Oswego here, Samantha Gayring and Langhorne Keith.
See if they can take advantage of the situation and maybe cut into the Cambridge side. Take advantage of the chaos.
The fastest way is to
fun.
not be in trouble.
Yeah. All right.
Well, so what should be coming through pretty quickly, actually, because it started at 4 o'clock. Well, it should have started at 4 o'clock. We'll see if it's on time.
Oh, the Director's Challenge Mixed 8. I've got a number of boats in this one. How many we got? Believe so. Because I think they wrap it up with that octogenarian. 30 boats.
Yeah.
We got 30 boats in the Director's Challenge Mixed 8. This is no rest for the weary announcers, Ann.
Speak for yourself, Dan. I'm sitting down. I'm resting it while I got it. Let's take a look at some results.
While Ann looks that up, Heineken and Heineken Zero are refreshing the race this year as the official beer and non-alcoholic beer of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Whether you're on the water, on the banks, or just soaking in the atmosphere, enjoy the moment with a cold Heineken. Visit the Riverbender next to Anderson Bridge or the Falls Bar near the finish line. I'm a big fan of the alcohol-free life, so thank you to Heineken Zero for this. And here's one here. We should all, those of us still listening, those of us still watching and enjoying,
We've got
give a big
one
thank
more
to
race to
all
go.
of the Head of the Charles volunteers out there. Over 2,400 volunteers at the point of this event where more people want to volunteer than there are actually slots for them. So a few
A
of my
lot more.
A lot more. I'd like to call it some of the unsung heroes that I'm aware of. One of my dear friends, Rick Broberg, who runs the network operations.
Ooh.
Yeah, and by the way, not easy to connect this whole thing up, not to mention with the proper resiliency, speed for the time. I mean, think about the seriousness of some of these levels of races. You can't have your network go down. You just can't. And there is no fiber, by the way, between any of these roads
Nope.
and the Charles River, so it all has to be line of sight. Very complicated set of setups. They do an excellent job. And they actually have a number of people on bikes and scooters as the last boats come through, and they pick up all the IT equipment along the way. And Marie Chouinard, who runs the volunteer committee. So somebody's got to take care of 2,400 volunteers.
Somebody's got to taking care of taking care of the
Someone's gotta take
volunteers.
care of 'em all.
And I hope somebody's taking care of them.
Yeah. So, someone's in there taking care of them. I mean, the things you don't think about, right? I mean, the sustainability committee, making
Oh,
sure
Courtney on the
everybody's
sustainability committee.
putting things in the right bins. There are and companies and crews that make this whole entire thing happen. The waste, the trash pickup, not leaving a speck behind, setting up the tents, tearing them down. This is
The
a
umpires.
lot.
The umpires keep this race. This is the most umpired race I know.
Yeah. River control, everybody out here on the boats, the docks, all the boathouses sharing, down at Riverside. Magazine Beach under construction this year. So all those, every single and double launched through Riverside this year.
Yep.
Ernest Cook, coordinated dockmaster of Riverside, does an outstanding job keeping everything lined up and running. An event like this does not happen by itself.
The sheer coordination of just us announcers.
Yeah.
It's absolutely amazing. Who goes where, what, when.
We have
Who
binders.
said what they shouldn't have said last year?
Yeah. We learn what works, we learn what doesn't, and glad
Absolutely.
to be back doing it. And it's just more fun, more sponsors. We got Delta Airlines this year. Vineyard Vines does a great job. I love the Dunkin' Donuts signs hanging over the Weeks Bridge. Let's have some fun with this.
Oh, I love. Do you know race ups this year? Maybe volunteers did as well. Race ups. Everybody individually got a $25 Dunkin' Donut gift card
There you go.
because they know just how much time we're putting
Yeah.
in this weekend.
And for those who don't know, the Elliott Bridge was under construction almost this entire year.
Oh yeah.
Right. So arches were closed along the way, and
That arch is still closed. That arch has been closed for racing, which
but they really had to do their construction and go at it to make sure that it was open for this event. You cannot have the Head of the Charles without the Elliott turn.
no.
I guess you can, but it's it's not going to be as good.
It's not the Head of the Charles.
right.
Even when they shortened the course, which they've only ever done once,
Right.
it still had the Elliott turn.
Yeah. Yeah. No doubt.
I mean, what else we got? First aid,
Yeah. First aid,
registration, weigh-ins, prize givings.
security.
Oh, yeah.
You got security, you got race ops. I'd have to look up all the different volunteer communications. Just, everybody handing out, every walkie-talkie, every radio, every megaphone. River control, making sure. There's a lot of out-of-town crews here. You should, for anybody who hasn't been here, you should come and see afternoon practice on Friday. It is, to me, one of the most amazing spectacles in all of rowing.
It truly is. But this year was actually much, much more controlled and spaced out
It was.
because it's a constant it's a constant improvement. It's a constant learning environment.
Yeah, it was not as chaotic, but at no other time will you see as many rowing shells on one body of water
Nope.
ever as Friday practice at the Head of the Charles.
You will also never see quite as many trailers full of boats trying to get into as much. The sheer. Rich Whalen used to run all the parking, and I don't know how that man sleeps at night because the stress of it
Yeah.
is just phenomenal.
There are a couple of Riverside folks who, just loved it. There are some people who just thrive on organizing this chaos.
Yes.
And, some of the ones really love running the dock at Falls on Friday afternoons when it's every boat, every alumni who just, got off a plane at Logan at 2 o'clock and they're here at 2:30 changing into their unit to just hop into whatever boat. A lot of these alumni crews that come, they may have never rowed together at all.
No, most of them, I would proffer,
Yeah.
most of them have not rowed together as a unit.
Yeah, and then they show up together. A coxswain has to hop in. They got to borrow a boat. They have to, whatever it is they got to do to get out and practice and make this happen. And everybody, make it safe, but keep it lively too.
I mean, it's just absolutely phenomenal. But it's also, it's one of the reasons why it's worth whatever your weird speciality you think no one shares is.
Yeah.
There is a job here for you.
That is quite true.
And also we couldn't do it without you.
No way.
We
Just no
absolutely
way.
couldn't do that. Fascinatingly, this year, every volunteer, so we always get a jacket or a vest or, you know, it changes.
premiums, as they call them.
The premiums, if year to year, you get a hat. One of the things we received this year, in addition to our jacket and our hat, so everybody can identify us, is Arshay Cooper's new book, which is all about lifetime of service. And I like the fact that they've given it to volunteers who are providing service, who are living in service to the whole rowing community by helping this out. And some, with 2,400, some only volunteer at the head of the Charles, but a lot of them volunteer at regattas all around the world, up and down the East Coast and all around the world.
That's a great point. They're not all like this, right?
No.
You know, some of them are.
They're desperate for volunteers. Most of them are desperate for volunteers.
Well, and and referees and umpires and those very hard to find skill sets out there, and people who are willing to come down and referee or umpire a regatta that isn't the head of the Charles. But those regattas still matter. It's still
they all matter.
part of the build up to this, part of the build up to a collegiate rowing career. And this is a lifelong sport. You know, it's like I can say
We're not spring chickens anymore, Dan.
No. But I grew up in the part of the United States where rowing just wasn't really a thing, right? And I was a ball sport player, and but I was always enamored by this sport, and I was happy that I had some opportunities to be able to be a part of it. I got into the sport because I won a T-shirt in a raffle at Emory University for throwing $20 in the raffle. The coach Jason Steele, I picked up my T-shirt from him, and he said, "You should come out for the team next year, Dan." And here I am, this many years later.
I'm the same as you. I was a ball sports player, 6'5", basketball. I didn't want to. They made me. And I was literally informed that I was going to fail gym unless I at least tried out.
Right.
And I was simply not let go. But something about rowing was fascinating. I didn't know anyone who did it. I didn't know there was no rowing anywhere near me. But if you drove down to Philadelphia, you could see all the rowers out on Boathouse Row. I didn't know it was for tall people.
Yeah.
I didn't know anyone who did it or anything about it. Interestingly, as I moved away, Lafayette founded their rowing program. Lehigh founded their rowing program. Allentown School District founded their rowing program. So it's a constantly growing sport.
Yeah. And the thing is, you also don't have to be tall to be a great rower. Like, you don't have to. You don't. You don't.
I know Debbie Flood, Olympic silver medalist Debbie Flood, is 5'9" and will be the first person to tell you she is too short to have an Olympic medal. And yet, there it is.
Right. The question is, can you move a boat? Mm-hmm. And that's really what. That's
Jeannie
what gets the
Camellan
job
should
done.
not have any single sculling medals. And do you know how many she has? All of them. Just all of them.
Right. I mean, it doesn't hurt to be taller, that's for sure. But it isn't a necessity.
Do we have any idea where the Director's Challenge mixed state is? Because they should have started crossing the start line 25 minutes ago.
But this gives us an opportunity to have a good old chat about rowing on the air as we await their arrival.
This is true. I'm just trying to say I don't know where they are. We're it's an event that I love. The Director's Challenge 8. Everybody's in it. It's the mixed state. Everybody's there. It's the final event.
Speaking of other organizations that make this happen, we should give a thank you to the DCR, the Department of Conservation and Recreation. DCR, they manage the parklands that these races take place in. They manage the water, they manage the land around it. The head of the Charles has been in partnership with DCR since 1965. Couldn't pull this off without them. So thank you, DCR, as well, and all that is that you do.
Okay, the Director's Challenge mixed states can confirm they are now on the water. First teams are over 3.5 minutes in, which, considering that they're eights, should mean we should have them shortly coming through the week's turn.
The leaderboard currently says bow number 5,
Susanville Rowing Club.
bow number 7, a CBC boat, bow number 1, Susanville.
But I believe the leaderboard at present is just on raw time, and
Yeah,
this
that's
will
it,
be
that's
and
it.
this will be an age-averaged event.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, most of the Directors Challenge events are.
Right, right. Okay, here they come.
Here they come. Ooh, and they're already tangling it up in the run-up to Weeks. It's gonna be exciting.
And look at the Anderson and Weeks Bridge faithful fans hanging on to watch the end of the regatta as it comes through. Bow number 1. Is that bow number 1 with the men's northeastern blades?
Probably we got 2 northeastern blades coming through here.
Yeah, that is indeed bow number 1. A little tricky to see from the angle.
Okay. So bow number 1 is last year's winners, Team Susan. Team Susan is named in honor of Susan Folliott Little, wife of oarsman Dean Little, stroked by UW and former national team champion McKenna Bryant. This crew finished first in last year's race.
All right, but let's give a holler to bow number 5, who's passed bows 2, 3, and 4.
Woo!
So bow number
Also Team Susan.
Team Susan. Team Susan is no joke, folks. Here they are.
Team Susan number 1, Team Susan number
Number 2.
5. And I feel like Team Susan number 5 is actually gunning for number 1.
Yeah, it looks like it. They come through.
Oh, it's a fiesta!
And they're having a good time in bow number 2.
Club Náutico de San Juan. Voy a llevarte para piar para que vea como aquí se rema. Viva Puerto Rico! Viva, viva! Arrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr
Who all have we got in this one? I recognize Mike and Cox, Sam Batchelor. That looks like Andy and Anita O'Brien. That looks like, who is that? Matt Schunewald out there, Mike Bannister.
Olwen Huxley, Tina Vandersteel.
There we go. Tina's on there. Nolan Huxley. Go Stripes.
Boston Rowing Federation and a bit of Cambridge, Massachusetts. Chris Boyd, Elizabeth Sonshine, Alexandra Spalding, Stu Tucker, Anders Weiss, Andrew Reed, Andrew LaRue, Jevy Stone.
Who?
Jevy Stone!
Now look at this action we got coming through weeks.
And Christy Wagner. Don't forget Christy Wagner. So these are all former CBC national teamers. It's everybody all the time, all at once. This is gonna get fun.
Bound number 8, bound number 4. We got the Rubber Ducks.
Oh yes, the Rubber Ducks. But we're just gonna start with bound number 8 here from Nashville. They're just trying to get through the bridge before it all goes. And we got bow number 4, Marin.
Always tough.
Always tough. Bow 6 at the back of the pack there, a Carnegie Lake, Newcastle, Australia, and Riverfront Recapture combo. But bow 9, Sammamish Rowing Association.
Out of the West Coast.
West Coast sneaking on through.
Rowing in tight. Bow number 6, they got the ladies in the bow 4 and the gentlemen in the stern.
Looks like we're going to have a little bit of a pinch there under the bridge.
Yep.
Think skinny thoughts, everyone. Think skinny thoughts.
Looks like the physics worked out just fine this time.
Looking good. Enjoying the fact that they've got nobody in front and no one from behind.
They just got a lovely little twilight stroll.
And that's Willamette Rowing Club from Willamette, Oregon. Portland, Oregon. I think she's more of a... Well, no, I think she went to L...
It's just funny you said one of them. All right, and a few boats coming through. We got bound number 12. Who we got in bound number 12?
But that's Magunticook from Camden, Maine.
Catherine Brown, Grace Doolin, Marnie Reed, Mark McAllister, Bob Wickenden, Leslie Foran, Amy Mitchell, Jake Rue, and Cabot Adams. in its third head of the Charles Regatta, hoping to bring glory to the mid-coast of Maine.
They call themselves the Looney Bin, which is they said it, I didn't. It's from their mascot, the Magunticate Lake Loon.
Oh, got it. From the Looney Bin, filled with the maniacs from Maine. And bound number 13 coming through. We've got
Allies with
Oars.
Oars. So this promotes inclusion and accessibility for all rowers, regardless of gender identity. This is the 4th year the Allies have rowed in the Directors Challenge Mixed Quan.
And we got some boats together coming through. Bows 14, 15, and bound number 11. Who we got in bound number 11? They're in a CRI hull, but who is it?
So it's CRI.
Okay. Combo crew between the wicked awesome CRI military team and the CRI competitive women, and we love that dirty water.
I think we're not supposed to talk about the dirty water this year, Dan.
Bound number 14. News to me. Bound number 14.
Bound number 14 is a very experienced crew out of Cambridge Boat Club. Peter Yao, Alexandra Morse, and her husband Stephen, Sarah Cowherd, Morgan Kendall, Mary Jo Meisner, Mac Fitzpatrick, and Todd Millay.
It's bound number 15, the Pride of Pelham, makes their way through.
And we have bow number 17 from Narragansett, the Mulligans, together again.
The Mulligans. Looking good, Mulligans.
Taking yet another do-over, those Mulligans. It's going to be great.
Yeah.
Everybody's nice and spaced out. They're getting the lines they want.
Yeah. Bow number 16. What are they, in a king racing shell? Looks like it. Yes, they are.
I think that is a king. They're also one of the exhibitors here at the head of the Charles. So they are from River City, West Sacramento, California. Linnea Schuster, Melissa Schoenvetter, it's quite Scandinavian. Leslie Sterd, Eric Fry, Stephen Kulicki, Alex Lowry, Stephen Hansen, Christy Shee, and Kristen Higgins.
That's bound number 18, Swan Creek Rowing Club, nestled on the tranquil banks of the Delaware River in Lambertville, New Jersey. Swan Creek Rowing Club is a vibrant community rowing organization committed to opening the water to all who are curious, passionate, or just simply seeking a new challenge.
Now, we've got a slew of CRI boats here, Dan.
Oh, look at this.
Absolute
It's a
slew of
red
them.
army. So we got bound number...
So 21 here. These are the Military Veterans B boat.
Yep. Seen them on the water. Military veterans, thank you for your service. We appreciate it each and every day and each and every year at this event. Next, we've got bound number 28. Looks like another... Is that 28? 2020. Another CRI boat.
So that is the General Sweeps boat.
Who's made their way through bound number 19.
Another General Sweeps boat.
Another CRI General Sweeps boat.
This is a General Sweeps rivalry
Look
here.
at this. This is, the CRI Red Army taking their way through the Directors Challenge mixed eight.
It's probably their last race of the season, and it's going to be all about pancake bragging rights for winter training.
There it is. And bound number 22. Another General Sweeps boat?
Bout number 22 is yet another... How big is the General Sweeps program these days down at CRI? It's pretty huge.
And you got bows number 23 and 29. Well, 23 looks like a CRI boat. I don't think bow number 29 is.
23, General Sweeps
There we
once
go.
again, and bow number 29, Sammamish.
Sammamish. And bow number
If it's
20.
Sammamish General Sweeps, I don't know what I'm going to do.
This is... Bow number 24. Who we got that in the blue and black? And
Bow number 24, Duxbury Bay Maritime School. They are back at the head of the Charles for another spin down the course. Sweep rowing is still a new flight path for these competitive rowers. 23, bow number 23, it's General Sweeps from CRI! Yay!
A testament to all ages growing this sport, General Sweeps. If you're a learn to rower, this is where you begin. And any friends of mine in Boston who say, Dan, I'd really like to learn to row. I say, you need to call CRI. That's where you need to go learn how to do this. What a program they've got.
That's what I did all those years ago.
Yeah.
You too could stand up here and run your mouth for hours on end if you just sign up at CRI.
Yes.
Bow
indeed.
number 30.
They look good. Is that Riverfront Recapture?
That is Riverfront Recapture.
Yeah, there we go.
They have submitted no bio. They have submitted no roster. I think we just make things up.
Yeah. Well,
Currently starring 3 Hollywood stars and the cast of The Dirty Dozen as they go under the bridge.
As they look to take it up to a 50 for the remainder of the race. And bound number 25, another riverfront recapture boat.
Oh yeah, well so they got pretty mad about the other guys, so they too refused to submit any bio or any details.
Well, that's because it's populated and the boat is completely set with secret agents from the CIA and folks in the Witness Protection Program.
Absolutely.
Therefore, no bio submitted
You
whatsoever.
don't want to know what 3 Seat did.
Absolutely not, or who they told on. So additionally, we've got bound number 20. Have we got another couple set of CRI boats here?
These are definitely CRI blades. What numbers have we got?
26 and 28.
Well, it will not surprise you, Dan.
That we've got General Sweeps racers?
28 is, but these are the best General Sweeps racers that General Sweeps could find out. And bow number 28 there.
Clearly.
They are absolutely the best ones of all of them, and we've had plenty. And bow number 26 is not General Sweeps. This is a composite crew from everywhere.
They look great. I love them just laying it down out there. Where do they find all these coxswains?
They're not even CRI. Yeah, they're from Austin. They're from Capitol. They're from Casitas. Okay, there's one from CRI. I bet you she's General Sweeps, Dan. Lake Quinsigamon, Rock Creek, Rocky Mountain, and Sarasota Rowing Club.
This is a composite crew. Let's go, CRI Composite 2. Stick it to those General Sweeps. They got the numbers, but you've got the passion, you've got the swagger, and you've got the style. So let's move that boat through. As we see one more boat, shockingly in CRI colors, coming underneath of Weeks, making the turn, going through the fat part, keeping it straight there. This is bound number...
So this is the last boat of the Head of the Charles.
Don't tell me this is the octogenarian
2025.
boat.
This is the Octogenarian
I love
8
this boat.
from CRI.
Yes. Everybody in Anderson, I need you to give this boat a hand as they come through. The average age on this boat is over 80 years old as they come through. This is the Octogenarian 8, and they honorarily get to shut down
the Head of the Charles.
The Head of the Charles, as you see the coach launch trailing behind them. And, you know, they look pretty good, don't they?
They really do. The technique is still there. I want to look like this when I'm 80. Dan, you and me, when we're in our 80s,
we're doing it.
We're shutting down the regatta.
The Octogenarian double.
We are absolutely.
Ann Buckingham and Daniel Jablonski coming through on the 8. But here they are. Here they are, moving the boat.
So what do we think, Dan? Better or worse than General Sweeps?
Well, I can't wait to see the age-adjusted time.
The age-adjusted time, the Octogenarian 8 could actually do really well here.
Yeah, exactly. And they know it.
Because again,
I feel like there
are no easy races. This is not an easy race.
Is it a linear age advantage, or does it hockey stick?
It hockey sticks a little bit.
It should hockey stick.
It hockey sticks a little bit. So it's gonna be an interesting time.
You know, let's take a look at the compression our stroke seat is getting there. Across the board.
I am not 80 years old, Dan, and my hips and knees are still not that flexible.
Most of them are getting their shins vertical or pretty darn close.
Yeah. It keeps you limber. The timing is there.
Look at my guy in 4 seat laying down the power.
Yep.
Move it through. Yeah,
Just
CRI.
coming up on halfway.
Halfway home, leaving a wake, spacing the puddles, sticking it to those men's champ 8s. The Octogenarian CRI 8 disappears from view, and that is a wrap for HOCR60. And it has been a pleasure, as
Dan,
always.
Same time next year?
Same time, same place.
Love it. Congratulations, Dan. We've done another one.
Clap, clap,
Clap,
clap.
clap,
Thanks
clap.
to the volunteers, the
Thanks,
crowds. We got
volunteers.
a cyclist here. To the fans, thank you to the fans for sticking it out up there on Anderson.
You want to ride back?
Oh, sweet Jesus, yes.
Ethan, we clear?
Dude.
Heard.
There it is.